bit loud. Right, because I freaking had it cranked up a lot before. Alright, let's log in. Oh yeah, let me log into my alt as well. Wait, why wasn't Explorer Petra working? Yeah, there it is. Hi Victor Ho! Welcome, welcome. But yeah. Shit's kind of funny with what happened with WuWa. But like, I didn't think it would happen this quickly. Where like, people were just getting so mad. I thought it would take a little bit longer. Really funny, man. The golden boy or dog passed away. Aww. Natural causes. That's unfortunate though. He had a heart condition issue. Right. Wait, did they not have the double boss again? I thought we were supposed to have one last double boss.
Awaiting command.
Okay, I'm gonna change that from the title. I thought we still had it.
Target
Yeah.
eliminated.
13 years old. Yep, I guess that would have been the end of a natural life. I was just not enjoying WuWa, but you guys already knew that. I'm like not gonna touch it again until I see the rest of the terms of like their little thingy. Right.
Awaiting command.
It is just hype, man. You just saw me playing it yesterday, man. Or the other day. Technically, it's been more than 24 hours. Like, I'm not gonna touch any more of it. Like, they're doing, like, a bunch of damage control because of just how Pepega it is. They're like, okay, here you go.
Target eliminated.
Oh, that's kind of sad, man. If that's your standard. The Echo Grind is a huge turnoff, exactly. But, like, that's, like, the least of its problems. Yeah, the Echo Grind is awful, but that was, like, far from the only issue, man. From people having various different performance issues, the writing in the story being, like, even worse than, like, the placeholder text that was in the CBT, them relabeling parts of the story to pretend they added more. Why does it have the noisy voice? I don't know. It just does. Let me try the other thing then.
Target eliminated.
This might be a bit better. Or is this one better? I don't know. What you prefer, this one or this one? Okay. We'll go run that one again. I have my door open this time instead of usually closing it just because of how hot it is in my room. Just so I can get like more AC like blowing in. It's been like so hot lately, man. It's just been way too hot lately. Like outside of it just actually functioning, the game has to actually, you know, be fun and not a goddamn chore to do anything in it. Because like doing anything in Wuthering Waves was just a full-on chore, man. Everything was a chore. It's 18 degrees Celsius outside, but it's like 20 something inside. It needs to freaking respect my goddamn time at this point. It actually needs to, like, actually respect it instead of just insulting it in my face, man. Like, if it doesn't respect it, that's just, oof. No old man on either of my accounts. That's unfortunate.
Awaiting command.
Yeah, okay. That's fair. But keep this in mind. You've probably never experienced negative 40°C. I'm used to colder temperatures, man. I would literally sometimes leave my window open in the winter. When it's like negative 10, negative 15°C outside, like partially. Sometimes. Just to let some cooler air in. Probably not the best thing, but yeah. At the same time though, I basically have negative thermal resistance. Right, may as well be like a freaking heat weakness or whatever. Depends on where you live, but it can get lower. Oh no, there are places that get way colder, man. There are places that get way colder. Like, it can get way colder than that. Right? Like, if you go to, like, the upper edge, you know the freaking North Pole is in Canada, right? Like, if you're gonna go all the way up to, like, the very top there. If you want to go to, like, the full-on extreme. Like, if you're wondering. It can get way colder. Alright. What we need to do. It's a shame that they didn't bring the world boss double drops one last time. Especially when we have to kill world bosses again. I did buy the keys though. Oh, I need to make sure I grab this. Let me go grab it on my alt as well. Free red nucleus. And free is free after all. There's also like extra titan mats and stuff. How much have I spent? I actually have no idea. I'll check at one point. I'll have to check at one point. Frostbot, special voucher. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I need Frostbot though. I wish they would like add more to the mission list. Cause I do wanna like... Actually, not really. I don't really need these Titan things. That's the older box. The older box is what? What's for the older box again? What is it? Like, my alt could probably use it. But I'm pretty sure I'm, like, finished with, like, the earlier Titans. So it's, like, useless to me. Core control and movement coordination. Core control is... was it... This was core control. It was, like, the reactor and this one, right? Yeah, that's core control. Alright, this one should be core control as well. Yep, it's core control. Movement coordination was pants, right? Was pants movement coordination? It was. Pants and I think it was bracers? Was it? Yeah, it was. So I don't need to do that. So I don't need that. You know, I should change this to damage boost, I think. Because I get 2% there. I go from 12.6 to 10.2. Okay, no, not yet. Not damage boost yet. Soon I'll change it to damage boost. I guess. When the final Titan comes. Do we have like a login thing again? Oh, where was it that they gave the thing? I guess I have to wait for a reset again. Actually, I thought it was gonna continue. I read the schedule wrong. That was my mistake. I fixed the title if you refresh it. I was wrong. I thought we had double drops again for the final weekend. I read the freaking event calendar wrong. It's supposed to, like, cause it's like highlighted here. I thought we would have double drops. Maybe tomorrow, but like, it says Friday to the thing. Which is like a bizarre. What happened to double drops? They freaking got rid of her double drops? Let me check. Tesla. Supply run world boss. May 24. It's supposed to start. What the fuck? Yeah, like it says May 24th to May 28th. It's the 24th. Where's the double drop? The fuck? UTC 0 as well. Yeah, I wonder why it's more active. It's just funny, man. It's just funny, like, what's going on. Oh, I had 10 pull here. Or imagine the people cooking. You know, like, what's the funny thing, too? Like, they freaking whip it out. They freaking, like, whip out Project Wave for WuWa now. Again. Because now it looks like they're gonna try to, like, pay people and bribe people to keep playing it next month. Let me see if I can pull it up for you. Which window was it I wanted to use? No, not that one. I was... Let me see if I can pull it up. Oh, no, not that one. It's like they're bringing it back only because, like, it's for next month here. Here, let me get the browser for you. Like, they actually bring this shit back again for people to apply to. But, like... Here's the thing. Hi, One Spirit. They're like, they freaking bring this back again. Event duration, though, it's like... Application starts here, but it goes through freaking June. Like, the Pepega shit here. So they basically want to, like... They're gonna eventually try to pay people to stay long-term. They brought this back that they had before. I remember when I applied for it, like, last year, and then, like, a couple months ago, they freaking declined me. But basically, they would do is, the people that got in, they would get paid based on their CPM. They would get paid, like, it was, like, up to $5,000 for, like, a month. Based on their CPM or something. But, like, yeah. This is like their way to, I guess, bribe people to keep staying. Up to. But, like, you have to be, like, approved by them. Like, it's not actually there. Hi, Bubsy. Hi, Simon. Alright, welcome. It's not quite that simple. Right, it's not quite that simple, though. Anyways, it's not like I'm gonna do it anyways. Because then I'd basically be forced. I don't remember the exact CPM, but like it was an insane amount. To get that much. They put a cap on it, but... Oh, that's the requirements there. Reward details. $100 per eligible video. Up to $100 or something. Same with stream. Oh wait, they nerfed the freaking rewards though. It's like lower than it was before. But yeah. 1 day live stream, apparently though, is $10 reward. If you do 3 day, you get 20. 5 day, it's 50. 10 days straight, you have 100. 15 days, 200. As well. It's like, eh? And then they have the asteroid thingies. Yeah, it's been spamming world chat right now, of course. Of course. People are like spamming and stuff. Like last minute, like before the new patch comes out. But like yeah, there's like not much there. It's slower than what it was before. But like yeah, it would be like up to whatever based on that. I think it's like per 1,000 you get $100, I guess, per 1,000 views or whatever. But yeah. Like hi Redjod. What game I'm using, like what GPU I'm using right now? I'm using an RTX 3070. Right, I'm using an RTX 3070. Before that I was using a GTX 1080 last year. I retired that machine though. But yeah. Nothing too crazy. Yeah, 4 days till Rosalind, exactly. Oh wait, I should do like, I keep forgetting my crew stuff. Yeah, we saw it the other day. Of course. Of course I saw it. Alright, let's go do the crew thing.
Awaiting command.
Like, yeah, it's nice. We get a free one. And then, who knows what they'll do with the awakening system? I wonder how they're gonna, like, buff Lyn. Right, I wonder. Oh, wait. So much was already going on here. Altered boost, power drill, yeah, it don't matter. Wait, why is the thing blocked off here? Kinda weird. 3070, not the TI. Just the regular 3070. Oh, we'll look at it after. There's a lot of stuff we gotta look at. There's the new Snowbreak stuff too. New Snowbreak trailer. Right, I haven't looked at it yet. That I use? I'm using 2 right now. Sometimes I bring up the 3rd one, but there's like no space. Right? There's like no space in my setup for it. Trails through Daybreak in like July 5th. I'm gonna replay East 10 in the fall or whatever, whenever that comes out this year. On Nightmare mode. And then Kingmakers is like the only other game. There's like nothing. Yeah, I'll play East 10 again. Less scuffed edition. East 10, but like not as scuffed. Cause like everything else has just been kind of eh. Right? When is it like, is it July or something when the next Palworld update is, or is it June? I don't know. But like, other than that, there's like nothing else. Like, I wasn't already looking forward to Wuthering Waves because I already knew firsthand what to expect after playing the beta. But they somehow made certain things even worse. Like, they broke the camera even more. Oh well. What can you do? Alright. I guess I have to kill him just multiple times. June has Elden Ring? What do you mean June has Elden Ring? I thought that was in July, but... I don't know if I'm ever gonna try to play Elden Ring again. I've had Elden Ring kill a graphics card, so like... I'm kind of scared to like run Elden Ring. Because I've had it kill a graphics card of mine before. Because of the fear, I'm just not gonna touch it. But that was like an experience I had with Elden Ring. Right, hi there, hi Snooze too. Right, hi Hachi. Oh wait, no, I already said that earlier. But like, yeah. I freaking forgot. But yeah, like it killed my 1080 Ti. Like, it killed my 1080 Ti, so... I don't want it to kill my 3070 now. I don't know how it killed my 1080 Ti, but it killed my 1080 Ti. And because of that experience, man... It's like, it's not exactly gonna be easy to convince me to try and play it again. Especially with how expensive graphics cards and stuff are. Like, with how expensive all the things can be, yeah, no. I'm not gonna bother to try and do it again. Yeah, I noticed your name, and I forgot I mentioned it though, but yeah. It couldn't possibly happen twice, well I don't want to risk it, man. Graphics card's expensive. The shit is expensive, so like I don't want to think. I have not. I have not tried it yet. The only thing I know about Ghost of Tsushima is like the whole PlayStation controversies and stuff. But like, yeah, I haven't looked into it. But yeah, kind of weird that double drop is like not working. Yeah, I wouldn't risk it, exactly. And that's why, like, I just don't really care too much right now. Because of my prior experience. And, like, I'm not even using, like, the game drivers, I'm using, like, the studio drivers from NVIDIA. Like, and I remember people at the time when Elden Ring released had even, like, worse issues on stuff like a 3090 and stuff like that. I remember that being a thing too, like a lot of people had like their other graphics cards breaking. Like it killed my 1080 Ti. So that said, the 1080 Ti I got was free because of a fuck up from Amazon and EVGA, but that was a whole different situation. It still killed my graphics card. So I'm like just not gonna play it again. Alright, it's not an issue that other people have had, but it's an issue, well, like, necessarily like a bunch of other people have had, but it is an issue that I've had. You know what's funny that I heard? Apparently, like, people who had issues playing like freaking WuWa, they got a performance boost by running Genshin in the background. Which is kind of hilarious. They got like an actual performance boost by running Genshin in the background for some people. Yeah, the optimization for Wuthering Waves is so bad. Using Genshin's Pepega CPU load and like extra GPU load at a lesser extent made it run a little bit better. Somehow. Which is just kind of funny. Oh well. But yeah, like, until I see whatever the rest of the Stream Elements sponsor thing is, I'm probably not gonna bother touching WuWa anymore. I'll log in to claim the free selector, but that's it. Yeah, like, I will log into WuWa, like, was it tomorrow or the day after tomorrow? Just to claim the freaking selector. And that's it. Oh, and to like, I guess I'll do the instance to get the gold to go buy the flowers. All of them. It's pretty much done, man. Right, like, it's pretty much done. It's slowly, like, falling off. Well, what do you expect? We would do, it's like, yeah, it's like dead on arrival. They freaking launch with a dude as well. People having tons of issues running the game. But then the actual game itself just sucks. People already, like, done with all the content. Outside of, like, getting gear to do a hologram or whatever, they're already all done with the content. There wasn't much in the, there to begin with. Which is what I, like, said before to people who didn't know. Yeah, good to see you as well. It was fine, nothing too crazy. Just another boring day. But, like, yeah. Yep. It's so bad that people are actually saying sorry, yes. That's just how fucked up the situation is, man. Like, you know it's really fucked up when people are, like, actually apologizing. Though, I think part of that is just how poorly the game just functions and runs. At the same time, neither side again is self-aware. Which is just funny. Like, I did say that they're gonna go fight back and forth over it. Like, I did say, like, stuff like that is still gonna end up happening, and bam, it is. Oh, can dismantle stuff. There's a shop here. Where's the boss in level 2? I guess I'll check the other side. He freaking quit. He quit one game to migrate to the same game with a different name. Big brain, man. He quit. No, like actually, he quits Genshin to go move to Genshin again. No, nothing crazy, man. Everything's still the same. Yeah, which game gonna wreck player? Is he gonna wreck the player base of more? Who knows? Only time will tell. Only time will tell which one gets more wrecked. Like, at the same time, like, you could have seen it coming from a long ass, like, from a long ways away, man. Like, it wasn't hard to, like, see it coming. I did say it was gonna happen too, and I was right. Yeah, they're unhinged, but so is the WuWa player base too, man. Oh well, let's just let them deal with their own problems. Hey, I wouldn't even call it Genshin 5.0, more like Genshin 1.1. Yeah, I mean, like, they're just not self-aware, man. They leave one thing to come back to the same thing, just with a different name. It's like, gee, I wonder what else is gonna happen there. Okay, let me take that. But like, yeah, like you could have kind of seen it coming. Genshin 0.9. In some ways, yeah, I would say so. Even Genshin 1.0 had more content, man. Genshin 1.0 had more content. He was free to play on WuWa, I know. He is very loud. And then, like, you see the funny shit too, where it's like, people are coping as well because they gave a free selector. They're gonna give a free selector. But they don't realize what the hell they mean by that free selector. It's just a bribe. They didn't actually fix the problem. They're like, okay, shut the fuck up. We know there's a problem. Here, take this so you and shut up. That's basically what they're doing. Which, you know, like, at least they're giving them something, but yeah. They didn't actually fix anything. He is a lot more unbearable, but what did you expect, man? It was also just kind of known he would have been like that. Pick these terrible characters and exactly! It's like, here, go have one of these shitty characters, shut up! And then that's it. That's all they did. Did they actually fix the problem? No. They're just giving you a distraction. So you can kind of ignore it. But hey, people gonna people. Why should they reproduce? More like they shouldn't. Although not Tectone, MTash already reproduced, man. Remember, MTash has kids. Right? He has kids already. So like, he already reproduced. What's the current issue with WuWa? What isn't the current issue? It's less of what is the issue and what isn't the issue now. Shit's gone so bad, like what? You've seen just how terrible the writing of the story is. How awful the pacing is. There was also, what? There's like no content in the game too. Like, people have seen that. World scaling sucks. Echoes are just awful. They released the game with a character not really many people want. Like, the performance and like actually functioning is another big issue. Because it doesn't. You know it's fucked up when you have to run another game in the background on some machines to make it work a little bit better. You know, I wonder if me running a 3D VTuber model is the reason why I didn't have as many issues with WuWa as some other people. Because I put like that extra load on my CPU and graphics, as well as like streaming it with the with CPU encoding to tax my CPU by a lot. I wonder if that helped. I mean, they're okay. They're nothing crazy. It's kind of what you expect in 2024, but their performance is just inexcusable. Like, the performance there is just inexcusable, man. I mean, you got literally, like, if you've seen, like, Billy and stuff, people are literally, like, it actually causes spike in, like, ToF, like, things. Like, people are, like, looking more at, like, here, let me see if I can find it. I'll find some, things for you. Let me see if I can find that Reddit article. Alright, let's go on Wuthering Waves Reddit, man. Or was it Gacha Gaming I saw it in? I think it was r/Gacha Gaming. like the people here, why companies should not be defended. You could get, they're talking about you could get 6480 Lunalite just by spending $1. People were doing that. What was the other one? Another example, weaponizing killers or other thing is a terrible idea. I mean, Power wasn't trying to do that. Yeah, players from Billy prove Genshin Impact improves WuWa's performance. Running Genshin Impact will make WuWa run better. CN players right here. Here's a funny one, man. CN players downloading Tower of Fantasy after Wuthering Waves launch, then 4.0 content release. So like this is ToF 4.0 release. This is Wuthering Waves release. Well, hopefully you enjoy it. You can take your time. We are getting a new content update in a few more days on the 28th. This is in China. Like they got more people downloading this after Wuthering Waves release. Like look at this shit, man. You can't make it up. And then like part of it is all that like they're making comparisons and graphical engines and stuff. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, like that's the funny shit going on there, man. Like as long as you can still enjoy it, you don't care much about power creep. Yeah, you can still play the main content. You're not gonna get locked out of areas or story. The implemented world caps, so it should be as tolerable as long as you don't raise the world level. Yeah, that's the other thing. You can just adjust it whatever you want. So yeah, it is like, your game is a buggy mess. Well, ToF is buggy too. The fuck you say, you little shit? Get the fuck out of my mouth. It's like, so yeah, let's compare them. And like, here's the thing. ToF's optimization is so crazy that freaking Unreal Engine, like, they actually have assets as well for developers like working in Unreal Engine on optimizing games and freaking like the fact that they're able to get ToF to run on mobile the way it does and as well as it does, like they actually have people who from Hana Studio who actually worked on this shit, like actually making information and guides for people using using the Unreal Engine 4 engine, like using Unreal Engine 4 for optimization. Like as scuffed as it is. Like when they're like, yeah, you guys do it because they did a way better job than most other games using Unreal Engine 4. Like, which is funny. Well, that's the other thing. ToF's combat is a lot faster, and so is the movement. Wuthering Waves combat is still quite slow. Like, for another, like, mobile game that they've made, the combat in Wuthering Waves is, like, a huge disappointment to a lot of PGR players. Which makes sense, because it's, like, a massive downgrade over over PGR. What you have in Wuthering Waves. Tower of Rage if we got Unreal Engine 5. I don't know, man. Imagine me making a game. You know what? Honestly, with how like AI is, if all I did was make the assets and use AI to code it, if it gets that good, maybe I'd try to make one. Wall traversal and Spider-Man for exploration. I have not seen it yet, man. Not with like an anime aesthetic or anime style, no. There are some games in development with Unreal Engine 5, but like, yeah, that's its own other thing. Right. But like what they managed to do though with Unreal Engine 4 is like just an amazing accomplishment in of itself. Raid citizen. Honestly, like as terrible as it like some people have made it out to sound though, if the AI tools that like end up eventually coming out, right? If they actually get good enough, right? We could probably see like a lot more people trying to make like their own games and stuff. Sure, you're gonna have a lot more slop out there, but at the same time, if someone actually has a good idea and they can figure out what they're doing with it, it'd probably make it a lot easier for them to actually make something good. But how long will we have to wait before we get there? Of course he has mental issues, but at the same time, he's making money off of them, so... there's that. He's already coping hard with his defense videos, I know. Man, like, if there's a problem with something, there's just a problem with something. I don't try to defend anything, man. He just made a worse game. It just took a worse game to make ToF look better. Like, the Chinese people over there in China, they're like... bro. Because, like, before the thing released, you had a bunch of people doing, like, really papega, like, visuals for comparison. That were just, you know, not even fair. Yeah, sure, compare 2021 game to 2024 game. A 3-year time difference. Right, go compare a game that released at the end of 2021 to 2024. Because that's a great idea. Like, the freaking RTX 4000 series wasn't even a thing at that time, period. Like, they freaking do unfair comparisons before, and then you see, like, China's like, nah, here's a real comparison, yeah. At the same time, like, the people are defending their awards there, it's like, they're kind of just not self-aware of, like, yeah, the game has, like, a ton of issues. They're trying to bribe you with the freaking selector because of the issues. Like, they're not self-aware on that. There are, like, so many issues, and they're trying to bribe you so you forget about said issues. But hey, it's working. Bribing them on that is working. It is working. So I gotta give them credit there. It does work. They're, like, not paying attention to it. Hey, we already knew the issues beforehand. The funny part is some of the issues got worse on release than it was in the beta. So, like, that's, like, surprising. It's like, stop attacking big companies. The thing that scares me, though, is, like, for the people, like, who still play EPGR and enjoy it like I do, well, if like, you know, because of, like, the amount of money that went in, especially because they got investor money, right? Tencent, like, freaking bailed out, Kuro, and they gave them a ton of, like, investor money to, like, actually fund it. Because they have, like, 400 people or something working on Wuthering Waves. If it does not, like, do well enough, right? Like, if it does not do well enough, like, by the end of the year, it might end up going, like, set on the path to, like, to get slowly liquidated, people will get fired and laid off, like, just completely kicked out. Because, like, the company will need to do whatever it can to stay afloat. Like, it's not the same situation where the ToF was in, where, like, all the assets they use in ToF, and, like, still even to this day, are mostly recycled assets from failed projects, and they worked on, like, a development team with barely 50 employees. And this is what they were able to accomplish. Versus Wuthering Waves, like, 400 plus? Like, that's a massive difference. And even then, from what I've seen from studios with even less employees, what they've done, like, you look at Nihon Falcom, in the time span of, like, the entire development span for Wuthering Waves at 3 years, right? If you go back during COVID, or even include some COVID time into it, what has Falcom made in the past, in 3 years? They made an entirely brand new game engine that they use for their own games. They made Trails Through Daybreak, or Kuro no Kaseki. They made a sequel to Kuro no Kaseki. They're working on a third game, what was it? Kai no Kaseki, right? Which is, like, gonna be, like, a conclusion to the Calvard arc of the Trail series. And, like, it's gonna open, like, the final arc is gonna start afterwards or something. I think it was. And then they made East 10. All in that same time span, right? I think, when's Kai no Kaseki releasing? Like, later this year, early next year? And this was, like, in that time frame. like in a similar time frame, with like 60-something employees in total, right? So like they don't even have 50 people working on one game, and they're able to do that much. But like that's the thing, right? If WuWa like flops so hard, like and Kuro has to liquidate, the PGR is gonna go down with it. Because like PGR ain't gonna make anywhere near as much money to like keep them afloat. It's just gonna be really sad at the end of the day. Like, that's just what's gonna end up happening though. Right? I mean, I think the only hope, man, is someone else just buys all the assets and tries to see what they can do. I don't know about anyone wanting to buy Wuthering Waves assets, but like, they got some stuff in PGR if they can improve it. I guess. Because like, yeah, like I look at the stuff in like Wuthering Waves, I'm like, yeah, I don't want anything. Like, I didn't want anything. The most thing I wanted was something to make me just ignore playing the game as much as possible. Tencent has the money, but at the same time, they're an investor in this situation. They want profits, man. Like, as soon as the thing isn't doing well enough, they're going to axe it. Right? Like, it depends on the whole position there. And like, we've seen as well, like, the CN market, just like, you look what's going on there, how much it's flopping there. Like, on, like, its sales are, like, so bad, freaking Reverse 1999 was doing way better, man. Like, the fact that Reverse 1999 launch was a lot better than Wuthering Waves is just hilarious. Especially because, what's Reverse 1999? It's just a 2D game, right? There's way less stuff they have to work on in there. And that, like, was doing better. Which is just hilarious. They use the same engine, but... yeah, they could, I guess. But at the same time, what if the Wuthering Waves assets do you even want? Like, sure, like, the same engine, but like, what would you even want recycled from Wuthering Waves? I can see wanting stuff recycled from PGR, because it would work. But like, you know, for a game that's supposed to be a sci-fi type game, I don't remember seeing any science fiction anything in Wuthering Waves, man. You know, for a game that was supposed to be sci-fi, there was barely any sci-fi in there. Right? Like, where was like the sci-fi in Wuthering Waves, man? All I could, like, what's like Wuthering Waves in a nutshell? I made a tweet on it. Like, on what like it sounded like, man. Let me see if I can find the tweet. Let's see your post. Like, this is freaking Wuthering Waves in a nutshell. Tacit Discord, Tacit Residence Resonator, Discord Sentinel, Jinzo, Magistrate Databank, Gord, Reverberation, Echo, Overlord Class, Roving, Rover. That's like literally all you hear, man. The one chick has guns, that's sci-fi, right? Well, when were guns invented? When were guns invented, man? When were guns invented? Oh yeah. Right? Like, the first recorded use of a firearm is between 1364 and 1380. We had matchlock guns all the way back as early as 1400, man. Guns existed way before Americans ever, like, were remotely going to be a thing, man. Like, we had, like, really basic freaking firearms all the way back then. Like, really basic. Remember, like, people have already known about fireworks and stuff. Fireworks were already a thing, like, a while earlier in China at the time. Like, people already had fireworks, okay? So it's not like gunpowder was, like, some brand new innovation. Like, I think it was, like, 100, 200 years earlier or something, they had fireworks in China. Through trade, people figured this shit out. Like, yeah, the earliest guns were, like, awful. But yeah, gunpowder's been a thing for a long ass time. And people have been using gunpowder for way longer. Right? Like, yeah. They weren't widespread, and they weren't exactly the very quick to use. They took a long time to reload and everything. But like, they're not like magic or anything, you know? They're not like something super crazy. They only got way better like during like after like stuff like the steam engine and shit, just because the amount of work it takes to actually like put them to assemble them, and the amount of precision to make them a lot more effective. Yeah, they were asked for a long time. They were. But like, yeah. Like, you if you remember history, like, the freaking people were using them in the 1600s, man. You had freaking recorded history. Where, like, when the colonizers went across the world, like, when they went all the way to freaking, like, when they went to the Americas, they arrived in South America first. You had the Spanish, were the first to get there, right? Like, they already had, like, some really scuffed muskets or something at that point. They didn't have a very good range. And they took a while to reload, but, like, they already had the technology back then to, like, kind of get something going. They weren't great, but they had something. But yeah, that's history for you. Yeah, accuracy was so bad. Right? Yeah, even at close range, here's the thing, that's why they made freaking shotguns. That's why the shotgun was invented. Right, what happens when you fire a shotgun? Like, how many, like, the bullet explodes into a bunch of pellets. Right? Because instead they're like, fuck it, if we can't really hit, we'll just splash them with all this stuff. They could still put stuff into the bullets as well and fire them. And that's why they fired line formations, exactly. Splash damage, not slash damage. Splash. I meant to say splash damage. Because it would, like, splash around. Right? Like... But yeah. Like, firearms have been a thing for a long-ass time. I know, like, it surprises people. Right? It's quite surprising for some people, but yeah. We've had them for a long-ass time. Yeah, definitely sci-fi. I mean, we do. It's just they're making it harder and harder to get them, man. It's just getting harder and harder to get a hold and access to them. Like, they're even trying to do programs to try to get people to give up their firearms and, like, thing. Yes, Elliot Anderson, I haven't seen you in a bit, but I remember. What rank? My freaking thing is not ranked, man. But yes, there are firearms in here. But yeah, like, hunting is still very much a thing. Despite the clown's desire to trying to get rid of them. Okay. So, Frostbot is down here somewhere. Yeah, they pretty much do all the hunting, exactly. They get a hunting license, like, and then they do that. The game is shit, but like, I've said that before. It's not fun. Right, like, it's just not fun. It's super grindy, and like, completely disrespects my time. Yeah, we have Dustbin, Turdwater. Turdo. Yeah, Castro Jr., pretty much. Let me just see what I can do here for damage. I guess I can run this. Backpack. Oh, what's here? I'll take that. Anything for flame. I'll take that normal attack booster then. Oh, that has flame damage. I'll use that. Frost damage and flame, and then volt attack. I'll just use that for now. I need to do something in there. I'll take that flame attack. This is gonna be Pepega. Oh, come on! You're bored of ToF after you got collab characters? You expect reboot? I mean, fair enough. I mean, the thing is, the problem with the collab is, like, it took... Like, the patch was just way too long. And then 3.8 barely had anything. Right? It was just the event stuff, and it's like... Most of the thing that people really wanted was just the double world boss drops. So, like, yeah, it makes sense. We're just stuck waiting for the next patch, which is at least in a few more days. But, like, that also happens when you consider just, like, how quickly in the past we've been getting content. Like, just because of, like, just the absurd speed and pace we were getting the stuff at. So now, like, we're just in, like, a really dry spot where we're just stuck waiting. So I can get where you're coming from. You don't even, because you're not interested in wishing and playing, fair enough. What? I mean, it depends what I'm doing. I don't even play every day. Like, if you don't see me on stream, a lot of the time I'm not really doing much. Right, like, I'm only doing this stuff when I'm, like, really on stream. I haven't done some of the other stuff lately. But yeah. Who knows what will, when the reboot stuff will, like, happen. Or how that will play out, though. I wonder if they're just gonna cancel the reboot and just do the weapon upgrade thing for everything, though. Because if they just fix the issues just by, like, doing the weapon, the old weapon buff system like we saw from the leaks, that would honestly be better. For a lot of people. Who knows? I don't think we'll see a reboot until, like, anniversary, though. Any news on it. Remember, like, CN didn't introduce it until their anniversary as well. So we'll have to wait and see. Yes, there was a thing for that, because there's data in the game files already. We have, like, in-game file data for parts of it, but, like, we don't know. All we know is the first weapon to get it is Lin. The first weapon to get it is going to be Lin. There's, like, no other information on it yet, so we have no idea how that'll play out. All we know is Lin is going to be the first weapon with one. Yeah, only CN and Reboot gets the collab at this point. Unfortunately. Same time though, like, ToF content and like the stuff in game is a bit weird. Like if you keep in mind, you see what people do for like Frontier Clash Evolution, Origin of War and stuff. You have like weird situations where like freaking Crow, Claudia, and NA are still used somewhat in the meta. In like in its own weird way. Like especially if you've seen people do like 2000% clears. You'll have people like if you have a tank, they are definitely going to be using NA, which is a freaking 1.0 SR weapon. For people who go over like crazy over seeing a lot of old weapons not used anymore, I mean like what? Zero, Coco, Lyra? They're still like used everywhere by Benediction players for various different reasons. Occasionally we'll get use out of Icarus and stuff too. Yeah, like freaking Claudia's nuts. The people say things they don't know the game. And then you see like the freaking raid content, right? Like, what, Ganano is fucking used in the Phelan raid. Right, some of the stuff are just full-on mechanics based. People just clueless. Alright, people are just clueless, man. Oh well. It is what it is. Alright, freaking Hilda was also using the Phelan raid. And Ganana was for shatter stuff too? I know. What do you mean, are there any people? You literally see someone right now. Alright, what do you mean, are there any people who play it? And there's people talking freaking world chest, talking about a Phelan chest. Of course there are people playing. Of course there are people playing. I can't open it inside this instance though. Oh, I know I can. You can literally see people talking about killing world bosses right now. And some people are looking for big PP damage number and good for them. That's their thing. But at the same time, you're freaking looking at a gacha game and you want to compare damage numbers and stuff. Like, what were you expecting? Right, a lot of the people, they're just not self-aware. Right, it's like, I wonder what they were expecting. And not everything is just pure DPS race either. They've literally made content where you have to like entirely just do mechanics. And again, I guess people have not seen those freaking raids. And at the same time, you sometimes wonder how hard it is to get people to freaking form a triangle. Remember like when we had the raid during the thing last patch? Like how hard people were having like trying to make a freaking triangle? People like struggling to make a freaking triangle. I don't know, man. People big weird. You're looking at a freaking gacha game or whatever, like, what freaking gacha game isn't gonna have, like, pay-to-win crazy-ass numbers? At the same time, too, like, power gap between free-to-play and whale, if you're gonna be using the same shit, isn't as big as other things. You literally have freaking Wuthering waves where, like, one character alone, the difference between the base character and the freaking maxed out unit is like over 200. It's like what, 215% over base. Here you're lucky if it's a freaking 30% gain. Going for a fully maxed out unit. You're lucky for that. Like a lot of the power difference is less so there and like a lot more so on just how much have you been playing to get your gear up. But yeah, simple raid mechanics just reveal how dumb people are, man. Getting people to just stand to form a freaking triangle when they have like a whole their freaking thing glowing in front of them is hard. Remember the one where you had the freaking thing where you had to like pick the mushrooms as well? And then people had to shatter Tautai and stuff? You're gonna have power creep everywhere, man. Everything has power creep. I did play WuWa, it's shit. The movement is so scuffed in there. The story is like awful. You can only skip parts of it. They didn't even add new stories since the CBT, man. They literally just changed the freaking chapter labels of what they already had in the CBT. The act labels or whatever. And pretending as if they added new content. They broke the camera as well from the CBT. Which is like actually kind of funny. Yeah, people are clueless. I don't know the situation of the game on PlayStation because most people aren't playing on PlayStation, but yeah, I don't know. You can go find out there. I've never touched the game on PlayStation. I mean, it also has its own weird performance issues, man. Shit's funny when, like, WuWa runs better on when you have, like, Genshin or, like, some other game in the background. It actually fixed performance issues partially. For some people, which, it's just hilarious. Oh yeah, like, you have power creep everywhere, man. What, did you want a power creep instead? Alright, did you want a power crepe? You know, I wonder what happened to the old files from when I had to do, like, make a cooking video on how to make a crepe in French for French class when I was in 9th grade. I wonder whatever happened to that video file I had to make at one point. How about crepe power? How about crepe power? Crepes are delicious. If we talk about old units, I'm literally using Anna, I know. It's funny shit, man. Talk about old units that I'm just using freaking Anna right here. What was like my cactus damage again? I forgot. And people never learn, man. I'm not even using lag, which is also just the funny part here too. Alright, like, where's land? Alright, imagine land too. Hey, people just clueless, man. Just let them be. Eventually, you just gotta give up talking to like a brick wall. It's like, it's not gonna work. Right? Like, eventually you just end up talking to a brick wall, so it's like, at some point, you just gotta give up on them. But yeah, Wuthering Waves was just funny, man. The PGR people who wanted PGR combat in open world are just very disappointed too. And like, I already knew it was gonna happen. I mean, Megumi. Alright, let's kill Frostbot. Wait, I wonder though how long the freaking copium stuff for Wuthering Waves will even last. All I know is they're gonna try to start paying people to keep it up now. For like a month. In June. With the whole Project Wave thing. No, like they've already gone to the like they've already started like sending out things for people to fill. To maybe try to get paid to do content. It's just so bad, man. The freaking story is they just give you a bunch of random useless jargon that means absolutely nothing to the player. Right, like all you hear is freaking tacit, discord, tacit field, reverberation, resonance, resonator, resonating. Jinjo, what else do they say? Overlord class. Like, it's all just gibberish to the average person. They throw too much at them, like, immediately. People are not gonna follow, and they're not following. It's like, gee, I wonder why. Right, Sexinator, like, they wish, man. Exactly, like what the fuck is that? The same time, intro experience, right? You can't just throw a bunch of jargon at the player because they're not going to know anything at all. It's just terrible for new player experience. It's just absolutely terrible. They're not gonna understand what's going on. They're not gonna know what the fuck they're doing. Right? You can't just throw random ass terms at them. They won't understand. Oh shit, I accidentally like selected the wrong thing. Am I out there? Like they're not going to understand and people don't realize that. Like, it's just funny how people like think that like people will like instantly know. Like that's the problem as well. It's like how some of the games and stuff like out there are just developed. Like, you cannot just do that to people. They will not know what they're doing. They will not know. They will not understand. You have to ease them in. I've played games with like significantly more dialogue than WuWa would ever have. At the same time, those games that I have played, they weren't overwhelming. Like, you play any Falcom game, right? Like, you think Wuthering Waves dialogue or Genshin dialogue is a lot? You should see how it is in a Falcom game. But at the same time, there's a reason why no one's actually complained about it there. There's a good reason why. Because despite the stuff being slow, they ease you into everything. And they do something that Wuthering Waves does not do as well. Genshin doesn't do it either. They show you what the fuck is going on. They don't just tell you. Because, like, that's the other problem with Wuthering Waves writing. Same thing with Genshin. They freaking just talk. You cannot understand what's going on. Right? And, like, you know, like, some of the people out there, like, the way they learn, you have to, like, show the stuff to them. You gotta show them the whole process so they can actually, like, get eased into a topic and understand it. A lot of people can only learn that way. They need visuals and stuff placed in front of them. Right, there are a lot of people like that, right? But they don't realize that. All they do is just talk, talk, talk. Right? So like, a lot of people will just not understand what's going on, especially if all you do is shove a bunch of random jargon in front of them. People are not gonna care about what those words mean because they have no idea. Here's the other worst part. Imagine you have amnesia, right? Like, this is the thing that makes it even worse. Imagine you were the main character in Wuthering Waves. You just woke up and you woke up from amnesia. You just see a bunch of random strangers like in front of you. Right? Don't matter if they're pretty girls or whatever. They're just like huddling in front of you. They're saying like random shit. You have no idea what the fuck they're saying. You cannot understand what the hell they're saying, right? You're completely confused. And then they just keep talking about it for hours on end. Right? Like 45 minutes, you still don't know what the hell is going on. Like, imagine you were in that situation. Like, imagine. Like, place yourself in that situation of the main character there. And tell me you'd have a good time. Imagine you had amnesia. Right? If anything, I get the feeling a lot of you would be scared. Right? Like, I bet a lot of people would be scared if they were in that situation and they were just throwing those things in front of them. Like, hot girls or not, right? Like, just imagine. Imagine they were throwing all that, like, shit in front of you. Like what the fuck is going on? You can't just do that to an amnesiac patient. Yeah, like, at that point, you know what? Maybe someone would tell them to freaking hit them and get amnesia again or something. To make it even worse. To, like, just knock them out because, yeah. It's like, it's not a good way to like treat someone with amnesia. You shouldn't do that. Like, that's already like a really just not how you should like tell a story. Like, the funny part is, it wasn't nearly as bad in the beta, and it was like a lot more forgivable in the CBT too, only because it looked like a lot of it was just placeholder. But that wasn't really the case. They just added more to it, which just made it worse. You're gonna freaking scare someone that way. The dialogues were way too much, not a bit too much. It went way too far, man. People are not going to understand it. And you wonder why people are mad that they can't skip all of it. No, here's the thing. Here's the thing, man. It's gotten so bad, there's literally people who are defending Paimon now. Because at least with Genshin, you can at least understand what's going on. As terrible as, like, the bloat is, at least you can actually understand what's going on in Genshin. At least you can actually understand it. Like, that's the thing, man. Yeah, the voice actors, there's, like, no emotion into it. They freaking... Like, I've seen more emotion from some AI voices, man. There's, like, nothing. Like, they feel like they're just reading lines and they're just like, they feel like they sound like they're dead inside and they're just reading lines. It just makes it worse. Like, there's actually like that thing there. Like, at least, you know, do the acting part. It's not even voice acting, it's just voices. It's just voices, where's the acting? Rule 34 actors have more emotion, yeah. You freaking get you get more emotion and stuff going on, and probably better storytelling from goddamn right? You probably get more from that. Like, that's the thing. They only got paid enough to voice, not act. But like, that's just the reality, man. That's the reality. Oh, where's my security force mission? Oh, it was Snack Assassin, never mind. I got confused with the other thing. Oh well. This is funny though. Right, like, yeah, you just get me being blunt. It is what it is. People not have, it might piss people off, but That's just what I saw there. Like, I knew like it was gonna end up that way only because I played the beta, but the funny part was like the thing falling. I didn't think it would happen this quickly. Like my first thought was like it's gonna start falling in 3 days. It didn't even make it past day 1. Remember what happened with Tecton? He was like, as long as we can keep the stream above 10,000, he's gonna keep it going for as long as it takes. It was like a week, a month, or something, whatever, right? He freaking fell off. He freaking fell off in like barely 24 hours. Even then, most of his stream he wasn't even playing it, man. He ended up switching off to do other shit instead. It's like, I wonder why. It's like, I wonder why. Didn't help people were actually experiencing like performance issues as well. He was watching Hell's Kitchen. Yeah, like he was freaking watching Hell's Kitchen, which pretty sure you really shouldn't be doing that type of stuff on stream because of legal reasons. Right, like, you really shouldn't unless he got permission. Did he get freaking permission from, like, Gordon Ramsay ahead of time to watch Hell's Kitchen? Yes, Hell's Kitchen is entertaining. Right, same with his other shows, like Hotel Hell, the other one, what was the, and, like, the other things? They're fun and entertaining to watch. But at the same time, like, copyright stuff, like, generally speaking, you should, you know, get permission ahead of time, legal permission. Because he doesn't own the rights to it. Right? It's such a weird ass freaking meta there, because like you can't even claim what he did was for fair use. Like it's not even fair use. Right? But at the same time, it's not like he saves his content long term. Probably just enough where like he keeps it there temporarily and then it's gone later. Right? Like, it's gonna be gone later anyways. But, like, yeah, you really shouldn't unless you have legal permission. Oh well. That's his problem. But yeah, it's just funny. He was, like, watching other shit. He was playing other shit. In that category. Then again, we already know that Twitch barely enforces its rules a lot of the time. But Mr. Ramsey, we need to watch Hell's Kitchen. Yeah, like imagine saying that. Like sure he needs to watch Hell's Kitchen. Right, like it is entertaining, I'll give it that, but you know, there's a time and place for everything, right? Isn't that what Pokemon teaches kids, like, immediately from Professor Oak, is when his words echo out there? There's a time and place for everything, but not now? Or not here? Right, remember that? Okay, that's his problem. That is his problem, not ours. It's just funny, though. Yeah, Oak the OG cockblock. But like, he's not wrong. He's not wrong. Oh wait, you tagged me in a video? Which one? Where was it sent? Oh, I'm gonna have to download this then. I have to... Oh wait. I can't play this in my browser. Oh, this is gonna be a bit awkward trying to get this thing to load in here so we can see it. But I see you tagged me for something. Do, 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 do. Oh wait, no, I can open Discord here. Okay. How do I hide the list of people here again? Hide member list. Okay, let's see. It's not gonna be the smoothest thing. But... Wait, which tab was that now? I forget.
Target eliminated.
Paste and go. Okay, here.
Me encanta el emote, tío. Yo
What's
estoy
with this
así como
clip?
con la espalda ya, ¿eh?
Oh, they got soft lock? Yep. That's WuWa for you.
Awaiting command.
Oh, now they're completely stuck in there. Now they're just stuck. Now they need Step Bro to help. Actually hilarious, man.
Target eliminated. Awaiting command.
Why is she squeaking? But yeah. Step Thorn. Yeah, Step Thorn help, man. Step Thorn help. Alright, let's get the music back. Wait, I'm muted? What do you mean I'm muted? Huh? What do you mean I'm muted? Like, of course Discord my browser is muted, but that's a different story.
Target eliminated.
I wasn't muted, I was just listening to it. And I was like replying to the thing there. But yeah. Yeah, reopen Twitch if the audio's not working. Oh wait, no, they have it working for them now. But yeah. Like, what did they expect, man? Apparently, some people are like asking me like in Discord, like, have I checked the situation? I'm like, on Billy, recent freebies. I want to see that. Yeah, they're like, okay, get a link to it so I can like open it on stream, so I can like see what the hell's going on. But yeah, it's just funny, man. I need to kill a frostbot. Is there like any frostbot up? They forgot our freaking world boss double drops as well. Right, because we were supposed to have it. Maybe tomorrow we'll have it.
Awaiting command.
Okay, Rudolph is up. Let me go loot it. Okay, apparently I just copied something and posted on Billy. Okay. We'll look through it. We'll just wait here at the chest. Then we'll go look at Billy. Alright, I don't have an account on Billy though. We'll translate it to English. Okay, which... Well, I don't even know what I'm supposed to look at because I don't use Bilibili. Okay, Wuthering Waves, PC Client 5.6. Wait, which one do I click on? Yeah, can you just send me links to what I should be looking at? Because, like, I have no idea what I should be looking at. I don't know Chinese, I don't know how to read any of it. And it takes a while for, like, Brave Browser to translate it as well. Alright, we'll just wait for them to kill it so I can loot it. Man, that guy's name Sings King. Oh, damn. You have more access? Your social credit should work there. Okay then, minus 1,000 social credit. Oh boy. I mean, the whole thing is just a funny disaster. Yeah, double drops is not active. You missed them? Wait, what the hell? Why is someone spamming like Lyra skill? Hey, you miss. Hi, Flagger. Welcome, welcome. You can't say Taiwan as a country, you get banned. Of course you would. Shit's funny, man. Maybe someday, but not now. Apparently now there's like more shit from other things as well. Okay, wait, let's see. I saw something else here. Oh, wait, wrong one. There's this. Alright, we got Asmon Bald here. Wow, that's crazy. I remember when Genshin came out, it had a lot of problems, but they never did anything like this. I guess that's why it's dying now and everyone is playing Wuthering instead. I don't know, man. I don't know, it looks like it's actually dying. There was the other thing too. What was the other thing I saw? There's also this thing. Part 2.
The Tower of Fantasy, beginning of the game, was infinitely fucking better than Wuthering Waves. And Tower of Fantasy ran better than Wuthering Waves. Some of the movement in Tower of Fantasy was better than Wuthering Waves.
Some? You mean all of it?
The Tower of Fantasy, beginning of the game, was infinitely fucking better than Wuthering Waves.
I remember this thing too.
I actually think that the entry story for Honkai, sorry, not Honkai Star Rail.
It's a meme. He's just memeing.
Tower of Fantasy was probably a bit better than this.
Yeah, I wonder why it was better. Alright, this is the guy who doesn't, like, stay with either of these things, man. Like, you already see it right there, man. Like, that's the other thing, too, that makes it hard to get sponsored from them. As well, it's like, if you're going to, like, really show things and not, like, try to sugarcoat it. Right? That's why he doesn't get the sponsor either. Like, I'll look at whatever Stream Elements is doing for a sponsor, but if it's not good, I won't take it. Like, I just won't. If it's not good. Yeah, Genshin dead for real. Banners still sell millions, I know. Yeah, for sure it's dead. It's so dead, guys. Genshin dead. Yeah, it's so dead. Right, Genshin completely dead. Clearly. Imagine. Yeah, they're definitely coping, man. I know they've done all sorts of things there. But yeah. Styx is really trying to get sponsored. I know. He's really trying to get sponsored. Yeah, that long-haired caveman, like, really can't make a point and stand for it, yeah. But he's not lying. It's not even just mobile, the PC version running better. The PC version ran better. Like, people didn't have to do weird bullshit where they had to run another game to try and force, like, and trick it that it was like, it had to run differently. Like, keep in mind that never happened.
Awaiting command.
Right? I need a frostbot. I need frostbot. But yeah, what are you gonna do, man? People gonna people. It is what it is.
Target eliminated.
Alright, let's go do my dailies then. Blue Slingers, Nightmare Scourge. Okay. Blue Slingers first. Alright, Genshin hide and seek remotely changed in mechanics. Okay, yeah. It was fun, you lose into Genshin after 3 months. You logged in. Yeah, there you go. Right, it is what it is, man. But like, yeah, Wuthering Waves is just like, yeah, we don't respect your time. They pulled all the freaking level gate and time gate bullshit as well. Oh well, it is what it is. And then the freaking world scaling is going to force you to deal with the Pepega stuff in their mechanics, whether you like it or not. Like, it will do so. If you don't like it, well, yeah, it's gonna suck. But you're just stuck and forced to deal with it. That's why instead of saying for better for worse for that thing, I'm like, for worse or for worse. Because there was no better. Oh well. Alright, let's go kill these ink foxes. Yeah, don't though, man. No need to try to help him. But he's really trying to get that sponsor. Like, he's really trying. Oh well. Oh, I got sent stuff. Okay, what was I linked? Alright, like, Alright, we got a link here. Give it a bit to translate, give it a moment. Here we go. What brings you to Tide? 5-star recommendation, what's most cost effective, whatever. Alright, we're looking at comments. We're talking about strategy group. Verna can be selected. Yeah, obviously just get Verna, they're saying there. From the... Okay. I can't even check it without logging in. It won't even let me, like, check it. From perspective of ordinary player who wants Chinese industry to develop better, in fact, given the benefits, I still care more about quality. Exactly. I don't have much experience in less than 10 hours. I've always been a patient person. I know something went wrong, the official will not care. The official doesn't want to develop well. I haven't played for now, but I'm waiting to deal with various problems and wait until it gets better. Personally, I feel like Twitch has some advantages. For example, there's several plants and materials in a small area, okay? Players who like to collect me very much, there were challenges and operability in battle, but the feeling is not good. I like the holes and wolves. Exploring the movement is fast. Running with hooks does not consume strength. Yeah, the running does not. You can also run in the wall, but lose some sense of immersion. The substitute in an open world and explore should be difficult, so individuals feel that these convenient functions can be freely chosen. But aside from optimizations, there are unreasonable plots, many problems, NPC, role modeling, some levels of music. Personally, feel slightly inferior to the original God, which is where the curl to be polished or whatever. I don't know what that is. But like, yeah. Sure, but I won't make an account right now, right? But like, people are just not happy, man. Like, they're not happy. Right? They're not happy with it.
Target eliminated.
Right, they're like really not happy with what's going on in there. And it's not surprising. It'd be easier if I was like just sending screenshots, because then I can just open them up. It'd be a lot easier if I can do that.
Awaiting command.
But yeah. Let's see. Oh, I can claim that. I should have claimed that earlier. There's only 3 gifts so far, right? Right, only 3 gifts so far. I hope I didn't miss any. Alright, cause then we get to convert these into other shit later. More pulls for me after all. Hey, you were joking about Genshin Den. I mean, people have choice. Exactly. As if that would kill Genshin. People are just dumb. Alright, good luck with your exams. Alright, good luck with your exams. But yeah, for the people who have to, like, you know... Like, if they have to, like... You know, do like all these crazy things just to get it to work. But yeah, like it is real for some of those who still play. It is funny though that people had to like add extra work to their machine to get the game to even like maybe function. Like it is just funny and sad. Because they shouldn't have to do that. Oh well. It is what it is. Why am I opening this? But yeah, good luck with your exams. Oh yeah, I want to do a bunch of balance join ops. Oh wait, I got sent the screenshot. Let's go. A nice translate. Oh, I got sent a bunch. Oh wait, it's not translated though. Never mind. I need them translated. Otherwise, I can't like open it up. They're not translated. Do I have to dump them into like an OCR? Right, because I just see it in Chinese. What's today's join up?
Target eliminated.
Ooh, Pursuit of Fate. Alright. Let's get people for balance join up. Job +2 now hiring. Always love wording it that way.
Awaiting command.
The funny way to word it. Job +1 now hiring. You get condoms for simulacrum.
Target eliminated.
You get condoms for simulacrum. That's your benefits. WuWa and CN is Naruto? Really? Well, welcome Raiders. Welcome Terra. Welcome. What do you mean it's like Naruto? How is it like Naruto, man? Here, I'll just let someone else take the buff. Same as ToF seeing his magic tower? You have to believe it. You tried mods for the sim too? Oh. Nice. Alright, now everyone gets to drive the truck. It looks like everyone is driving the truck in here. Because I have that mod. I wonder when people will start modding in WuWa, if people will even get that far. Yeah, so imagine a joke, someone makes a Lin mod for Baishi in WuWa. They make a freaking Lin mod, imagine. I mean, of course I know what Naruto is. I got more of these to run. Alright. Make sure I claim my thing here. I'm gonna do more of these. I'll probably end up like using all the thing.
Awaiting command.
I mean, the fork knife? What about the fork knife? What about him, man?
Target eliminated.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know, Fortnite, yeah. Horn? What horn? What is this about horn? Oh wait, no, horn. Never mind. Why did I read that as something else? In the past and the present? What about this thing in the past and the present? I'm confused. What's this about the past and the present? Or did you meant to type in how? I am confused. No, who? Alright, let's send some screenshots. I'll open them after. We got a job to do first. Alright. There we go. I'll probably end up doing more. Oh, there's Frostbot. Oh great. I have to like quickly go to Frostbot. God damn it! Load faster. I just saw a Frostbot. People looking for Frostbot. Man, this thing takes forever to load. Alright, let me load in quickly. I mean, I know what Naruto is. I don't look into the stuff there, but... yeah, of course I know what Naruto is. Oh shit, my freaking account didn't load in yet. Oh shit, I couldn't even hit it with my ult in time. Oh damn it. Oh well, it is what it is. Yeah, let me check on the event point thing I have now. Now it's just these things over here. Vitality consumption, special order, proof of purchase, red nuclei. Let me check there. I have to get the 20 pieces of R equipment. Okay, no, I did count Frostbot. Okay. So now I have 3820. Nice. But yeah. Alright, let's see what I was sent. Alright, we have that open. Copy link. Alright, paste and go. Alright, here. Standing in the perspective as an ordinary player, a player who wants to develop the Chinese game industry better, in fact, even if it gives more welfare, I'm still concerned about the quality of the game itself. I haven't had much experience, less than 10 hours, but I've always been a patient person. I know that things go wrong, and authorities don't care unless they really want to develop well. So I haven't played for a while. I personally think Naruto. Okay. Wuthering Waves has some advantages such as small area exploration. There are several plants and materials. I like to collect players such as I like combat feel more challenging and manipulative, but not good sense of hands. I feel like I like Empty and Wolf, of course. There's also top priority make difference from existing open world games. To make clear difference and is to have your own unique characteristics. I personally feel that it is too difficult for ordinary mobile gamers to distinguish themselves from other open world battles. Only different mechanisms essentially or players to pay attention to skills, character cooperation, and practice when operating. Alright, here's the next one. I don't need a new game that's very similar to the old one, and it's not very good at doing it. Why don't I keep playing it? I need more innovation in new games to give players a different experience. Of course, it's a good idea, a good attitude to the player, then positive improvement. It should be okay to survive and maybe develop. Alright, Psychological Sunshine Jade Algae Front. Climbing the wall is actually quite abstract. The original God Traveler can explode the demon god, can also be thrown to death. Open paragliding. Boats and boats. Okay, they replied, Ming 2 wall can long press sprint. Directly fly saves to walk the wall, okay. Now the internet is less full and less original comments. Okay, ready to download whatever. No, Snow Leopard, give yourself a reason. Yeah, the people are mad they get the freaking Snow Leopard, which is the furry dude. They're not happy about the furry dude. It gives them a reason to abandon it. Yeah, numbers are Snow Leopards are now playing hardball. Yeah, the same Snow Leopard actually, whatever. Okay, they're not happy about getting the furry. Let's see here. Indeed, they choose 5-star after the novice pool is to smoke. Why not choose 5 stars? The truth is there are so many people out of the Snow Leopard directly abandoning the pit. Kuro can't stand it. And they get the freaking they freaking get the furry and they completely abandon the game. A lot of them are just doing that. They're like not happy with it. 10, up 9 without mentioning you. There's sea milk. There's sea milk. I don't know what the hell sea milk is, but sure. Okay, wait till I buy. Oh, okay. Okay, their name is Wait Till I Buy You Lemons. She's in a delicate place where I think it's not bad, and there's no room for that person to look into. I had a lot of things to do with it. Okay. I didn't expect to be interrupted. When I received an attack, it could be changed into a bully shield. Okay. Newbie pool came out of the Carol, whatever. The optional pool of 10 shots came out Verida, and sat waiting for second half. Yeah, that's the thing. If you pull early, you still have to go through it and get the other thing, the beginner thing. I'm sorry, but I didn't think I'm going to be able to do that. He said the cat's head is roasted yellow. Okay, the same configuration, ready for a change of taste. And then until the present, G appeared. Yeah, Billy prohibit you from the copy of the text, so you can only screenshot the comments. Fair enough. Alright, let's see what else is here. Alright. There is no shortage of it. It's recommended not to choose a supplementary guide to prevent the drawing from being distorted. I feel like everyone having these characters in the resident pool after. Alright. The original God Open the player has never had. Blue grandfather's skin is bought is not smoking. Okay. My friend lives like a snow leopard and plays real hard again. Okay. Sure. Verona now has a pool of 20 now. And then we'll have the boxes for an encampment. There's no need to start pumping permanent weapons directly. Okay. I'm confused on that one. Original God is Genshin. Okay. If you don't understand, ask the pool where the novice is discounted by 20% comes. Now continue to draw from the character pool or go weapon pool. It's not alright, they're just saying it's not likely, it's not like that, it's like not like that. I'm sorry, but 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 I'm sorry. But XP is 2 knife sister seedlings. Modeling relies on some handsomes. On skills handsome. The answer to the question is I'm a little tired too. The 3 grid energy jump knife cut is too handsome. Okay. I don't know what that meant, but sure. The translation scuffed, man. But yeah.
Awaiting command.
But then, like, their freaking rating jumped up a bit because people are spamming it because of the freaking the character selector. They still didn't get the problem fixed. What happened to him? Rexland? I don't know. Is he still playing it? Yeah, if only you could do that. Oh well. It is what it is. Alright, it is what it is. Alright. It was Rexland. Yeah. He does he always plays the Kuro shit. He plays all the stuff there. That's his own thing. Alright, that's what he always does. Alright, just leave him alone, man. He's gonna keep doing this shit as long as he has to, I guess. I don't know. What's this? Oh boy. Man, look at this one. The Wuthering Waves got a bot to prop up Wuthering Waves score now. After PC got below the 4.6, suddenly receives multiple 5-star reviews from users with a phone that can't even run it. You can't run the game on iPhone 7. And suddenly they're able to freaking vote it. It's just funny, man. Please continue to eat popcorn and you will enjoy it. Uh-huh.
Target eliminated.
It's just funny, man. Now you get this thing. Like, it is just hilarious. It's harder than Genshin first anniversary. They're like, they're freaking botting now.
Awaiting command.
Alright. It all started with OYOB removed its slogan. Sure. Tech otakus save the world, now it's tech otakus fight each other. They join forces instead of becoming Tower Wuthering Waves of Fantasy, like, okay. Tune in tomorrow when Nikkei community accuses WuWa of censorship, and the day that the community says they're using an AI for their artwork. Oh boy. You need iPhone 11. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Reinx is winning, I guess. Uh-huh. Yeah, ratings go like that. From Genshin Killer to Genshin Reviver. You didn't expect that before, man. Yeah, it's lower. I mean, it's not surprising that it's lower. Check out the WuWa for my area. It's around 4.4 in the morning, now it's 3.6. ToF 3.8, Genshin 4.0. Yeah, some regions will have different things there. It's going down. Like, I wonder. Strongest Genshin killer in history versus strongest Genshin killer of today. The world is too small to have two Genshin killers. The fuck? Whoever CC Drama Queen is gonna cover this, his drama is stupid. We got Wuthering Waves released, Bugfest, shitty optimization, fanbase dissatisfied, Genshin Reviver, ToF Reviver, gone bad rating, Genshin slammed with 4.7 presentations, WuWa trying to steal the spotlight with 5 selector standard, ToF community accused WuWa of rebel. What's next? Lots of popcorn here! We get lots of popcorn, man. Okay, what else we got here? They did this, yeah, CC dismissed optimization issues of WuWa and said to focus more on serious issues, even praising WuWa blindly. Ironic, someone who hates toxic positivity with Genshin became toxic positivity with WuWa. Yep. Well, who was it? Was it Kekton being toxic positive now?
Target eliminated.
Different from every region. Right, whatever they can paint Genshin in a bad light, yeah. Yeah, top 4.1. It's just funny how things are going on here now. You missed the part for some people, most likely higher end PCs, they're running Genshin may improve the performance of Wuthering Waves. Although I will say Kuro is rushing out hotfixes ASAP, they probably won't hold true in the near future. Yep. Yeah, like running Genshin may improve performance of Wuthering Waves. Literally CN trolling, but it's actually true. They got video proof here.
今天我们大家看一看啊，就是一个群里面讲的一个很幽默的事情，关于这个明朝的。
There's like actual video proof.
就我找。
I mean, we can't really understand it, but I think he's gonna show it here.
找个打的地方。
I don't know what they're saying. I think that's Genshin behind it in the background they're showing. Yeah, he's gonna alt tab later, and you're gonna see Genshin in the background.
看得出来是有点掉帧的吧？应该是能看得出来的吧？啊。
That's the world we live in, man.
然后我是少有的，就是说。
Yeah, he's on alt tab. He has Genshin running in the background. He's on Windows 11.
怕大家看到就桌面上的一些什么东西，是吧？
I don't know how people like the center taskbar though. Right, he's showing his machine. 13th gen. What CPU is this? I can barely see it from this quality. 13900K. Okay, sure.
这是一个凹机枪神7
i9 13900HX or something.
13980 HX.
13980HX. Yeah.
我放大镜。
Right, so he's like on a high-end like laptop, right? Because it's an HX. Right, 13900 HX. You can see his CPU usage. Right, he's zooming it in for you.
看大家看这个配置，13代英特尔13980 HX。Right. 内存。
64 gigs of RAM. This is a nice, decently high-end machine.
67.6GB， 其实是64GB 啊，两个64GB 啊，我不知道为什么它会这么大，好像还大了一点。
Right, he's on an RTX 4090 mobile probably.
然后我的 GPU 是什么呢
？Right.
啊，你看这个独显，你看极显，以防有人说我是不是用极显录的啊？极显。
Right, obviously he's saying he's not using Intel HD graphics or UHD graphics. You can see it's on the mobile graphics right here.
至少是台式机4070 Ti 的这样的一个。
But I mean, from a game perspective, how is Wuthering Waves compared to ToF?
你看。
It's not fair because you can only compare it to Genshin. Outside of like performing worse and not looking as good in some areas, for Wuthering Waves, movement is like shit by comparison. But like, yeah, based on things to do, it's identical to Genshin. It's identical to Genshin. Like you can play ToF as a single player game, but you can't play it as the other thing. But yeah, he has Genshin in the background. We have Dongli over here. Right, you can see he's playing Genshin right now, and he's just gonna alt tab back in. It's not even just the double jump, like just everything just feels off. The movement is just not good. But like the game also forcing you to do mip picking everywhere, man. Yeah, Dongli. Yeah, Zhongli's Dongli. Right, you see the thing here. So where is he gonna show the Wuthering Waves again? But like he's playing this in the background. Right, he's just showing the thing here, right? He's still on here, and he's gonna go somewhere. And it just improves performance in Wuthering Waves. No, you don't understand. Wuthering Waves PC client for some people is so poorly optimized that running another game in the background improved its performance. Which is a first. He had to run Genshin in the background. Yes. He had to run Genshin in the background to make the game run better. He had to run Genshin in the background to improve the performance, man. That's what we were getting at here. Like, the performance is so bad, running Genshin in the background improved it. And for now, we can conclude that Genshin has a positive impact on WuWa's performance. No wonder Kuro never caught these bugs during development. They were clearly developing WuWa while playing Genshin in the background. During their lunch breaks, employees play Genshin before reluctantly continuing their job. Nice. I like your cooking theory. Keep it up. It's a joke though, but I think you're onto something. It may not be a joke, but in Final Fantasy XIV 2.0 was in development, all of the designers had to play WoW to base the game on that. WuWa is even more like Genshin. Right. Like, yeah. It's just funny. What were you expecting? Right. WuWa can't survive without Genshin confirmed. Imagine. Performance so Pepega that this is like actually happening. Waiting for people to test it out here, I can't. Man, if my laptop had enough RAM and CPU power to run two at the same time. Yeah, thanks CM players for this drama, this shit's funny as hell. The Genshin killer more like Genshin Neater. It's just hilarious. Performance of WuWa before playing Genshin, performance of WuWa after playing Genshin. Yeah, it really impacted it. It really did. Yeah, it is on Unreal Engine, but then at the same time, it is what it is. The theory is that WuWa, because of some weird bugs, it doesn't sweep out the trash in graphics card memory, while Genshin does. That could be it, actually. It might be. Just having something else like clean it out might actually be the thing, man. It's just funny. But again, it depends on what you're running, right? But the fact that it got that far, like, it's just funny. Hey, I should not defend them. Even if they give the stupid rewards there, that's not a good defense. Right? Like, it's not a good defense. Yeah, why companies should not be defended for releasing broken games. It is my intention concerning people that have come to defend Kuro Games for Wuthering Waves' abysmal launch. To these people, you're allowing companies to deliver undercooked products. Kuro being a small company does not in any way excuse the massive inconvenience they have inflicted on their customers. To those unaware, similar circumstances happened in 2020 with Cyberpunk 2077, where the game had to be taken off the shelves due to similarly being undercooked. It may not be a gacha game, but the opinion as a self-respecting consumer, all games should be held to higher standards than being unplayable and horribly unoptimized at launch. Right? As long as people keep allowing it to happen, you will see games like Project Mugen, Arknight's Enfield, or even Azure Premilia underdeliver, because they do not feel threatened enough to release their games in a proper state. Exactly. Well, it depends on your issues. Some people are far worse than others, and you have to realize as soon as some people get certain issues, they're just gonna be gone. Right? They're just gonna be gone. But people will keep defending it. Right? Because there's gonna be a lot of people out there, they just see it and they're like, they just leave immediately. Yeah, it turns out the people who complain about a certain game online versus the general gaming community are two different people. The people online are most of the time the loud minority. One thing that looked like Microsoft buying Activision in regards to Game Pass, saying how many people just buy COD and nothing else. Maybe one of the two other games, but that's it for the year. COD, just like Koyo, would have to somehow shit the bed so hard to even lose some of its popularity. Even if their things are expanding like COD Mobile, which to my knowledge is doing really well. Okay. Yeah, they're talking about Helldivers here. Right, because the price tag, AAA consumers feel compelled to defend them, because if they didn't, their investment of $60 is wasted. I feel like it feels like an insult on their purchase, so companies take it for granted and keep releasing more and more dog shit as bad AAAs. It doesn't happen in the gacha landscape because the games are free to play, so we're free to criticize the game without being shackled by it. Unless you're being sponsored or whatever, that's a different story. A lot of CCs pushing this narrative, as the same ones insist that they hate corporations and always trying to put up a front of being freedom fighters, for the true gamers, the man running the thing. Right, to ensure healthy competition among game developers, the discords are largely bullshit. Their frame of reference and awareness of what's happening around them in the gacha scene, especially overseas, where it counts like Japan or China, and they're non-existent. Yep. It's just funny, man. And also, people are saying Kuro's being generous by doing what is basically damage control on their game. Exactly. It has only been out for a couple of days. You know, what the fuck is happening in CN for them already to resort to this? Yep. Right, they're just damage controlling the entire thing. Minimum PR right there. Gotta keep the hook in while they fix their shit. Right, there's a desperation there. Kuro know that the game will need to have a successful launch at all costs, so they're trying to do anything to get the brownie point. So they didn't fix the problem. The problem's still there. And the problem was there months ago. They didn't fix it months ago before launch when they claimed they would have time for it. It wasn't ready. It's not compensation, it's just bribery. Exactly. I'll give them a vote. Wait for 1.1. People are gonna be mad if WuWa give them only 60 pulls like Genshin. That's the other thing too when they're advertising. Like, that's the thing with their advertising. They advertise like the 108 pulls or whatever. That's if you like complete the entire thing. Right? Like, they're advertising like if you do every content completely. Right? That is the absolute maximum to expect if you do every single last thing. Which, you know, if you lose the 50-50, that isn't even one character. Right? That isn't even enough to get the one character copy. So, you know, I think the thing though is like how just brain dead people are if you just slap freaking the premium currency in front of them. They don't do the freaking math on it. Imagine if they replace the rewards from doing content with like, instead of like 10 asteroids, they're like, okay, 1/16 of a pull. Instead of you know, what if they did stuff like that? Or instead of 5 asteroids from some chests, 1/32nd of a pull. Right, so they have to get 31 more, and then they can get a pull. Imagine if they did it that way. Right, because like, that's some of the things that like a lot of people don't realize. You can like change the approach and it would still look a bit different, but that would still be the same thing. Right? But they couldn't fix it in 3+ years to develop. Exactly, there's that too. They had 3 years. And considering what they produced in 3 years, like, I don't think any amount of time would have helped, to be honest. Unless they, like, changed the development team again and extended the development time even further. But at the same time, they're probably, like, running out of money. That's why they launched it now. Right? They don't have, like, a cool and unique fun little thing there like Palworld did. Where, like, a bunch of people were just going in and buying the thing and playing it. Because it was, like, actually its own thing. And it could stand on its own merits. Sure, it had some of the pals look similar to some Pokemon, but... there isn't any Pokemon game like Palworld. Right? Different situation there. But yeah, it's just funny, the double standards, man. Yeah, if only there was a way they could have seen it coming. If only. I mean, I didn't think it would come this soon. But like, I figured something like this was gonna happen. Just not this quickly. Like, that's what really surprised me, that like, all this happened this fast. I was expecting it to take longer for them to start doing this. But like, before even like the end of day 2, they're doing this. Like, it's just crazy. Oh, that's what happened, man. What are people talking about here? Yeah, they got 2 gold vouchers from a drone. Yep. Okay. You know, let's finish the Joltville map thingy. On the bright side, we're getting more entertainment out of WuWa than we thought. Yeah, pretty much. We got entertainment out of them just, like, damage controlling, man. What do you mean? Did you see what happened? Hey, they're freaking defending it, man. It's a disaster. The whole thing is a disaster. What do you mean what happened? So, you have situations where, like, running another game in the background, right? Running another game in the background improves the performance of the game. You have like a lot of performance issues for various different people, right? You have people like doing like putting fake reviews out using hardware that can't even run it. Yeah. Let's see, what else do we got here? So then they're like, to damage control, they're giving people a 5-star character selector because of just how bad the issues there are. Like, if they have to give away a freaking selector to bribe people, like, there's seriously some problems, man. But people are defending it. They didn't fix the problem yet. They're just saying, they're just giving a promise to maybe fix it. I would just say the bare minimum I would have to. I would give them the bare minimum I would have to. I probably won't bring up the negative stuff, but I wouldn't really give the review either. Right? People are not gonna freaking play it with their issues. But then the story itself is also really bad. Yeah, they're offering a free 5-star, but that's not a solution. Right? It's like a non-solution. Like, imagine. Right? It's not a solution. Yeah, and then they went and attacked it, man. Like, that's the funny part. They brought more attention to other people. You have it going so bad. You have freaking attention to the other games going up. The actual initial launch performed worse than Reverse 1999 as well, which was its own thing there. They're firing at the random end, but they shot themselves. Right? You have the PGR players. They're not happy with the combat in WuWa either. Like, they're not happy either. So, like, it's all just mess. It is. I mean, like, again, like, if you've seen the story, this is what you get from the freak. Let me, find that window. I have, like, too many browser windows, man. Right, like, this is all you see in the story, man. Tacit Discord, Tacit Resonance, Resonator, Discord Sentinel, Jinzo, Magistrate, Databank, Chord, Reverberation, Echo, Overlord class, Roving Rover. Like, that is effectively what you see in the WuWa story in a nutshell. You don't know what the fuck is going on. Because none of it makes sense. And you know, like, I see the advantage of, like, writing a story where the character's supposed to have amnesia. It means you have if you're going to put a tutorial, you can add extra immersion and explain how the things work to someone, to the player organically. But, like that's the benefit, right? If you had amnesia, you don't know what the fuck is going on. They have to explain it to you. But they don't. They just info dump a bunch of jargon to you for like an hour straight as the intro. And you still don't know what the hell is going on. If anything, if you were in that situation, you'd probably get scared. Yeah, like, your Chinese in the story pretty much didn't, yeah. But for example, I talk about Pango, how many non-Chinese people know? No one. Yeah, who knows how to work on consoles when it releases there. Yeah, like, it's not even just amnesia. Sometimes they won't do amnesia. Sometimes they'll do something like they're lost or something. Right? Like, that's what Genshin did. Like, they're lost. There was like a time gap so they don't know what's going on. But again, the tutorial alone, like, how many people will get filtered out immediately? Especially with the amount of, like, stuff they dumped. But then there's, like, the other issue as well, just booting the game. You boot the game, you have to open the launcher to open the game. But the launcher opens another launcher. And then you still cannot change the game settings for like 10 minutes if you're even able to get that far. Yeah, the random ass woman pushes you into the world and some good looking girls find you. Like, what is that plot? No, you didn't have amnesia. No, Genshin did Lost, but it wasn't amnesia. The reason what happened there was a big time skip. There was a time skip and when you woke up and you didn't know what the hell was going on. It wasn't really amnesia there, right? But instead it was more like you don't know what the hell is going on. You lost your abilities or whatever, right? And yeah, like you, like basically you just woke up from a coma, right? That's effectively what happened, like 1,000-year coma or whatever. That's what Genshin did. You were lost and you were in a coma. But again, that works. Again, that works, and they actually made it work. You go play the Genshin tutorial, you're gonna understand what's going on. Like they didn't even really handhold you through it, if I remember correctly. But yeah, it's just a disaster. Like, I knew it was gonna happen. I said it before. No, they're gonna try to see what they can get first. Will they US? Will they not? Who knows? They'll probably like give him like a year. If they can make it a year, we'll see. Right, and like they think that girl sold her kidney. Like she explains that she said to the rover, "Yeah, are you a great grandparent? What?" It's just a whole disaster, man. The storyline is just not good. Hey man, they also had like the perfect like way to like introduce people to certain things. They had like the opportunity to, and they ruined it. He's like saying to the rover and asking if she's the ancestor. Who knows? At the same time though, the whole thing is just a disaster. It's just trash. But like, we kinda saw it coming. Right, like I kinda just saw it coming from a while, like a long while away. But like a lot of people could've. Oh, that's what happens.
Target
But yeah, imagine thinking a bribe solves the problem. Problem's still there. If problem's still there, problem's still there. Like, yeah, no one's gonna understand why you're using a gourd. No one's going to. What the fuck is a gourd? Like, you see it, it's like, what the fuck is this? Why a gourd? And like, for the people who thought they were gonna get the sci-fi stuff in there, they didn't get it. Where was the cool sci-fi stuff that they had there, that they said? I don't see it. All I saw was a bunch of Chinese crap. And like, at the same time as well, if they're only like doing the heavy stuff there, like a lot of people have also gotten tired of it. Right? Especially when you have a bunch of them who already like were playing Genshin. And then we literally have like the entirety of the freaking Domain 9 arc in ToF as well. Like, a lot of people are just tired of this point. They're just straight up tired of it. Yeah, the gourd is containing something is related to Taoism. Yeah. Or the Chinese folk religion. Chinese people clicks away, yeah. I mean, yeah, that's what happened, man. What did they expect? Honestly, no idea what they were expecting. And even some Wuxia shit was more easier to digest. I know! There's some Wuxia stuff that's out there that's just easier to digest and understand. Like, if the people don't understand, they don't understand. They just straight up forget. Is WuWa fun? Well, fun is subjective, but for me personally, no, it was not. Yeah, for me, I'd rather, I'd even rather go back and play Genshin at some parts. Like, in some cases, the stuff they copied from Genshin, they just made worse. Oh yeah, they slightly improved the weapon banner in WuWa versus Genshin, but like, that's it. Wow. So impressed. If you're not a Chinese person, it's hard to understand anything. Like, in the beginning, like it says the magistrate changed her surname because the city she governed. Yeah, people don't understand what the fuck is going on. It's become a Genshin at this point, yeah. And if you're gonna end up, if you're gonna try to be a Genshin clone, you have to be way better than Genshin. And not worse in many aspects, but then slightly undercut the gacha as your improvement. Oh yeah. Hmm. Okay. What was I gonna do now? Alright, I wanted to do more join ops. I need to do my alts dailies. Let's get the ToF mini up.
Target eliminated.
You know, you stopped playing ToF for 2-3 months, then you tried playing WuWa, and then you play ToF again. I know. I know what you mean. The movement alone is already like, it just makes it hard, man. The jump is like so papega as well. It's just funny. And then if you get used to like flying around in here, when you take it away and lose it,
Target eliminated.
it just changes things. But hey, we get the new patch soon. How many more days? 3 more days? Right, next week we get to go to Gestos on Tuesday. What do you mean? What is WuWa? We played it the other day. Yeah, it's been a bit more than 24 hours now.
Awaiting command.
Alright, Wuthering waves. In Naruto and Saiyan, man. They give it free 5-star selector. Yeah, they are. That's just how terrible like the damage has been now. Imagine it gets so bad they have to give a free 5-star selector.
Target eliminated.
Like imagine it's so bad they have to give a free 5-star selector to bribe people. Like it's full on damage control. Like you have people saying that like they're fixing it. No, they're fixing it. When you have to like go as far to give people a thing that wasn't there in the first place as damage control, and when it's like as far as like a full-on character selector, right? Like what's like let's say the probability of like even getting that. Okay, so there are 5 characters on standard banner, right? So you have to divide the thing by 5. You're guaranteed one every 80 pulls, so you might as well go with 80. 80 times 5.
Target eliminated.
So you're effectively getting what, 400 pulls worth to get, maybe if we're assuming you get it on the 5th time, right? If you divide that by 50, that's like what they would charge $800 for. Because like it's $100 is 50 pulls or something. If you have no top-up bonus. It's like what, $800? They're basically going that far with their bribe. Just without all the other stuff you get on the way there. And then they were saying Genshin would never. But at the same time, have they had to? It's not even like saying whatever thing would never do it. It's more so on the fact that they had to do it. There's a difference. There's a reason why Genshin never had to do it. And like I've told people before, unless actually serious shit starts going down, they're never gonna change. Right? And like we see it like immediately, Wuthering waves, they already have to damage control it. Like this badly from the start. Yeah, like they're 5-star launch standards, not a lot of people just want any of them. Right, and then people are legit just mad when they get the furry too. Alright, see you around, thanks for stopping by. NX Mong. Right? Like, that's the situation there. And then that's why they have to go damage control to that extent. Alright, we'll go over here. Need to do the Umbra Whales and the Octopuses. Yeah, people are glazing them, like, really hard. They're ignoring the actual problem. Right? They're just straight up ignoring it. The problem is there. They're just choosing to ignore and take the bribe. The bribe is just there, so they shut up. Some people will realize it, some people will not, and it is just funny. But yeah, you know it's serious when they have to go that far. I mean, they had the same problems 3 months ago. Right? They had these problems months ago. Did they fix them months ago? No. Right? Like, they were warned about it months ago. Instead, their action was to ban the people who were, like, complaining. And, like, pointing out the issues. Like, they just straight up. The fur is basically Chi-Chi. Now, man, even Chi-Chi wasn't a Chi-Chi when Genshin came out. You know how you have no idea how many people wanted Chi-Chi back when Genshin released. You have no idea how many people wanted Chi-Chi. So no, it's not the same situation. Because at least people actually wanted a Chi-Chi on that thing. Yeah, the Lion Boy. Right, that's the thing. There's a difference there. People actually wanted something on release. Like they were having fun with the thing there. Yeah, she sucks as a healer, but like compared to all the others, even from 1.0 Genshin, she was the worst healer. But at the same time, it was in a way the way it was set up. Even people were still find it desirable at some point. Right, like compared to the other healers you could use in 1.0 Genshin, she definitely was the weakest. Heck, any catalyst user with a low enough cooldown elemental burst with a free-to-play weapon was a better healer than Chi-Chi. But that didn't change much. Right, like, people forget that. Even Chi-Chi wasn't a Chi-Chi. Right, like, that's the thing. Even Chi-Chi wasn't a Chi-Chi. Imagine. Right? So, like, there's that. That's why it's still not really the most fair comparison there, too. And yeah, like, at least she could do something. That, too. At least she could do something. So people had some use for her. I wouldn't say their value is always high, especially because in Genshin you can just eat food whenever. But, yeah. And then people will always overvalue healers when the game is new. Even if they don't have any other utility, they'll value them more. That is also true. That is also so very true. If it actually adds, you might come back. Yeah, like one of the worst parts was just the store with how dry it is and just how much stuff they throw down your throat. Same time though, like, if they had issues with the other stuff, a skip button won't solve those problems. I don't know. I don't know, like, I don't even know who that is. It probably didn't exist when I played anyways. So, like, I don't pay attention to a lot of the stuff there. I haven't in a long time. Yeah, so much build-up stuff. Because that's, like, all the content they make. It's just side story. Because they want to draw it out as long as possible. And that's all they want to do. Right, all they do is just draw it out. Wait, why is my tracking being Pepega? One sec. Oh shit, when I went to do that, I should have killed the thing first. Oh wait, the whale is dead. Never mind. That's fine. But yeah. Oh well, it's their problem. But yeah, it's the things that people forget about. Not even Chi-Chi was a Chi-Chi. Hey, when they burn out, I mean, some people already got the burnout immediately. Some people will burn out just way faster. Right? I wonder how many of the people who are like already burnt out of Genshin and went to WuWa already got burnt out again. Or how many of them will just take the bribe. Like, I'll log in again to take the bribe, but then I'll log out afterwards. I'll take it just so the account can have it if they ever fix it. But at the same time, it's like, do I even want to? No, I still have it installed. Yeah, you heard bribe because they're giving like it got so bad they're giving people an extra 30 pulls and a 5-star character selector because of just how bad the launch is. The damage is so bad they have to do that. Right? Like it's not like your basic ass compensation that you would see. No, they're giving like a freaking full-on selector. There's a huge difference. And like, yeah, you see people joking saying Genshin could never or whatever, or this or that game could never, but at the same time, they don't realize why the thing is happening in the first place. If they have to do that, there's something wrong. The fact that they have to do that. Right? It's not because they gave it, like, it's not because like, oh yeah, they're giving it. No, it's why they're giving it, that's the real issue, why they're giving it. If they actually feel like they have to go that far, there's really something wrong. Because they definitely were not originally planning to do that. Like they were not. They probably don't even have the item in the game to do a selector. That's probably why they're like, you know, they're gonna cook another update and instead like waste even slightly more dev time to implement the item in the game so you can select a character. Because it didn't exist already. That's why they didn't give that out yet. They gave the pulls out already, but they didn't give the actual character selector yet. Right? It's gonna be like tomorrow, or the day after tomorrow, whatever it is in your time zone. But like, that's really what's going on. They have to like actually spend development time to make a new in-game item, just so they can give compensation. That's the real situation there. You liked it better in the beginning when they had more darker horror theme? Yep. They made it more colorful, but at the same time it looks so dull at the same time. They made it colorful, but yet it looks so dull. Like that's the thing. They added more color to it, but it looks even more dull. It's just, it doesn't look right. Like I liked it also way better in like the earliest build. Like I remember the videos of gameplay I would see from Wuthering Waves from like 2 years ago before ToF even released. They had echoes treated completely differently, like a separate thing that you would just have. It wasn't like they didn't have stats on them in the original build. They didn't have all these stats. You didn't have to equip them like your armor. It was just like an extra button you could equip like relics in ToF. Or like a gadget in Genshin or whatever. It was like that originally. You also, in the original build, had 4 characters per team instead of 3. So, like, in the end, a lot of the things that end up changing, it's like, you gave people an echo skill button. But at the same time, you took away the freedom to really choose and use whatever you want, because of the set limitations now. So they already took another thing away from you. Right? Because they're like, oh yeah, you're gonna have to equip them in 5-piece bonuses. You have 5 echo slots. So you don't really have a freedom of choice. But then you also have like the Pepega situation where like you can have gear with a set bonus, but then a main stat with the wrong elemental on it. Yeah, and here's the other thing too. Each character, like each piece of the echo, has 2 main stats. One percentage stat and one flat stat. And you can have duplicate lines also in the substats. Which you also have like 6 substat slots. So there's like way more RNG in the gearing there than there ever was in Genshin. And you have people complaining about Genshin gearing. Right? People complain about Genshin artifacts all the time. And then they cook something even worse. It doesn't matter if you can have more like extra slots on the freaking slot machine to get the item by going around farming mobs. You still didn't fix the problem. They never fixed the problem. Like, and one of the other damage controls was they added the Genshin artifact recycler instead of just fixing the problem. You just put an item in there to just give you another chance at the slot machine. But you didn't actually fix the problem of the slot machine. And people are still like there are people out there who are like blind to it and will still defend that. They didn't fix the problem. They added more RNG as a band-aid solution to the problem. And if it's like a skill-based game, hardcore players don't really care about stats too. Exactly! they're not gonna care so much. You shove so much down their throat there. At the same time too, with like how the thing like it gets balanced out. Like it's just not a fair comparison with like what they do there. But like yeah, as much as like I'll say this, like again, like they keep saying Genshin could never. But that's because they don't have to. They don't have to. But that's the thing that people don't realize, they don't have to do it. So they're choosing not to do it. Right? Like if they don't have to do it, they won't do it. That's just the reality of how things work. But yeah, welcome Ghost 520. Welcome. Yeah, they're not letting people push them around because they don't have to. Right, you look at how they're doing. Like quality and everything aside. Do they have to do it? They don't have to do it. So they're not doing it. Right, they're not doing it. That's it. Thanks for the follow as well, Ghost 520. That's just the situation there. The potential is there, they need to cook longer. Yeah, at the same time though is will they actually have the, like, get there? Because game development takes a long time, right? What's funny though is like a lot of these issues, they were warned and they were told of this stuff ahead of time during the previous betas. The CBT2 that ended 2 months ago, right? What they ended up doing to anyone who complained and like pointed out all the problems, a lot of them, is they just straight up banned them from their Discord. So like I was like, yeah, I can see this happening, like I said this like months ago, but after playing the beta, because I did play the beta, that like this stuff was gonna happen in like 3 days. But it happened in 1 day, which was crazy. It happened 3 times faster than I expected. Like I didn't expect it to happen this fast. Some people were saying, oh, maybe in a week or a month. But they're already in damage control by the end of the first day. Yeah, they have the option to fully level up an Echo and then optionally apply. Yeah, like they separated. They added an extra thing there with the tutors. And you can't see the substats until after you put the thing in there. Not even Genshin is that bad. Genshin will let you actually see what substats you could potentially roll first. So if you get a piece of gear, you know what to expect. There's also a lot less RNG. But even then, Genshin artifact RNG is still absurd. The amount you have to go through. But it's nothing compared to an Echo. It is absolutely nothing compared. Like, it is nothing compared. You can do the math on it. Like, you can just straight up, like, if you've just seen the UI there. Yeah, the end of the first minute, the person was struggling to get into the game. Exactly. And I didn't think the story would end up being this filled with jargon, only because in the CBT, most of it was placeholder. They had like a bunch of placeholder text in there, so I didn't think it was gonna be as bad as it was. Because I thought, okay, they're not finished yet. Fine, it's a beta. They just want to see if like how the things perform. But then the other red flag for me when testing the content was they didn't give us the items to test. Okay? Technically, I guess I can show this to you. Let me try to get this thing set up so I can show it to you. Let me boot up my test client of something. Right, technically, the NDA for that stuff did finish up already. Let me show you the test client for Tower of Fantasy. Right, let me just boot it up. I already showed the stuff I'm gonna show, like, it's already, like, not the values. We already know what's going on there. But let me just show you what it looks like. Oh, I had the bathtub still out. Let me just boot it up for you. I'll leave that here. I'll show you what they actually do here on the test server for stuff. Because they didn't do that in Wuthering Waves test server. They had people use blank accounts. So, like, you don't actually have tools to even check how the things work. So, like, you have to gacha for everything, but they barely have any resources. Like, the entire base patch with events before the compensation, you only could get a total of around 108 pulls in Wuthering Waves. Which is not how ToF measures your rewards there that they give you per patch. they only tell you what the event rewards are and not what's in the actual game. They only tell you what you get without by not playing the game. Which is funny. Different approach. But like, I'm just gonna show you what actually happens. So like, this is like the top... wait, let me turn it on. Let me, where is the source? Alright, so this is the ToF test client. Right. I can show this stuff to you now, but basically, what they would do is... I guess it deleted the mail already. Yeah, I probably deleted the mail already. What they would do is they would mail you, like, everything you needed in the mail. So, like, whatever you wanted, they needed you to test for, they would just give you all the items you would need. Like, a lot of this, some of the stuff here I don't have on my actual account. Like, they would just give me whatever I need, and they would get, like, they would ask for feedback on various different things, right? Like, typical stuff you would expect from testing, right? On, like, all various different aspects, right? This is this is the area that's gonna come out in, this is the 4.0 map, initial 4.0 map. Right, but they would just straight up just give you everything you needed to test. Right? They didn't do that in the Wuthering Waves test server. They did not. Right? They should have. That would have been like the right thing to do, because then you can get even better feedback. Because like a lot of the character kits, they're kind of just not great. A lot of the characters are just not fun to use for a lot of people. But that's partly like just what happens when you don't even give like, when you can't even give like full-on proper feedback. Oh yeah, like there's also that thing in there, that tweet I have there. Like that is the Wuthering Waves story in a nutshell. Like all you see is just a bunch of jargon. You're gonna scare people away like that. They won't know what the hell is going on. They'll get a bunch of random ass jargon there. Like who knows what the freaking tacit field is? Casket Discord is. This resonating resonator or whatever. Who the hell is Sentinel, what is Jijo Magistrate is. Like, people are not going to understand what they're saying. Right? Like, all I can think of is that, it's that meme that they took from, what was it, Magical Girl's site? That picture where, like, the girl is crying that people will put text over, like, please stop saying dumbass things, you're not even making any sense. That is basically what the average consumer will see when they shove the thing up like that, immediately in front of them. But at the same time, imagine doing that to a person with amnesia. Can you imagine just having amnesia and that's all you see? Like immediately when you wake up. Right? The CN is mad at them for that. Like I don't even care the fact they put that random, like, harem or whatever in front of them. Like, I don't even care. Right? It's the fact that, like, how they even treated the intro there. Like, you can't possibly find that, like, as a good way to, like, tell a story or, like, write anything. But now they're like, oh yeah, thanks for the tier 1 sub as well. And now they're saying they're gonna add more skip to the game. But the thing is, they're just gonna skip the story. They're not, like, that doesn't fix the other problems. They just get a skip. Right? So it's like really weird their way of, like, prioritizing their issues. It is good that they're adding a skip, but that was far from the only problem. And here's the other thing, there's gonna be a lot of people out there that will just not skip. There's gonna be a lot of people out there that will just not skip.
Target eliminated.
Right? For me, I didn't like Wuthering Waves because it was too much like Genshin. But I already knew that ahead of time. And part of the things they did copy, they ended up making worse. So it's like, it's not really a surprise for me. But yeah. It is what it is. If Global complain about WuWa in the future, expect them not to listen. Oh yeah, they probably won't. CN is a way bigger market. So if CN has problems, CN's going to be the one they look at. And they move from one abusive game to another, pretty much. It was trending up, and then it trends up even more. It got a big spike. It got a big spike on CN, man. I mean, like, I've seen a lot of games have everything skippable. Like, if you've ever played any Falcom game, like, in recent years, everything can be skipped or fast forward. You can even fast forward the full-on in-game engine for cutscenes in some cases. Like, I've used it a lot all the time when I played Trails in the Sky, the Trails games. I've used it partially in Trails from Zero, my playthrough of that. Even in cutscenes. Just to get through it faster, the turbo mode. Like, the quality of life I've gotten out of those games are why I can't play Star Rail. Or like any other, or a lot of just other turn-based RPGs. Like, the devs gave me like a free copy of 100 Heroes, right? Whatever it was called, Eiyuden Chronicles 100 Heroes. I got a free Steam copy for it to play on stream. After that first stream, I just put down the game. I'm not gonna continue it. But like, people who watch the stream already know why. There are various different reasons. The translations being one issue, but like, that was a lot more minor. It's just, when I'm playing it, my habits from when I'm playing any of the Kaseki or Trails games, they come back, and I'm immediately trying to use the freaking trigger on my controller to speed up everything, even though it doesn't do anything. They need to make the game harder. You feel it's easy and simple. Yeah, I think the problem is there's difficulty in Wuthering Waves, but the difficulty is like artificial. So the actual world just has really, really bad scaling. So you have the difficulty where the world is scaling harder than the player in terms of stats, and that's where the issue is there. It's not like actually like a fair playing field there. But if you then come out with the appropriate stuff for it, when you're like that you're supposed to have, that they balance the thing around you having, even though you wouldn't have it by the time you get there, it's a different experience, right? It's a vastly different experience. It's like whale to be good. That's the other thing with those two, right? People who think they can properly design content like that and have it work, it's never going to work in a gacha game. Unless they make it so they remove the gacha aspect and the gains from the gacha entirely. It probably didn't help that you pulled Jian and his weapon. Oh yeah, for sure. Jian with his weapon is way stronger than anything else you could have in the game right now. It's a massive difference. You beat the level 85 elite at level 40. Oh yeah. There are people who found a way to cheese the level 120 bear because it would get stuck on terrain at level 20. It would take them like 5 to 10 minutes. But you could do it. But at the same time, if you're just like standing in a corner outside of the hitbox range and just shooting them down, it's not exactly like what I would say is like, you know, how things should be going, you know? You got him on your first pull. I mean, congrats on that at least. But like, yeah, you're not really gonna get your hard content there. They just can't really design the game around it. It won't work. Alright. Ni no Kuni was a disaster, man. You gotta just wait for 2 months and see how it goes. That's the ideal way to go about it. I mean, there are people who found an exploit and got the $100 pack for $1. It is what it is. Exactly. I mean, like, that's fine, right? You can do whatever you want. It's your choice. It's just a funny situation there. Like, yeah, if your gacha standard banner bad, your game like is bad simple, yeah. I mean, it is what it is, man. It's just funny how many times like people will have the double standards all over the place. I don't know what people were expecting. I thought they've seen the whole situation play out time and time again. And like in China especially, because like they've actually had a lot more open world anime games apparently, from what I've heard, that just flopped so hard they never made it outside of China. Right? But Wuthering Waves is like the next one. But ToF Standard Banner was not trash at launch, no. ToF Standard Banner is like something, man. You ever see what people do in like, even now? Like, you have like the Phelan raid, right? This thing? Do you know what people use in the Phelan raid? You know what people were using? You know, you have people playing tank, what are they using? Like 42 players? They're freaking using NA. Freaking NA. Right? Like, this is not cope. Tanks are literally using NA so they can get a faster kill. Because the way NA works is it's a separate unique damage multiplier debuff. You would have a support equip NA. You have situations, again, supports will equip Claudia just because War Wounds means they get 20% more physical damage out for other players. Like, you have no idea what people will do in Origin of War and other stuff to like min-max for damage. Some cases, you'll have people use Crow A6 for the same reason to boost Volt damage. Because the debuffs boosts from here are a unique multiplier. It's like, it's a unique multiplier that people are doing. Right? Yeah, you can choose what you pull in ToF past characters if you want. It's also just a lot easier to acquire stuff. But if we're talking like, if you have no resources based on cost, if you're talking about like whaling, like a full-on A6 unit in ToF, if you're like swiping to get it, it's about the same price as if you lost the 50-50 and have to get the hard pity in a game like Genshin or Wuthering Waves, or Starvale or whatever, a lot of these gachas. Or Snowbreak, because they use the same thing. It's like the equivalent price just because of how ToF's thing works. Right, at the same time, right, it's like, oh, character outdated, you can't use them anymore, fine. You know, maybe I like Alice. Yeah, I can still use her as a skin. Right, like, hey, maybe I like Alice, I can still use her as a skin. If I wanted to, you know? Right, like, oh, you can use Nemesis, the first banner character. What else is, like, from stat, like, that's old that still get used today? Let's see. We got 1.0 weapons, we got 0 right here, MVP of, like, support right here. Gives people damage immunity on his discharge for a few seconds, a big burst heal, a big shield, damage buff, healing received buff. Right, what else we got here? Coco, again, 1.0 weapon. Right, gives people damage boost. Gives them free weapon charge, right? Gives them an attack and a shatter buff as well in her kit. Right? People will still use this. Right? Ask the TD banker for a loan swipe. And you get so many for free. And some of them still get used. Icarus. Right? As much shit as people gave Icarus on release, he's still used all the time by Benediction players in raids. To chunk the HP bar immediately. Again. This unit over a year old. Right? Like, it's still used. MMO is not quite the same type of game as a single player game. You can play an MMO as a single player game, but you can't do the opposite. Ganano's like using the freaking Phelan raid. Same with Hilda. Hilda to like hit the stacks there to like to break whatever the thing was. So the DPS can hit it. Right? It's like people don't realize, man. It doesn't quite work that way. You can get you can get extra utility from them, and another player can use them to their advantage. Yeah, even NA is meta in the like Leviathan comps. Exactly. NA has been meta for a while. Like, always used by someone there. Sometimes Benediction player will use NA if they're not playing with tanks. Sometimes it is a good option. I've used Claudia as a debuff support when I played Benediction before as well. Like we've had people use Crow for Frontier Clash Evolution. But yeah, welcome Playman. Right? They're old ass units, they're still gonna get used. Right? And then like the next one, as much shit as people give on Brevi, she's going to be the next unit that will just last forever. Imagine when Brevi goes to standard. Imagine what's gonna happen when Brevi hits standard. Right, everyone's gonna go crazy for Brevi. Yeah. Like, compared to Genshin standard, Right? Like, I get it when some people say, like, I've seen people say stuff like, oh, but nobody uses, like, the 4 stars in ToF. It's like, and it is meta in, like, multiple endgame content because it's group stuff. But, like, the other thing is, like, outside of Bennett, who do you use? Who do you use for meta in Genshin outside of Bennett? Right? If you're, like, even if you're, like, a whale, who, like, outside of Bennett, who do you use? Would you ever consider using a 4-star character? Other thing too is, like, because of how the gacha in Genshin is, sometimes getting the 5-star rate up character is easier than getting the 4-star. I remember when Yanfei released in Genshin, and I was trying to, like, pull Yanfei way back when. I got C2 Zhongli before I got Yanfei base copy from that banner. I got a freaking C2 Zhongli. Right? But that's not a standard banner. That's a different situation there. But like, yeah, Jingshou, not really. Jingshou is like a lot more specific. Bennett is a lot more universal, on top of just being the best healer in Genshin. Because mathematically, nothing in Genshin will heal faster than Bennett, or heal as much. Well, actually, no, I believe Sayu C6 could heal even more than than Bennett faster, because of how the thing scaled. But you needed a very specific weapon setup and thing for it. Yellow power crap Jingshou, but it doesn't really matter. Like, it still doesn't really matter. Will it now? Who knows? Here's the thing, keep in mind. ToF was made out of free assets. Right? ToF's situation with what made with ToF is not the same as Wuthering Waves. They had like how many people on Wuthering Waves? They had like 400 people working on Wuthering Waves. ToF was made with 50 people. Right? They had 50 people. Hana Studio is incredibly tiny. In terms of what's needed to be successful, it's actually a lot different when your actual development costs are way lower. Right? If your development cost, let's say, was $100 million, and you only made, let's say, $20 million, that is not successful, that is a failure. If your development cost was like, you know, like $5-10 million, and you made $30, $40, $50 million, that's a different story. But at the same time, here's the thing. In China, Wuthering Waves was doing so bad, it was doing worse than Reverse 1999. Like, Reverse 1999 launch was doing a lot better than Wuthering Waves is. So, again, it depends on what your standard is for success and failure. Because it's not the same thing. Right? It's not the same thing. Like, if you need to make way more money to pay back your investors, it's a different situation. Right? So, like, the ToF situation, it's, like, not even a fair comparison. Right? Because, like, by comparison, Hana is basically a small indie studio. While Wuthering Waves literally had AAA budget and AAA, like, number of employees working on the game. So the amount of stuff they need to be successful, vastly different. Vastly different. It's not even close. Right? The thing that just worries me, though, is a lot of people like myself like playing PGR. Right? It's not just his prediction. A bunch of other people predicted it, too. I was on that thing, too, before he was. But at the same time, right? He made a ton. I mean, I'm pretty sure I made, like, the same things he did. It's just that we were, like, after a week, and it was, like, shorter than that. The amount of money cost ToF to make versus how much is why it was a success. Exactly. It's a success because of how much money it made. They made, like, what, $140, $150 million on launch? Like, on launch day, ToF made that much? Right? And they, like, it cost them barely anything. And here's the funny part, too. They're still reusing assets in 4.0. Yeah, that's right. They're freaking development costs, man. They're very low. And they can put so much that they're still reusing assets. Right? They're still doing it. Gee, I wonder why. Like, they take stuff from other projects there, and they're still reusing it. The development cost is way down. But at the same time, you look at the content there. Yeah, he would love to hear the ASMR. He would love to. Yeah, they're still making millions. Exactly. The cost that they're spending on the game, keep servers up and to actually maintain and develop it, it's like different situation there. At the same time, you gotta admit, it's funny, but do I still have that tab open? Right? You guys know the engine it's developed on, right? Unreal Engine 4. I don't have it anymore. Let me just open it. Oh wait, no, I do. You literally have guides for Unreal Engine. Right, we go Hana Studio here. We just go here. I don't remember where the other guide was, but like, you literally have had guides for Unreal Engine 4 for optimization being worked on by the guys who freaking made ToF. Like, imagine, they actually literally get featured on Unreal Engine's website because of what they've done with getting the game to work. Especially when you consider, usually MMOs are way harder to run. Usually. Right, like usually. Like, what MMO isn't like janky and like full of weird different bugs and stuff? Yeah, like, it got to the point, ToF actually got like some Dev of the Year award in China for Unreal Engine. They actually got that. Like, they got an actual award for it. Like, that's the thing. They actually got an award for it. For what they accomplished. Right? Because, yeah, what they did accomplish is impressive. A lot of the stuff, is it still broken? Yeah, but like, what you expect, man. ToF also didn't need to have someone run another game in the background to make it playable for some people. Yeah, they actually pushed Unreal Engine 4 to the limit, exactly. Yeah, Unreal Engine 5 is available. That's the funny part. Right? But like, the thing that just worries me though is like, what happens to like PGR when if like you know, the investors pull out of like, you know, Kuro. Because that might happen. If they don't get a good enough return, like get what they expect to get by the end of the year, I can expect them to slowly start laying off employees. And again, for the Kuro to start liquidating. Because the amount of money they spent. PGR does like PGR, somewhat successful for what it is. It made more than enough to keep itself alive. And keep doing what they're doing. But nowhere near enough to like, you know, maintain and support Wuthering Waves. Especially when you have 400 people working there. The Unreal Engine 5 is too demanding. Yeah. They make even more demanding with Unreal Engine 4 that should be praised. I know. But like, it's still funny though when like, you have people proving you have to like do some weird trickery just to get the game to not perform as poorly. Right. Maybe they'll fix it eventually, but they'll have to actually fix the game. Yeah, manage the EOS of Big Brother. I can imagine that happening, which is just sad. Right? Like, I can imagine it happening, because they're gonna have to find something to do to keep them afloat if the investors pull out. Because they're probably not gonna be happy by the end of the month. Like, the initial everything was a disaster. If they have to go as far as giving a free 5-star weapon, man, I don't think you can call that successful. Right? That's why when people say, like, Genshin could never, it's a different situation when you think about it this way. Because has Genshin had to do it? They don't. Right? Like, as much as I dislike Genshin, I'll defend them on this part. They don't have to do it. Why haven't they had to do it? Because they've had no reason to do it. The thing is, as well, when they lay off enough people, what's going to end up happening to the development? Right? Like, they needed more time in the oven. People were saying that during the beta. During the most recent closed beta. So like, it wasn't a surprise when this ended up happening. Alright, let me use some of the vitality solutions. I'm gonna like dump them all on join ops. Hey, incompetence of the year though. You got a feeling though the devs used to work for Hoya but got fired somehow. And then the Hoya intern that worked for Kuro hence now one-on-one. Who knows, maybe. Who knows? I should probably tell them. It was either 4-piece LAN or 160 matrix pulls. You can just choose not to get 4-piece LAN. Honestly, I would recommend people not get 4-piece. It looks more like ToF than Genshin. I mean, it depends on where you look. Because I don't remember seeing anything like this in WuWa. I don't know about saying this looks like WuWa. I don't know about saying this looks like WuWa. And then, like, I showed you, like, a quick glimpse of the 4.0 map. Earlier. In terms of UI. Yeah, fair enough. The UI here isn't the greatest. I know some people like to use the vertical menu. I personally prefer this one. Where was the setting for the vertical? Here it was. Like, I know some people prefer this. I actually prefer the other menu. That's why I don't use it. It's just easier for me to navigate the classic menu. Yeah, hi Alphix. Alright. Let's do more balanced join ups. It's one of the nicer days to do it as well anyways. Alright, we need another person. Perfect. Let's go do it. Yeah, definitely 3 game. I mean, a lot of the mechanics and like systems for progression in Wuthering Waves is literally just copied from Genshin. Right, the fact that you have to pick mints or whatever it is to level up your character, you gotta go farm the bosses the same way as well, and spend your resin or wave plates for it. Right, like it's all the same. It's all the same. And ZZZ release changed their name to 4 game. Yeah, who knows, man. They should have gone with Elden Ring style. It wouldn't really work. Elden Ring style like wouldn't work in a mobile game. Like you can never get it to work, especially because at the end of the day, you cannot let your whales lose. It will just never work. You do not want to make your whales feel bad, right? So like, it's just never gonna work, that type of system in a gacha game. Yeah, Ultra could. Yeah, it's the mod, man. I should play with more mods. I should look around the mod stuff. It is just funny what will happen, man. They end up reviving ToF in Genshin instead. Yeah, it's like, you got Genshin drama, then they bring other stuff into it as well. It's... Yeah, for the first round and out. Fair enough. I'm gonna just spend all my vitality that I've been hoarding. And ToF is like, why am I here? That's the other thing too, like, at least with ToF, they're their own unique game. Instead of just trying to copy Genshin. They copy way too much of Genshin. And I hate it when like gachas like make their gacha system just a carbon copy of Genshin's. Like, if it wasn't for like Snowbreak giving me all the rewards they gave me for free, like they finally last night mailed me my battle pass for Snowbreak. If they didn't like keep giving me like a bunch of free gems, like an absurd amount for streaming it, or the battle pass, I probably would have left a long time ago. Because the gacha is like a carbon copy of Genshin's. Which, yikes, you know, almost $400 to guarantee a character copy. Especially if you lose every 50-50 like I have. Yeah, it's like Eastern Blizzard at this point, exactly. Right? It's like Eastern Blizzard, you're not gonna get an actual killer there. I'll just do another one, it's easy enough anyways. Yeah, they aren't fine with free-to-play mini left already. It is what it is.
Awaiting command.
Right, like, it'd be problematic if Genshin cooked a 4.7 ToF. It's like, would you lose? No, I'd win. Yeah, and then you have like ToF Global 4.0 coming out in a few days. So people got something else to look forward to as well. At the same time though, you know, like it's just really funny. People's standards of what is a success and what is a failure. Like no matter what the situation is, ToF made way more than enough money that they needed. Right? So their need to be successful way lower than a lot of other games. Like I've said it before, like compared to most games on the market just straight up, like if we're not comparing Hoyoslop, ToF is like up there with like profitability. Like the amount, like percentage of like profitability. Because of just how cheap it is for them to make. Because of just how cheap it is for them to develop it. And what they're able to do. The standards to be successful are vastly different when you cost way less. Right. Gunplay was good for a week and then you snooze. Fair enough. Right, if you don't like it, you don't like it. You should play games depending on how you feel at the time, yeah. It is really hard to find an anime shooter outside of modding, unfortunately. It really is. And it's just quite unfortunate. Because yeah, a lot of people would like to play a nice little anime shooter. But like, no one makes it. I remember when like the lengths freaking Palworld went to try and make try to get the gun stuff in what's it called again? Palworld? Right? They freaking got some guy who was working out of a convenience store because he was modeling guns for a hobby because they couldn't find anyone to hire. Like they went like that far and gambled on him. It's so 3.0 is just is like your generic Chinese wuxia stuff, with a bit of sci-fi in there sprinkled about. It's like the quality is there, but like the type of content in there, not a lot of people would like mesh with it. 4.0 story is gonna be interesting though. So in 4.0, eventually we did get Zeke, right? Because you stopped a long time ago. We actually did get Zeke. Zeke ended up with amnesia and stuff. The lead up into 4.0, you helped him get his memories back. They even like gave a free skin of Zeke himself for this, so like we actually did get Zeke at one point. We got him like during the first year anniversary actually. It's like wuxia with aliens. But anyways, 4.0, what happened is, like, they're trying to figure out what caused the cataclysm and stuff, so they're trying to simulate the world from before, like, the disaster in Asperia happened. You know, the whole world blowing up apart and, like, splitting things off into different dimensions and stuff. So we're basically going to the Matrix world of what Asperia was before everything went down. Right? So first we're gonna, like, the first zone we're gonna get is past Astra. Simulated Astra, right? So, like, the place looks really cool. The actual initial, the first quest, though, in 4.0, so the way it's going to work is you're basically messing around with the actual supercomputer that's running the simulation, and is trying to reject the player and kick them out, because you're not supposed to be in the simulator, right? And you're trying to, like, find all sorts of information. So you have to go around, you're gonna do some hacking, you're going to, like, swap different identities in and out. And then the actual, like, main first story thing for the initial launch there, basically you end up at one point going on a heist to sneak into some corporate building to steal some, to steal a bunch of state secrets and stuff. That's basically the 4.0 initial storyline. So you might have fun with that. That's the initial one. You basically end up going on a heist in the end. Right, you go through all sorts of places in there, and you just get to see the first area is just Astra, what it looked like in the past. Right? So we're talking about, you see this map, right? This island over here. This small area over here, right? They blew it up to be a lot bigger, and we get to see that. But that's what we have. That's what we have cooking there, right? And that's what they're cooking. Oh, that's the next one. Oh, the cop? Oh yeah, so I guess, do you want the spoilers or not? The cop, if I told you why we get the cop, it would spoil the very beginning of what happens when you first get in. But there's a reason why we got the cop first instead of the thing. The second unit, though, we will get we'll get the thief. The thief is the second banner. Yeah, the thief is the fizz. The cop is the first one, though. It makes a lot of sense why we get the cop, though, because of the first half of that story. Yes, the thief is fizz. Yes, it was already confirmed. Thief is fizz. But yeah, it makes sense why we get it though. It makes a lot of sense. I haven't done these in like so long. I wonder what the thief will end up doing with their kit. Oh, it'll be interesting to see what they cook. If Rick Tsubasa Sakyushi you pull for save. Just wait for the next banner. Roslyn is Frost. The next unit that's coming you should get. They're gonna rerun every character except for collab characters as well at the start of 4.0. Though I don't really recommend like pulling on rerun stuff, but they will rerun everything at the start. And Lynn is eventually gonna get like a new like upgrade buff thing. I think it's in 4.1 though. They're gonna give us a new free Lynn skin soon. I like to hype it up first. Because there's gonna be a new weapon upgrade system for older weapons. And the assumption it's going to be free, where they're gonna have an extra set of 6 more advancements that you'll get for free, I believe. Wait, the trailer's out? We'll go look at it after then. I have to look at a bunch of the trailers, I haven't looked at them yet. Alright, let's go look at it. Yeah. Let's see. Is that on their official channel?
Awaiting command.
Let's see. Oh yeah, that was the thing that before the game launched. That's not what happened though. Oh, should we see this? Should we look at this after? We'll look at that video after. Here we go. We have the Roslyn trailer. We have a bunch of stuff. Let's see. We got Roslyn Showcase, Calm Waters.
Dear Siga, I hope this letter finds you well. How have you been? Is everything alright? Are you eating well? How is your sleep? I have been well. Aside from being a bit busy.
Yeah. What do you mean, EKCC?
I'm gonna be late!
This is Roslyn for ToF. Next
After a
unit.
year and a half as a Federation officer, I've finally been promoted to Special Police Officer. Now,
But yeah, Ghost, you're in for something when you see what her weapon can do.
I understand that there are more challenges
This is the next Frost unit.
and unexpected difficulties ahead.
Look what's gonna happen, like, when they show some of the gameplay of it. It's gonna surprise you for sure. If you haven't seen it.
Thank you, officer.
But one day, the light of justice will reach every corner of the world. Do you remember our promises we made as kids?
Hand it over.
To uphold order and justice. To become messengers of
You
justice.
give it to me. Understood? Hey.
Oh, the 7 out of 10? Okay.
Give it back to
No,
me.
I won't.
Yeah, it's a dog. The dog licked the leg, yeah. The dog, sure.
It's been years since we promised. I strive to uphold our belief. I can't help but wonder, it'd be great if you worked with me
Yeah,
at the
the
police
art.
station. However, it's been a long time since we were last in touch. Speaking of which, Astra hasn't been peaceful as of late. A lot of
Yep.
crimes have been committed.
She looks like a I know.
Find you here.
Don't worry.
Weapons
Look what's gonna happen next.
Otherwise, I will use force.
Where did this nagging girl come from? It's just her. Let's take her down.
For violating Article 19, Chapter 7 of the Federal Peacekeeping Act.
Right, her weapon is an anchor.
Chapter 11. He was under arrest. He was suspected of the crimes of robbery, illegal possession of prohibited items, assault, endangering public safety, and obstruction of justice. Resisting arrest will only make it worse for you. Do the right thing and surrender at once.
Yeah, you got pole dancing right there. Yeah, you have an attack for for pole dancing. That's right. That's not a comp, that's the Coast Guard. Wait, where's the pole dance? Wait, it's earlier.
Robbery, illegal possession of prohibited items, assault, endangering public safety, and obstruction of justice. Resisting arrest will only make it worse for you. Do the right thing and surrender at once.
There we go. Yeah, she's a cop. You got that pole dancing right there.
In the face of justice, all crimes will be dealt with due punishments. It is my duty as a Federation officer to enforce justice.
Who knows, man?
Awaiting command.
My job sounds rather dangerous. I'll probably get Siga worried about. It's rather
Wait, look at this. Who's that? I wonder who this is in the trailer here. I wonder who this is. I wonder who that is in the photo.
dangerous. I'll probably get Siggo worried about me again.
Yeah, there's the plot twist right there.
Target
Oh look, I didn't notice that. Right, they have another one. Yep. Oh, what they have here? Wait, why does it say free flow? What the hell? Their weapon is calm waters, not free flow. But sure. Yeah, her sister's... It's not her sister, it's her neighbor. Her friend. But she doesn't know. Anchor strike, yep. Right, that... Flying anchor, yeah, because you can just swing it around. Yeah, I saw him eating good, yep. North wind there, yep. Look at her go. Look at her go. She has like Superman level disguise. Hey man, you seen how, if you saw when I was playing the beta the other day, you saw how you have to change your identity. You have to sneak into the telephone booth. And then like change your fake identity in the system. And then warp back in. Right, you've seen that, remember? If you were there for that? You have to like sneak into phone booths. Superman style, change your identity. No, thief element is going to be physical. Yeah, it's a skill. Bitter strike, discharge. Yeah, of course. Wuthering waves is a problem. Sure, maybe we'll look at that after. As well. Does Gate have it then? Maybe? Because he translates a lot of the CN stuff. Here we go. Oh, there's no translations yet. That's unfortunate, no translation yet. You'll need to find time to cook translation. We got Lynn here. New design right here. Right, new Lynn skin right there. They gonna show it in game now?
Target eliminated.
Hey, you saw the live stream, the new map, yeah. But yeah, here we go. That's the Lynn skin for ya. Yeah, premium free-to-play skin. I mean, they are giving it for free. They're going to update her kit though. If you know the leaks. New Lynn skin is WuWa killer. Sure, man. No, I got my WuWa killer right here. The BGM from this link is better than anything you'll hear in WuWa. If I click that, you have BGM better than anything in WuWa. Classic stuff from here. Well, we'll have to see what her changes will be. I don't know. In the current state, only for balance join up, otherwise she's not really used. We have to see what they end up cooking. The nap you took earlier, yeah, you'll use your Lynn forever, fair enough. Measuring terminal velocity Genshin, what the fuck are people doing there? And we'll play that stuff later.
Tower of Fan.
Oh, here, let's go. Should we see this first? Or should we see the other one? This was done like days before the thing released. Before Wuthering. This was done like before Wuthering Waves released. Was it a day or like a few hours before? Wait, no, it was a day before.
Fantasy has been
Alright,
on
let's see
decline
it.
since it debuted in 2022.
Uh-huh.
Through a guerrilla campaign in marketing, the game was initially very successful, with its attempts of embedding itself into the 3D.
What the fuck is this
Gacha
custom
genre.
character,
But
man?
since then, player interest has been dwindling, and there has been a lack of new players joining. What is happening to the self-proclaimed Genshin killer?
They never proclaimed
That's
it
what I
themselves.
intend to
Other
find
people
out
said
in this
that.
volume of the atrocious Gacha review.
Right, that was like the
Where I
8
have
eggs
the
guy
pleasure
from
to start off the
China.
game as a low spender
40
and
minutes
one
of coolness, we'll see.
And given the knowledge that I have accumulated, I want to discuss everything from its progression, monetization, and content patches.
Okay.
Ultimately, giving you an informed decision, should you play Tower of Fantasy at its current state. My name is Psyche, let's get started.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see how scuffed it is.
Tower of Fantasy was an ambitious project that leaned more into the MMORPG side when it comes to its targeted audience.
Yeah.
At launch, the game was filled with 50-player lobbies clearing world bosses.
It's
the
way
open
more than
world
that.
littered
It was
with
way
people
more.
chatting away and interacting with each other. There was no doubt that at launch globally, the game was a success. But what happened over the course of its current 2 years of runtime?
Yeah.
If we take a
We'll
look at the
start
growth
with that,
of the
with Hitman.
subreddit when compared to other games I've covered on this channel, the warning signs become quite apparent. Let's take a look at Nikkei's subreddit. We see a positive upward slope. This is a sign that the game is garnering a bigger player base and gaining popularity, which is a good indicator of the game's health and longevity.
Well,
We
that
see
depends on the
exact same
game.
trend with Limbus Company. The same with Path to Nowhere, despite it not being too popular globally, and Snowbreak, who is doing really well right now.
But those games are a
recent
different
changes that
situation.
really,
They're not the
spiced
same
up the
thing.
game. But let's take a look at Tower of Fantasy's subreddit.
Oh, wait.
Flat as
Okay,
a
let me
rock.
pause this
Now,
first.
I'm not saying
Okay, so here's the thing that I'm going to say. I said it earlier. So Wuthering Waves giving the 5-star selector. Notice how they're not giving it immediately, but they're waiting a few days to do it because they're going to be making an item in the game so they can put the selector in it because it doesn't exist, right? If anything, they're only giving it. They're giving 30 more pulls than they meant to, and a 5-star weapon selector. This was not what they had planned. But that should also go to show you, like, just how bad of, how much of a disaster the whole launch is. The fact that they have to go to that extent to give that to bribe players so that they can maybe overlook all the issues. That's effectively what's going on. Right? Like, they had known about a lot of those issues ahead of time, but they just assumed it wouldn't affect so many people to the scale it did. But then again, when they tried to, like, ban people who would talk about anything that was sort of critical of anything in Wuthering Waves from their Discord during the beta originally, you know, makes you wonder what they did with a lot of the feedback, other than just throw it in the garbage, right? They can give away all the rewards they want, but it doesn't matter if you don't personally value them, right? They have to, like, give you a reason to care. Hey, you play the long game. If the thing is worse, then that's it. They're just damage controlling at this point. They knew about all these issues ahead of time. In some cases, they've actually made the issues even worse. Like, that's the thing. The closed beta didn't run nearly as poorly as the official launch. Like, the issues were, like, people had to, like, run another game in the background on high-end machines did not exist during the closed beta. So that is actually a new problem that they added. The other thing as well is the camera for targeting was actually just made worse. Other thing on top, they nerfed the Gacha from the closed beta too. They changed a lot of things. Which Trails games would I recommend playing first? Obviously Trails in the Sky. If you're going to go for, like, the easiest to understand, the earlier entries, so the way, like, they have the Trails games work is they have multiple arcs for a larger overarching plot, right? And ideally, you want to start from the very beginning because of how they ease you in. You can technically start the game from any of the intro, like beginning of any arc. So Trails in the Sky for the liberal arc, Trails from Zero for the Crossbell arc, Trails of Cold Steel 1 for Erabonia, and then obviously for the intro to Calvert arc, there's obviously going to be Trails Through Daybreak coming out in July this year in English. Right? The thing is, the way they have the game structured though is everything is connected. To the point where like you can kind of get a basic understanding playing through from any of those entry points, but they also kind of do expect you to play all the other games. And the other thing is, because the cast of characters you have access to are different at the start of every arc, so like the characters that you're playing as in, let's say, Trails in the Sky, a lot of the characters are NPCs. Like you'll see some of them as NPCs in Trails from Zero, like Kilika, the what was it where was it? I forgot where the place where Zeiss's central factory was, but near there, the Bracers Guild thing there is now you see her in Crossbell doing some sort of other stuff. Who else do you see? You see Estelle and Joshua Bright as like you're basically behind them, going after them, right? You played Act 4. You know Act 4 was originally Act 3 in WuWa? That was originally Act 3. Well, half of Act 3. They just changed the label and cut it in half. Right? But like, yeah. Any idea when they're gonna drop the skip button? I don't know. They didn't say when. Like, that's the other thing with Wuthering Waves, right? They didn't give a timeline. They just said, like, here's a bribe, shut up. We're working on it. But they don't give an actual timeline. Right? They're just, like, it's really bad that they have to even go that far. Like, I get it. People will say Genshin could never. Right? But Genshin never had to. It tried to follow the HSR formula with the MC and the MC talking. Well, the thing is just terribly executed. I know. Here's the other thing though. With it's a Falcom game. We're talking about the Trails games. They are known for being very dialogue heavy. At the same time, it's not what I would call overwhelming. Like, there's a lot of dialogue in those games, but at the same time, the way they have it structured, and they actually kind of immerse you with it, it's a lot easier to follow and understand. Right? Like, they actually make it a lot easier to understand. Despite it being, like, insanely, like, filled to the brim with dialogue. They have an important announcement? Is it like Eggman's announcement, though? Like, is there announcement like Eggman's announcement? I don't know how many people have seen this. This is like an old meme, but, you know. Eggman's Twitter announcement, is this what I mean?
The following program is classified M. It is recommended for viewers 15 years.
And the names are so hard to pronounce. Everything is, like, just so hard to follow.
We recommend the use of the parental launch.
Okay, this is, like, off topic, but listen to this, man.
Shadow the Hedgehog's a bitch-ass motherfucker. You pissed on my fucking wife. That's right. He took his hedgehog fucking Quilly dick out.
Yeah, I miss the old adventure days, too.
And he said his dick was this big. And I said that's disgusting. So I'm making a call-out post on my Twitter.com. Shadow the Hedgehog, you got a small dick. It's the size of this walnut, except way smaller. And guess what? Here's what my dong looks like. That's right, baby. All points, no quills, no pillows. Look at that, it looks like 2 balls in a bong.
Yeah, on the Dreamcast, yep.
He fucked my wife, so guess what? I'm gonna fuck the earth. That's right, this is what you get. My super laser piss.
Except I'm gonna go higher.
I'm not gonna piss on the earth. I'm gonna go higher. I'm pissing on the moon.
He pissed on the moon, guys.
How do you like that, Obama? I pissed on the moon, you idiot! You have 23 hours before the piss droplets hit the...
The way he said droplets, the way he rolled it, man.
Before I piss on you too.
The way he freaking said droplets, man, that was perfect. The way he said droplets is perfect, man. You're doing the update? What did they fix, man? Did they just add the item to the game? Sega was a tragedy, I know. Alright, let's get back to this though. You know, let's just do this from the beginning, like seriously this time.
Tower of Fantasy has been on the decline
The
since it
close thing?
debuted in 2022. Through a guerrilla campaign in marketing, the game was initially very successful, with its attempts of embedding itself into the 3D open-world gacha genre. But since then, player interest has been dwindling, and there has been a lack of new players joining. What is happening to the self-proclaimed Genshin killer?
What is happening? Let me see if I can find the thing. What is happening? What is happening, man? Do we have it here? What happened to that link there? Ooh, I wonder. Oh, it's on an upward trend in China. Because of Wuthering waves. Nice job. Nice job, man.
That's what I
That was
intend
the
to find out
reviver.
in this volume of the atrocious Gacha review, where I had the pleasure to try out the game as a low spender
That's
for
what said they had
1
an
month straight.
announcement? Okay.
Given the knowledge that I have accumulated, I want to discuss everything from its progression, monetization, and content patches. Ultimately,
Okay, we
giving
can
you
just
an
remove the
informed
music.
decision, should
Alright.
you play Tower of Fantasy at its current state? My name is Psyche.
I
Let's
clicked the
get
wrong
started.
button there on my browser.
Tower of Fantasy was an ambitious project that
That is
leaned more into
definitely one of the
MMORPG
character design
side
models
when it
that
comes
he
to its
made,
targeted
whatever,
audience. At
of
launch,
all
the game
time.
was filled with 50-player lobbies clearing world bosses, the overworld littered with people chatting away and interacting with each other.
Yep.
There was no doubt that at launch globally, the game was a success. But what happened over the course of its current 2 years of runtime? If we take a look at the growth of the subreddit when compared to other games I've covered on this channel, the warning signs become quite apparent. Let's take a look at Nikkei's subreddit. We see a positive upward slope. This is a sign that the game is garnering a bigger player base and gaining popularity, which is a good indicator of the game's health and longevity. We see the exact same trend with Limbus Company, the same with Path to Nowhere despite it not being too popular globally, and Snowbreak, who is doing really well right now, with those recent changes that really spiced up the game. But let's take a look at Tower of Fantasy.
I know all about that recent change.
As a lolly. Now, I'm not saying subreddit growth is the end-all be-all of the game's popularity.
Here's the other thing, their subreddit is also just a lot bigger. At the same time, not a lot of people are freaking talking there.
I'm saying that this is a sign that the game is stagnating and slowly bleeding out players. Well, as per usual with these reviews, I'll start by digging up some dirt on who the developer is and see their past track record. Tower of Fantasy is developed by Hoda Studio. I believe that's how it's pronounced, but my headcanon is that it's pronounced Hoda, which is a subsidiary of Perfect World, a major Chinese publishing and investment company. This branch of the studio was specifically made for Tower of Fantasy.
No, it wasn't.
It's the only game under their...
It was not made for Tower of Fantasy. They made, like, they were trying to make other games themselves. Do they have a wiki? Because they were working on a different game before. They were trying to make Perfect World in another game. Alright, they were like working on something else. Okay, they don't have it here on the wiki. Do you have like, if you're here, maybe Gumi, can you give me like the trailer of the older game that they had? I think it was. It's like they were making other games before. Right, let me see if I can find it. Like, I remember seeing it before.
Hey guys, it's Amir.
Oh, that's not the one. That's a different game. That's someone else made a oh, that's Perfect New World. I want Perfect World MMO. The one that was like ToF before it was ToF. No, that's like 2010. No, this is before Tower of Fantasy. Like the freaking. Like here's the funny shit too. Look at this, man. Look how old this trailer for Tower of Fantasy is. The funniest shit too, this like one of the earliest trailers for ToF. This is only a month after Genshin released. They had like the people didn't know how the game would work. Right? This is like because they changed what the game they were making before into something else. You got like early Shirley, back when she was called Sally, right? I don't remember where that trailer was for Perfect World from Hoda. That became ToF. Anyone have it? Like, anyone have that one? If someone can find it for me, that'd be great. The original story was actually darker for ToF. Because, like, originally the scene here was, like, Shirley gets shot and killed. Instead of what ended up actually happening. Right, you guys remember, you guys know what happened. Right, and then they show some of the gameplay there. Like, so they had stuff, like, already working, like, they knew what they were doing there already. Right, like, a lot of this stuff here, right, this was before, like, Genshin got its first update. This is October, when they released this thing. This trailer, October 2020. Right, that's when it showed up on YouTube, but it was on, like, on Bilibili before that. Right. Yeah, Zeke pointed a gun. Yeah, Zeke pointed the gun, but, like, originally he pulled the trigger. Like, if you saw, like, the early thing, he actually, like, straight up pulled the trigger. Right. Well, if you find it, we'll pull it up. All right.
Authorship on the Google Play and App Store. The game initially launched in China in December of 2021, with the global service launching the following year's summer in August of 2022. I believe there were some attempts to catch up to the Chinese service, but ultimately, global is still a few patches behind.
No, it's
Before
not
the
a
game
few,
launched,
it's only one.
there were quite a number of things people found that led them to believe that Hoda wasn't the most honest development team. There were instances of them copying sprites from other gachas.
Yeah.
Global is still a few patches behind. Before the game launched, there were quite a number of things people found that led them to believe that Hoda wasn't the most honest development team. There were instances.
So when I see this, right, I'm like, okay, so should companies just own generic shapes? Because guess what? You know what's more popular than any of those games? What IP is more popular than any of those games? Like, if you combined all of them, you know what's more popular? Pokemon. And you know what that item looked like? Oh, it's a max revive. To me, it's a max revive. Right, you see this? I don't know. What do you see? All I see is max revive.
Of them copying sprites from other
Right, that's a max revive right there. That is indeed a max revive from Pokemon, but purple. Oh no.
Such as reskinning the.
Yeah, that's a max revive from Pokemon, man. More people will recognize this as a max revive than they will from being a currency in another gacha.
Saint Quartz from FGO, or stealing the asset of a sword in a character team.
That is just an asset you can buy. They didn't steal the asset, they bought the asset. Like, people forget that stuff like a Unity Engine store, what's called Unreal Engine store, they exist and people can buy assets. Assets get bought and sold and used in games all the time. Especially when they're working on like a development build as placeholders. Before like you can get your own thing made. Like, it's kind of funny when people don't realize that. It's a free asset too. Yeah, if it's a free asset, anyone can use it as long as it's within the licensing terms. Like, if they actually stole it, they could have pursued legal action if they actually stole it. At the same time, I guess people don't realize what stealing even means. Right? There are people who think piracy is the same as stealing if you're downloading something. But at the same time, would you say that if you took a piece of paper, you photocopied it, and you gave it back to whoever that piece of paper belonged to, would you call that stealing too? Because you made a copy of something? It's not quite the same thing. It is not quite the same thing. It's something different entirely. Because you made a copy in this case. Or they just got the asset and they're using it like within the licensing terms. It's a weird thing that people will point out. Right? Because if it was actually serious, something would have happened.
Teaser straight from Honkai Impact, which
again is just an asset you can get.
Was then uploaded with the stolen asset removed.
It's not stolen if they actually used it for like, they had a legal reason to use it. Yeah, bypass charging, yeah, no worries to the batteries, yep.
There were also allegations of plagiarism of a trailer from an indie Japanese animation, so there's that. But hey, since global players don't seem to care about these issues when they were brought up, I'm sure asset flipping and plagiarism are fine if the game is fun. Who cares about that kind of stuff anyways? Now, copyright laws in China work a bit differently, so they were able to get away with it legally. But obviously, this doesn't look good in the eyes of publicity. If we consider that some of these assets are so easily produced, one would have to wonder why they greenlit it in the first place. So before the game even launched, it was already brewing in a bit of controversy. Not a good look, if you ask me.
Sure.
Now, if there's one thing that Tower of Fantasy players hate, is when people compare it to Genshin. At its fundamental design core,
what graphic settings are you using, man?
You can physically see
He's
other
using a
players in the
lower
game
graphical
world.
setting and
PvP
comparing.
exists, endgame raids and dungeons exist as well. If you pull out the gacha, the game is not paused and you can literally get attacked in the background.
Well, yeah, because it's an
That being
MMO.
said, in its initial marketing in China...
Why would you pause the game? Imagine someone pulls up a menu, you pause every single player.
The game marketed itself as competing with Genshin, but most articles just tout it as the Genshin killer. It's evident that due to the same party-based 3D exploration nature of the game, you can't help but draw similarities, and it was clear that Hoda wanted to tap into the same player base. For the record, I actually want there to be competition to Genshin, because 3 years later, no other games comes even close to the amount of polish and quality it has. Anyways, if you're already playing Genshin, taking a look at Tower Fantasy for 20 minutes will immediately have its lesser polished states shine through. It's something a bit harder to capture via footage, but it's pretty noticeable if you actually play it and start handling the controls. Genshin has set the standard sky high, and if you can't meet that requirement, your game is not going to do well. Now, despite all these blemishes, the game launched into a fairly decent reception. There were genuinely a lot of players that wanted to check out the game. Raids were filled with people trying to work together to defeat the bosses, and the financials for the game looked promising.
Here's the thing that's funny. The actual stuff that they used to report these numbers, this wasn't the right number. This is one region. This is the Chinese iTunes one. This is the one for what? This is only Taiwan. So like, this isn't even the correct thing to look at. This is iTunes for Taiwan. This is specifically iTunes in Taiwan only. So the time gate was Pepega, man. The thing is, other games do it too. The only difference is ToF just straight up told you the time gate. I think the problem would have been solved if people didn't see the time gate. Because, you know, Genshin did that a lot with its early stuff in 1.02. That's why people thought chests respawned in Genshin. Remember the whole chest respawning part in Genshin? Yeah, that was not true, but what actually was true was the game didn't spawn all of the stuff on the map immediately. Instead, they would hide hidden flags and time gates before items would show up. And because of that, people thought they legitimately respawned, even though really they just triggered a separate flag at a different time to then pick up the item. Like, they could have avoided that whole situation if they just hid it from the player. Right? If they pulled the freaking Genshin, imagine if they did what Genshin did and just hid it from the player, people wouldn't think much of it. They wouldn't even say that. Like, that's the funny part. If they did what Genshin did, you would have had a completely different situation. Because Genshin's case is just hide it. Just hide it until it's ready to be obtained. That was the difference. Alright, that was the difference. Change the approach to the time gate. Well, they don't do that anymore anyway, so it's not really an issue anymore. Oh, here we go. I think I got the correct trailer for Perfect World. Let's see. No, wrong one. That's I think that's the wrong one. No, he sent me the wrong one, never mind. I'll just ask him that. The cancelled project. Oh shit, why is my Discord now, like, not popping up now? I have to reopen Discord if it's being Papega. Thank you, Windows, for breaking my freaking Discord. Great job. I can't even see where Discord is. Here, I'll just play more of it while I try to close Discord and reopen it, because I cannot see it.
But over time, player interest for the game diminished, even with the game approaching its newest major version 4.0. The game is nowhere near as popular as what it was at launch, and once we start peeling back the layers, we will soon see why that might have been the case. So, let's get started with talking about the premise of Tower of Fantasy. In the distant future of a fictional galactic system, a rogue comet was spotted that contained a foreign but powerful source of energy called Omnium. In an attempt to harness its unstable energy, humanity has constructed facilities called Tower of Fantasies to lock the comet in orbit and
Windows
harvest
11
the
just
Omnium within
Papega,
it
man.
on a planet that humans resided on, known as Aida. The safe harnessing of Omnium would allow humanity to reach new heights in technology and other advancements. All is well until one day, the Tower of Fantasy in the Esperia region had a catastrophic failure, and allowed the unstable energy from Omnium to irradiate the whole planet, causing human civilization to change forever, in an event known as the Cataclysm. In the aftermath, humans on Aida were scattered into small tribes or organizations, with bands of raiders or bandits pillaging settlements. Luckily, the scientific research organization known as Hykros was able to create a device called the Suppressor, which allows for the mitigation of Omnium radiation, which when exposed to without, will cause the individual to turn into mutant deviants called aberrants. They are opposed by another major faction known as the Heirs of Aida, who strongly disagrees with the ways that Hykros attempts to meddle in unknown powers that destroy the planet that they resided on, and aims to cease all their operations so that certain unknown technologies are better left off alone. In the game, you play as a member of the Executor Order, a military sub-faction within the Hykros organization. However, during an expedition to Esperia, you are attacked by mutant aberrants, and are forced to split up with your partner to escape. This is where you choose the gender of your playable character and name. But wait a minute, if this is an MMO, then...
Oh my god, bro.
Okay, so someone out there took Psyche. Oh wait, no, that was me from last year when I first tried this game, but then I lost interest and forgot my password for that account. Okay, that's all good. I'll just go with number 2. Anyways, you managed to escape from the danger, but unfortunately, your suppressor was damaged during the pursuit, and you black out, but not before you're discovered by the Heirs of Aida, and they wipe your memory. The Executor wakes up in the Astra Shelter, a small island in the Esperia region.
Hey, your partners is never seen again, I know.
And his sister
we work for the Illuminati,
then greeted
pretty
by the
much.
colorful inhabitants of the shelter, and are even given a way to fully customize your character,
customize
which I
it.
proceeded to craft my beautiful, low-effort creation. You can even import other users' presets that have absolutely no bearing on any other existing intellectual properties. As you begin adapting to combat and attempting to discover who you were, the Astra Shelter suddenly gets attacked by a band of raiders, and amidst the struggle, Shirley's suppressor is destroyed and she begins to be irradiated. Zeke, faced with the terrible choice to put Shirley down before she turns into an aberrant, decides to deal with the Heirs of Aida in a desperate attempt to bring Shirley back to normal. This is where the story truly starts. The Executor, now familiar with combat and having access to the Hykros weapon system, sets out to find Zeke and Shirley. The game is approaching its 4.0 update, and it's had over a year and a half to develop new content. During its 2.0 update, there was a huge overhaul of the game world and a new chapter of the main story, now taking place on another region called Vera Plain, featuring a sandy desert environment and a cyberpunk city known as Miroria. See, when you complete the prologue chapter on Astra, you are brought onto the Hykros facility to find out your true identity. Except all of a sudden, you meet Shirley, who has turned into an Evangelion character.
Oh yeah, because they made him skip the story.
But how? I thought she was literally just carried away by Zeke one mission ago.
Because he skipped the story.
What happened is that since the storyline of 2.0 brings you to a completely different setting where a lot of the pacing of the early chapter was fixed, the game basically just skips you to the 2.0 storyline.
But you can go back and play
the objective marker for the main story is gold colored. And if you take a look at the 1.0 storyline, it's now marked as a side mission. Meaning you don't actually have to unlock the entire Esperia region anymore. The game just continues from 2.0 after the prologue. But hey, if the devs think that the game is better paced that way, why not?
Sure.
And now, the bread and butter of any game, This is the only section in a review that I don't give a rating on,
Okay.
but it's also the main factor that usually decides whether or not I will be sticking with the game. So, if you play Genshin, the gameplay will look pretty similar at first, but there are some quirks that set it apart.
Yeah.
You are allowed to carry up to 3 weapons at once. Each weapon has a skill and a discharge ability, basically the ult skill. But unlike Genshin, whose skill sets can only be used by a specific character, any unit can carry any weapons.
Yep.
This is because when you pull a character
Every
in
character has a
Gacha,
skin.
you also get that character's weapon. The idea is that the
Hey,
executor
don't worry, you
is
can skip
transferring the
Taco Bell
experience
soon,
and
of
knowledge
course.
of that weapon from its initial
Of course.
wield. You can also set your playable character to anyone, and they can use any 3 weapons. So
Yep.
characters mainly just serve as cosmetic skins. The idea is cool, though something I quite like about each character having their own unique independent skill set is that it feels more personal to them.
Of
I
course.
like taking apart the smaller details in these games, like how Navia does a quick bow or Hu Tao doing a small wink whenever you stop during an attack chain. It adds more charm to the whole thing, since if you try rigging the ult animation of a character with another, it just looks hilariously wrong.
Hey, that's the best
Tower of
part.
Fantasy puts a bigger emphasis on the complexity of rotations or movesets. There is a unique attack after a dash, an aerial attack, and a ground slam one. Stamina does exist too, but there is a separate meter for dashing which gives iframes. So
Yep.
even when your stamina is full, but your dash meter isn't, you still can't dodge. Whenever you hit enemies, there will be a white border that fills up for your weapons. When it's full and the icons start pulsating, switching over to that weapon will activate its discharge ability. Alternatively,
Yep,
if you
we
dash
should add
just
that.
in
I
time
know.
of an enemy attack, you enter
It
a
is
state
nice.
called Fantasia, where enemies within its radius are frozen in time and you can attack freely, while also instantly filling up your weapon's discharge meters. This is a pretty fundamental difference from Genshin's system, and I quite like it. The only thing I found is that the timings in which it activates can be a bit wonky, almost as if you have
Yeah.
to dash slightly earlier compared to when the
Well,
enemy
because
actually
latency,
does their
because
attack.
MMO.
Now, you
Yeah.
could chalk it up as just me not being used to the system or the well-rehearsed skill issue argument. But I
Skill
also
issue,
found
yeah.
it cool when it does work, which allowed more flow in combat, but not so fun if it doesn't. So that is the bare bones of combat. Rotations and builds do exist
Yeah,
when you get to the
pole
later
dancing,
stages
I
of
know.
the game.
Pole
But now
dancing
we can talk
soon.
about the other
I know.
elephant in the room. The exploration.
Uh-huh.
Being also an open world RPG, as of version 3.8 and approaching 4.0 with the release of this video, Tower of Fantasy features 3 distinct regions with varying elements. You start
Soon
out in
4.
Esperia, which is where the 1.0 storyline takes place. Then 2.0's Avera Plain, which has quite a number of locales, such as the city of Mabroria, a rainforest, an island biome, and underwater exploration in the city of Inners, which,
Yeah.
to be fair, did release before Genshin's Fontaine did.
At least he mentioned this one. Yes, we did get it first. We did get it first, indeed.
There's also a third major region called Domain 9, featuring Chinese-influenced floating islands shrouded in a mystical cloud. In the upcoming 4.0 update, there is also a futuristic modern city. All this sounds pretty interesting, and just like Genshin, there are chests and goodies scattered around the world for you to explore. When it comes to mobility, there is a double jump in this game, and you can dash while in mid-air. In fact, you can literally cancel fall damage with this.
Yes,
you are also
can.
allowed to equip up to 2 gadgets to aid with exploring, and a vehicle that lets you get around faster. The most notable one is the jetpack, which allows you to glide, but also giving you the ability to use it at ground level for a boost in verticality. There's also a grappling hook and a surfboard that allows you to go fast on a body of water. Tower of Fantasy allows you to achieve mobility that surpasses Genshin.
Well, yeah,
But
it's
as
not hard.
I've seen on some discussions, this can also be a double-edged sword. When there is a luxurious chest on top of a mountain, getting up there can feel pretty rewarding, but in Tower of Fantasy,
I don't know, man. If your reward is 5 primo gems,
sword. When there is a luxurious
Okay, let's
chest
go
on
back.
top of a mountain, getting up there can feel pretty rewarding.
okay, that's an exquisite chest, but
in
like,
Tower of Fantasy, because
it was only 5 primo gems in that chest. So like, I don't know if I would call it rewarding, man.
chests on top of a mountain,
Right, you can see it
getting up
again.
there can feel pretty rewarding. But in Tower of Fantasy, because you have so many tools at your disposal, getting to hard-to-reach places just don't feel as satisfying. There's
I mean, it
also the design
depends
for puzzles
on what
and
you're
reward
doing.
placements. The puzzles in Tower of Fantasy are pretty rudimentary in terms of complexity. There's a couple where you have to equip a flame affinity weapon to burn away the tar to reveal
Yeah.
the goodies beneath it. There's a mushroom jumping puzzle where you have to jump in the order of the smallest to biggest, and later on there's some chests where you have to hit them repeatedly, Now, these are fine, and what's more, the mini-map literally shows where the nearby chests are located, so you won't even have to do much exploring. There are some enemy bases that you can clear.
Somebody mentioned like you need to follow the path. Yeah, you don't.
Sections that are nice breaks from the
Yeah, you don't. You can do whatever you want.
When the game launched, enemies would actually scale with you as the player. But now you can select a world difficulty in case you want an easier time with the story or casual content. There's a lot more I can say about the exploration, but I'll leave the analysis to a later section.
Okay.
For the remainder of the review, I will be ranking each section with a below, within, or above expectations rating. Please note that MMOs are not my area of expertise. I will have a stronger bias on the single player or gacha portions of it, but I will give mentions to the MMO aspects when we get to it. Also, I should mention that the ratings of these sections don't really have too much bearing on my final score for the game. So even if all aspects of it are above my expectations, I might still just give it an 8 or something. But hey, you already know the rating from the thumbnail, so that one's on me. So, let's talk about progression.
Yeah, we got
Since each playable character is basically just cosmetic skins, you only have to level the 3 weapons you're using.
Yep.
Each weapon is classified by type and element.
Okay.
There is DPS, defense, and support. Even though they all seem to suggest distinct playstyles, each playstyle is still expected to at least do some degree of damage. So when you're in raid content, you're not expected to just do healing or buffing. The elements are split into physical, flame, frost, vault, and altered, with each giving a unique effect whenever you trigger a discharge of that weapon. Now, I can't get into the intricacies of each element specifically, since I have not developed a big enough roster to try out all of them. You are encouraged to bring weapons belonging to the same type, with resonances activating if you bring 2 or more of the same. Weapons can be ascended via a process called augmentation. As for the level cap, I actually don't know. The maximum allowed is dependent on your player level, and I've seen weapons hovering near the 200 mark. It doesn't say it on the wiki, and I know the cap has been increased since launch, so there's quite a lot of investments you can make to the weapons if you go in deep enough. Weapon rarity ranges from 3 stars to 5 stars. However, there is a huge power gap between the 4 and 5 stars, so you want to be using all 5 stars as you progress through the game. Each weapon can also be equipped with 4 artifact pieces called matrices. These also range from 3 to 5 stars,
they're just set bonuses.
and each slot boosts specific stats. They are split into mind, memory, belief, and emotion. If you equip multiple matrices belonging to the same set, you can gain an additional bonus, and they can be leveled with no ascension mechanics. Unlike Genshin artifacts, there are no substats. Each piece gives fixed stats, and this might make you go,
that's not where you go for gear.
What's the catch? If there's no RNG system, there has to be some other way that the game tries to make you grind for endgame gear. Well, both weapons and matrices can undergo an additional type of upgrade called advancements. 5-star weapons can be advanced up to 6 additional times, which is the equivalent of the 6 constellation levels from Genshin.
But it doesn't cost that much.
Or in just plain gacha terms, limit breaks. The same also exists for the matrices, where if all of the equipped ones from the same set are limit broken, their set passive will increase in potency. There are ways to farm for the matrices themselves, and in case you're tired of seeing late game
old UI
games,
there.
a fundamental nature of them
Really
is that
old UI
all gacha
there.
games need to retain you as a player somehow. They usually do this in one of 2 ways, either via an RNG gear/artifact system, or through a lot of grind needed for upgrades. Tower of Fantasy obviously chose the latter here. We will talk about how to obtain said limit breaks later, but for now, these are the ways you can beef up your builds. There's also some miscellaneous ways to enhance your playable character that are used universally regarding which weapon you have, such as the 8 pieces of armor that you can equip for.
It's more than that. Yeah, clearly this is 8, guys. This is 8, right? This is only 8. Yeah. We clearly don't have more. Clearly.
More stats, and a permanent upgrade to your suppressor that's pretty self-explanatory. In order to get all these materials to enhance your characters, you can either just explore and find some of them, the gacha actually dropping one of the materials needed to upgrade weapons, and via raids or bosses. Using the time-gated currency called Vitality, you can run through dungeons called Joint Operations or Dimensional Trials to spend it and obtain upgrade materials. Given that this is an MMO, you do have the option to search for a 4-player team and clear them together, but you are also welcome to do it solo. 1 unit of Vitalities restores every 8 minutes, up to a total of 360, which is a flat cap right from the beginning, translating to a full refill every 48 hours.
You get the
So,
store
assuming
for
you're
2
okay
days.
with skipping out on dailies for a day, you can technically come back every 2 days to spend it. What's more, the game even gives you a sweep feature if you greatly exceed the dungeon level requirements, so you can literally clear out all 360 vitality in 2 seconds. The characters that you play as, known as a simulacrum, also do have these small upgrades that you can make
Yeah, the
called
gift for the
awakening
trait.
passives. It's essentially just a bond system where you send them
Easy
gifts,
farm?
and they get slightly stronger as the affection level increases. Tower of Fantasy's upgrade system is pretty typical when it comes to a gacha game. The only thing to remember here is that if you wish to participate in late game content with all the other veterans, starting late does have its disadvantages.
Hey,
And
Ghost.
you would have to know in advance what kind
Welcome
of
back.
playstyle or role you wish
We're
to
looking
play.
at this review,
Given
man.
that the game essentially boils down to building a DPS, tank, or support,
Yep.
you don't have as many choices to level whatever, unless you're okay with treating the game as just a second Genshin and don't care about the MMO
Sure.
aspects. Which I guess is fine, but I also don't imagine that's what most people play Tower of Fantasy for. You are playing the game for the social nature of an MMO. Progression gets a within expectations rating from
Yeah,
me.
within
This portion
expectations,
is
yeah.
probably the least of the game's concerns. We'll start to see how the many other elements of the game can detract from the overall
Alright,
experience.
there's like
and
20 more
hopefully
minutes
start
left.
to understand why the game is stagnating. Gacha and monetization. Here we go.
Alright.
This is where the fun begins. So, in Tower of Fantasy, there are 2 types of banners, the standard and the limited banners. Pretty typical, right?
Yep.
Well, each roll on the gacha costs 1 gold or red nucleus, respectively.
Or 150
they
dark
can be bought
crystals.
with the common gacha currency called dark crystals for 150 units a pop. Not to be confused with tanium, the currency bought with real money that translates to dark crystal at a 1-to-1 ratio.
Yep.
Here are the rules for the gacha. For both types of banners, there is a pity of 80 pulls before an SSR is guaranteed. However, if you happen to pull an SSR before reaching the 80 mark, your progress for it is retained. So if you get
Yep.
a 5-star at 40 pulls, the mileage doesn't reset, and you will get another SSR
Which
in the
is
next
nice.
40 pulls too. On the limited banner, there is a 50% chance for the SSR to be the raid up. But there's a problem. There is no second raid up guarantee.
Actually, there is, technically. Right, if you lose twice, the third one will always be the rate up.
Keep losing the 50-50 coin flip, then
But you can
simply
also just
don't
buy it
get
with
the
flame
limited
gold
SSR.
before you get
But there's
anywhere
another
near
mileage
there.
pity that we will talk about later. The
Yeah.
rarities are split into 3, 4, and 5 stars, with a 0.75% chance for a 5-star and a 1% for a 4-star,
Yep.
with 1 guaranteed every 10 pulls. Everything else is useless, just 3-star weapons that you use for fodder. Well, at the very least, it is slightly better than Genshin's rates. But there's a problem. If we take a closer look at the possible SRs that can be pulled, yes, you're looking at it correctly. There are only 5 4-stars in the
And that's fine. If anything, we don't actually want more. If we got more, it would make the experience worse, because then it would cost more to actually get what we wanted. So them only being this many is good, right? And besides, any is still used in raids and stuff. Right, raids. You use it in FC Evo. You'd have a support use it there. You have them use it in Original War. But yeah, it's better that they don't make more, because what? Every time we get one of these, we get extra flame gold.
entire game, and these have been here since launch with no new SRs added afterwards.
That's good.
And unlike Genshin, who actually have some pretty influential ones that enable unique playstyles.
I don't know, man. Whales don't care. They're just gonna only use Bennett anyways in Genshin. If you're playing Genshin, you're gonna use a 4-star. You're probably only using Bennett anyways.
Amount,
Oh, I have.
They are essentially useless in Tower
I
of
did
Fantasy,
the other day.
as in the late game,
But I also played it in the CBT 2 months ago.
because there is such a big power gap between it
Okay.
and 5 stars. You
Yep.
want to replace your weapons with those ones as you progress. So
Yep.
in broad terms,
There we
you can
go.
think of the gacha as having a 0.75% chance to pull something useful and a 99.25% chance to pull something that's of
Yeah, I
no
know.
use. Now, its silver lining is
Apologies
that
for
after
here.
a certain amount of updates have passed, some characters do move to the standard banner.
Yeah, all the
But
way
there's a
up to
problem.
Ganano soon.
Power creep is very much real in this game. Characters
yeah,
that
it's
were
like in
released
every game.
1.0 are not as strong as characters in 2.0, who are outclassed by those in 3.0, and will soon
Depends.
be outperformed by characters in 4.0.
Well, it depends on the character, right? We still use NA, we still use Lyra, we still use Claudia. We sometimes use Crow in a very specific situation. We still use Coco, we still use Zero, right? We still use Fiona.
So even if you get lucky and pull 3
Depends on the
SSRs in the
unit,
same
man.
multi on the standard banner,
If you're talking about, like, older
unfortunately for
units.
you, except for waifu or husbando reasons, they will not perform on the same
But
level
you also
as
get the
SSRs
simulacra
on
as
the
a skin.
limited banners. Well,
Hey, we
that's
still use a
fine,
lot
I
of them. They
guess.
don't know.
Normally, people don't pull
They
on
don't
the
know how
standard
the
banner
game
anyways.
works.
We can just save up for the dark crystals to pull on the limited banners instead. But there's a problem.
Right, like the freaking recent event, right? We're even using Hilda. Right, you have people using Hilda of all things too. Imagine.
You perform tasks and explore the open world, you do get gacha currency in the form of dark and gold nucleus.
And there's some
in case
reds.
you're wondering what the dark nuclei do,
There's some reds.
these are used to pull on a alt version of the standard banner, with
Yep.
gift rates of a minuscule 0.3% to pull an
It's just
SSR.
free stuff.
And it does not have a pity system.
Yeah, 'cause it's
in
free
most other gacha games, you simply get the gacha currency needed to pull on whichever banner you
Oh, you still get those, just differently. In a different way.
want, like Primo Gems or just gems from Nikkei. Since the majority
Now, in Vera, what they do is instead is like, they're like, here you go, here's a bunch of Mira, right? Let's go to... Here, let me pull up what you do there, then. Let me pull up ToF. Where did I put... Oh, that window. Right, instead what they like to do instead, right? It's like, you get... Let's just go open something. So, let me go pick up something real quick. I don't know, let me just open some random chest. Right, because they do it something differently. Because I'm gonna end up cutting this out as a video. The dude is too bright. I mean, the dude's bias is too bright, I know. But, like... yeah, I get it though, what they did here was a bit confusing for people. But instead, they did do the equivalent of in a different way. Right, so you would go around, you go loot stuff. Is there a... Oh, here, perfect. Right there. Right, so you would go in here. This is just an easier example. I go spend my keys here to open this. Right. They give me 250 Mira. What do I do with the 250 Mira? So then I go in here. Alright, we go to the gachapon machines. Alright, so we open this. I should turn on the audio for the game. Alright, so we open that. We go in here. Wait for it to load. Wait for it. Which machines were there? Oh yeah, what did I put here? This thing had like, what, 5 or 10? And then this thing had like a box of 10. Right, like, it would take you this, you would spend the currency in here. Right, this thing, there was like, what, 5 of these before? That was like, what, that was a 10 pull worth. This, I'm pretty sure this thing was like 10 or something before. And this is another box of, this box of 5. Right, so like this one machine, and they had multiple. Right, so we have 5 plus 10 plus 10. Right, that's 25 pulls times 150. So that's 3750 right there in this one machine. Right, and they have multiple of these machines. Right, how many machines we had? We had another one next to it. Right, this one had 5, and I think this one was 5 again. So like, we can go 25, we can add another 10. Right, another machine here. This one had these ones, this is like 25, but we're not gonna count matrices. Oh, this one! Oh, this thing had 2 layers! Right, this one had 10 inside, there was 5 in there, and there was 5 in here, if I remember correctly. And we had that twice, so that was another 20. This is the machines here. Of like straight up pulls. Alright, how about this machine? Alright, this one doesn't count. This one, same deal. They did it twice. Another 20. Alright, this is for Vera. We're gonna ignore matrix pulls. This one's matrix box, but that one's another 10 pull. That one had another 10 pull. And it had it twice. Right, that one had it twice. We're not done yet. Right, because like I emptied all of these out a long time ago. This one's another 10 pull, and they did it twice. Right? Oh, here. Wait, this one doesn't count. Oh yeah, that one's matrix pulls, that one doesn't count. Here, this one. This is another 25, right? That's 10. That one was 5, and then this one was 10. Right? And we had 2 of them, so that's another 50. Right, this is just from the machines that you use with the currency you get to pull in here. From exploration. Did this thing have anything? I don't remember, no. I don't think these machines had anything. Yeah, right? This is just like red nucleus stuff from Vera. On top of exploration rewards and the red nucleus on the map. But like, okay, we take this, right? Multiply this by 150. Yeah, that's basically the equivalent of dark crystals they gave, right? Right? You know. Oh, but there's more. Right? We can go on the map. Exploration reward, that one had 2. Right? That one had 2. How many dark crystals was this? Is that like 100 or 150 or something? I forget. It's been so long. You know, I won't count it. It'll be even nicer, we won't count it. That one's 2. Like the third one, there was another 2. Alright, let's go count the other areas. We won't count the other red nucleus you get from exploration just in the straight up world. Okay, Vera, here we go. Sandstorm, there's 2 in here. There was another, there's another 2 here.
Target eliminated.
Alright, this is the Grace Bay Trial Zone. Alright, Rock Pillar Gobby, there's 2 here. I'm not gonna count the one that's physically on the map, there's another 2 here. Alright, next one. Quicksand, there's 2 here. Right. There's another 2 right there. Right, we're only looking at Vera alone. This one was 3. Right, we're at 186, okay. And then, where was the other parts of Vera? We got Confounding Abyss. There was 3 right here. There were a couple on the actual map physically, but that's a different story. Wait, did they add that feature in here? Oh, here, there was 12 right here on this map. We can add that in. You know, we can just straight up add whatever is on the map. There was 5 on this map. There's 1 over here. Right? Let's go to Inners. There's 2 on this map. I didn't even get the other one there, because I'm too lazy. This thing had 3 right there. There's 4 over here. There's another 3 over there. And then there's another 2 over here. Oh wait, there's another 2 over here as well. Right, there's that. And then if we go to different levels of it, there's 6 more over here that I didn't get 2 of them. There's 2 more down here as well. We're at 231 pulls in Vera alone. Right, like if you look at all the rewards you can get in Vera, that is 231 red pulls. Effectively. Right, and we're not counting the Dark Crystal rewards from the map exploration, because I don't even remember what that number was. So it's even more than that. Multiply this by 150. All of Vera, you got 34,650 Dark Crystals. But if we go by Genshin terms, right, we multiply this by 160. Man, that's effectively the same as getting almost 37,000 Primo Gems. Right, and considering Genshin pricing and stuff, this is $100 in Genshin. Well, that's like almost $500 in Genshin. That's just Vera. Right, let's look at Domain 9. Right, we can go to Domain 9 stuff.
Target eliminated.
We have 59 right off the bat on this map. Right, 59. Right, and then there's more stuff elsewhere. So Ignisville, we get 4. We get another 3 here. For Joltville. Not that Joltville, the other half of Ignisville. Joltville, we get another 4. Marshville, we get another 3. The Forbidden County, we have another 3. And then here we get another 3, right? But then by collecting the stuff and upgrading the statues, they each have something in their each region. Because they had some dark crystals, they had other stuff. I don't remember if we can still see the rewards from completing the statues. It's been so long since I last completed them. Right? But yeah, sure, let's go compare. Right, we're not even gonna look at Asperia. We're not even gonna look at Asperia. Which straight up just gives you the dark crystals. So this one statue, right? First statue right here. Oh yeah, we can look at the beginning. Oh, there's another one? +1. Oh, plus 150, so we're gonna do plus 1 divided by 3 plus another 1
Awaiting command.
plus. Alright, that's this first statue, right? So that is the statue here, the Vermilion statue wings. Alright, let's go to the next statue, Chariot. Here, let's get some background music playing. While I do this. It'll be Operation Sanders. Right, from the whale chase. Alright. Oh, plus another one! Okay. Plus another 1 divided by 3. Okay. Plus another 1. Okay. Alright, next map. Next one I'm in. Alright, we got 2 statues now. Let's get to the next one. We'll go to the Vermilion statue over here. Extended net. Yeah, I know. I'm just counting because the guy is talking about exploration rewards, man. We'll go count what's on the map there. Because these are the ones that don't straight up give you the thing. And I'm not counting exploration rewards for dark crystals. Only what you get from these upgrades. Because I did the same thing for Vera. So we get another 1. We get another 1 divided by 3. And then we get another 1. Right, we're at 86 now. We're not done yet. We're at 86 already. 86 red pulls for domain 9. We're not done yet. We're at 86 pulls. Right, next statue. Right, hi there, Bonnie Bunny Gaming, and hi, Icarnius. Right, let's add them all up. Oh, look, another one. We're at 87 pulls now. Plus another. Wait, I was saying 1 over 3 times. That should have been 2 over 3. I just realized I screwed up by adding 1 over 3 times. Okay, I'll have to fix that by adding another 2. Plus 2 divided by 3. Alright, we'll just add another 2 just to make up for that blunder I just realized. For the other things, because it's like 100 dark crystal each. Alright. We got that statue. Let's get to the next statue. Willow statue. It's same thing again. Right, but go look at the rewards from that statue. And we're still in Ignisville. Right, we're still in Ignisville, but we counted the red nucleus from the map. But we're still in Ignisville. I mean, it's gonna be the same thing again. It's gonna be another Right, so 3, that's another one. Plus another 2/3. Right? And then another one. Right? That's all the ones in basic Nisville, but then there's 2 more here. Vermilion statue well. Yeah. And we get these patches really quickly. Oh, look! Another one! Oh, another, here we go, like, okay. Another 2 divided by 3 here. We're at 94 pulls now. Plus another one, now we're at 95. Right, we're at 95 pulls now. We're still in Ignisville, by the way. We're still in Ignisville. Yeah, the main 9 patch is exactly a year, yeah. I know. We went through the whole thing in a year. Alright, over here. What do we get here? Oh, another one. Ooh. And then another one. We're at 97 2/3. Alright, time to head to Joltville. Alright, we go on the long road all the way to Joltville. And Joltville had a lot of statues. But that thing was like Pac-Man heaven, man. 3D Pac-Man heaven was Joltville. Man, the amount of balls we had to collect. Alright, here we go. Oh, it's the same thing again, right? Plus... Alright, we'll just do multiplication here, right? So that's 1. That's another 2/3. And that's another 1. So 2... Okay. So 2 plus 2 divided by 3. Alright, let's just multiply it across then. For every Joltville statue. So how many statues do we have in Joltville? We had 7 statues. Okay. So we're gonna do plus. We're gonna do 6. We're gonna multiply that by 2 plus 2 divided by 3. We close it up. So we have another 16 added to the list. Alright, let's go check Marshville now. Did they change anything in Marshville? We just need to check 2 statues in Marshville and we can multiply it across. And then we do the same for Aquaville. You complete all tower except for the vault. Yeah, 2 right now, 100 Dark Crystal. Yeah, I know. Is that for every single one? I don't remember if it's for every single one. I'm just double checking. Right? Wanna be thorough here. 100 Dark Crystals, another one. Okay, that was 1 in Marshville. We'll check the second area in Marshville, the second half. I like limiting the depths might be a bit loud. Alright. Looky here, it's the same thing! Okay. So Marshville has 3 statues in Marshville. And then 4 more in the other side. So plus, we're gonna do 7. We're gonna multiply that by 2 plus 2 divided by 3. We're at 135 now. Right, and like we're not counting event rewards and stuff that you would have gotten along the way. Alright, let's do Aquaville now. We'll just go to the Ox statue. Right, and then we'll multiply again for Aquaville. Right, we'll wait for it to load.
Target eliminated.
Right, because this is just permanent stuff out there that you can just get. There's one. Oh, 2/3, and there's another one. Alright, how many statues do they have? 7 statues. 7? Multiply that by 2 plus 2 divided by 3. Boom! We have this many here. We'll go add that to Vera number for entire Vera region, which is 231. We're not including dark crystals that would go in the exploration rewards, by the way. So between Vera and Domain 9, we already have almost 385 pulls. Just from exploration, 385 pulls. Right? But wait, we actually didn't count all of Domain 9. I don't remember. I don't think there were. Yeah, there weren't any in here. Never mind. Like, it didn't matter. There's like nothing in there, anyways. But you get the idea. Right? That is just in. Right? That is just in Domain 9 and in Vera. We combine both of them. That's what we get. Well, to be fair, some of the Vera stuff was added in a machine that was added in the Domain 9 patch or whatever, I think. But like, that's what you can get if you grind it out and get everything. You can get almost 400 full pulls. Right? If we convert this to Primo Gems, this is like getting 61,546 Primo Gems from just exploration. Right? If Genshin will give you 5 to 10, maybe sometimes it'll give you more, but let's say average is 10 Primo Gems per chest. If you divide this by 10, you have to get 6,154 chests in Genshin. Right, this would be the equivalent of looting 6,154 chests in Genshin. And 4.0 has it too in a different way where they place it around. There is some red nucleus on the map in 4.0. They also had some in like in the terminal upgrades you had to do as well. You'll see that when it comes out, but like they never count these for patches, unlike the other games where people will count them in. This stuff is just never counted. Right, and this is like on top, like this is without counting event rewards. Like if you were to start the game right now, the similar amount of reward like chests you would have to open in Genshin to get to the equivalent of what we have right now in just Asperia, excluding Asperia. So we don't count Artificial Island. We do not count the entirety of Asperia because everyone skips it apparently. Right, so we're not counting the raw dark crystals there. But like, hey, if we wanted to do that, we can do that. Oh, I can open the interactive map actually. If we want to count it. Should we do interactive? Open the ToF interactive map? It'll make it easier for us. Oh, Tower Fantasy interactive map. Okay. Supply pod. Supply pod 1s give 20. Supply pod 2s give 50, right? Was it 20? Was it like 20 and then 50? If I remember correctly, this is Asperia. Right, we're only in Asperia. So, like, we can do that. They don't even label red nucleus properly on here. Yeah, okay. So let's do that then. So we have 167 times 50. And then we have another 669 That one is times 20. Yeah, I remember it being a lot, like an absurd amount back then. Where's Artificial Island? Artificial Island! There were 2 red nucleus on Artificial Island map. We can add those in. I think there were 2. There might have been more. We can check in game. So we have 19 supply pod 2s and 72 supply pod 1s. So 19 times 50. Right? And then we add 72 times 20. Right? Okay, let's open up the game again. They might have, like, added the thing to track it in the update. Oh, there were 4, never mind. Right, 2 would be 300, 4 is 600. So we'll just add 600 here. Right. Artificial Island, there's 2 here. Right, and then they added 2 more right there. Another 300. We're not counting the dark crystals that you can pick up raw. We're not counting these special vouchers either. We're ignoring those entirely. Right, we're ignoring those entirely. Oh, what else did we miss? Oh yeah, there weren't any of those. Okay. So, let's go back to it then. Let me just tab out of this and back to the video. Right, so if we go divide all of these by 150, we get a grand total of 579 pulls from just exploration. Right? Like, if we're counting just, like, red nucleus pulls you can use for units, the amount you can get, if you explore all of it, excluding dark crystals from exploration rewards, from claiming exploration rewards, if we exclude that, you can get a grand total of 579 pulls. Right? 579 pulls. Right? Keep that in mind. Right? If we multiply this by Genshin numbers, man. Right? Hi, Hidden. This is the equivalent of getting 92,657 Primo Gems. Yeah, if you just play the game and do all the exploration, you can get around 600. If you do this, keep in mind, this is exploring every single region, though. But it's like, it's more because we didn't count some of the rewards. Right? We're only counting what you can use on character banner, and we're also ignoring red nucleus spent on, like, not red nucleus, dark crystals from just the map rewards. Right? Just exploration stuff. Right, this is Asperia, this is Domain 9, this is Vera, all of it combined. You're getting almost 600 pulls worth. Right? Obviously, though, Gacha is not Genshin pricing, but, like, yeah. But if we did compare it to Genshin, right, if you got an average of 10 Primo Gems per chest, even though it's probably close to, like, 7 or 8, we'll just be generous and say 10. Well, let's just say you gotta loot, you know, almost 10,000 chests to get the equivalent. Almost 10,000 thing. Yeah, we ignored every single red voucher. Because we're only thinking that we're pulling on the character. Right, so let's see what he has to say. Right, because we have the number right here. This is the equivalent amount of chests in Genshin you would have to loot to match. Same thing with Wuthering Waves. You have to loot this many chests to match the amount that we have right now in Tower of Fantasy. Right? We have to match this amount.
Of rewards you get are directly used to pull on the standard banner. Tower of Fantasy is actually quite stingy in terms of how much
stingy. Like, we didn't count this. We didn't count level packs.
But hey, there is a mileage system where you can just buy gacha characters in the shop with a currency called black gold, which you get one of by pulling one time on the standard banner each. But there's a problem. You can trade 120 units of black gold for an SSR, but you cannot trade it for one that you don't already own. Now, there is a separate currency called flame gold that is accumulated when you pull on the limited banners instead that can be used to trade for a copy of the on-banner character, even if you don't have them. So in broad terms, if you keep losing the 50% rate up chance, you could argue that the absolute hard pity is at 120 pulls.
Yep.
But there's a problem. Flame Gold will expire at the end of the limited banner period and will be converted to Black Gold instead. This means you don't get to save up that mileage to carry across banners the way you do in...
It just means you don't pull if you don't want anything. Don't pull. Learn self-control. If you're a dumbass who needs to freaking pull daily constantly, you can use the gold nucleus you get every day then.
Or Genshin.
Right? Like, this is how these types of things are so freaking predatory, man. You can't A6 a single limited. I mean, hey, you can go and do it if you were to, like, plan around it. My free-to-play alt has one.
If you want to guarantee a copy of the limited character, you must save up enough currency to pull 120 times before the...
It's not even 120 times, because you can, that's the best part of having those 4-star, like not having more 4-stars or SR weapons. You get a dupe of something you already have maxed out, well that's 1 extra flame gold. So it's even less. If anything, on average you're looking at around 110 or less for the actual pull to pull. But then if you actually have every standard unit at A6 from all your gold nucleus, if you did it that way, did all your exploration, max out every single standard SSR weapon from the beginning, well then that number lowers to around 100 pulls or less to buy a copy. Right, that's how you have situations like me pulling a full-on A6 unit in less than 240 pulls, right? But like my raid pulls is what, 229 I think for full A6? Or was it 227? Right, you guys remember that. I got A6 raid like not even 250. Not even 240. Not even 230. It was less than that. Right? That was truly something. You can find the VOD though, if you want to watch that again. It's there. Right? And whales have to go do the matrices. How many do I have? Alright, how many do I have? Let's see. Okay, maxed out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. That said, the ones that I did pull for, that I actually spent resources to pull for, that one would be... That's a different number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Only 16 I actually pulled to do that. A little bit, but here's the thing. If you've seen just how good the actual thing is from whaling perspective, like if you've seen just how good these packs are, like you can legit see that's freaking 80 pulls and 20 matrix pulls right there. Right, like for the thing. If you've seen like and calculate the stuff from this, 980 for a 10 pull. Right? Like you're looking at like that. Sometimes they'll have even crazier bundle deals that you can just grab, right? They do this shit all the time. Like, the actual conversion you're doing from Tanium to Dark Crystal is less than, one... I mean, it's almost like 2 to 1. Sometimes it's even crazier than 2 to 1, if you, depending on the pack, but on average it's like 1.7 to 1. The Tanium to Dark Crystal conversion. It really depends. Right? But then I also get like a ton every month, like from test server stuff, they send me a ton of extra dark crystals. Same thing from like content creator stuff, they give me like an extra, like basically I get like an extra 50 pulls a month. Just straight up from various things. Sometimes I get more than that. And then on top of that, that's just before even counting just playing the game. Right? Because from the events. So like... Last time I pulled was on Ray Banner, right? Keep that in mind. Last time I pulled was on Ray Banner and I'm already up to 18k Dark Crystals. And I have 107 pulls. Oh, I also have 66 special vouchers now. Right, but again, I'm in a slightly different situation where like they literally mail me a bunch of other stuff on top. So I don't really have to put too many things in versus what I get out. But like, yeah. Right, but like as a free-to-play, you can expect if you really are going to put in the effort. Right, we'll divide this by 160. You can expect about like almost 600 pulls. This is just permanent content, by the way. Permanent content, 600 pulls. We're not counting any events or any other bonuses. We're not counting those the red vouchers things. We're not counting the random side quests, the few that do give it. Like, I actually didn't count these. There's another thing I didn't count. We go to story. Some of them have dark crystals, but like some of them have a red nucleus and more dark crystals. So all of these have 100 dark crystals, but then some of them have an extra red nucleus on top. I didn't even count these, but they're there too for even more resources. So saying closer to a bit over 600 for like that you can just permanently get as a free-to-play is there. Yeah, that's how much it costs. You saw a guy spend 2,000 because that's how much it costs to get it. That's the same cost as Genshin. Like, that is the same cost. I'm not surprised. We did the math on this during this closed beta. I did the math on it, and it's the same thing on live. Right? It is about $2,000 to go max out just the character. Unless you get really early pulls and don't lose any 50-50 at all. Genshin character pricing is the same thing if you're above average for a C6 in Genshin. Technically, Genshin's a little bit more expensive than 2,000, but the average that people hit to is around $2,000 worth of swiping to get the C6. Right? It's the same deal for Star Rail. That's just how much it costs. Right? So we got all that math there done. Right? But yeah. Hi there, Cookie Sweetie. Welcome, welcome. Let's get back into here then, this video.
Banner expires. And remember that stingy red nucleus economy?
We're on Tower Fantasy still.
Some things. But at least since characters and weapons are tied together, there's no separate weapon banner that you have to pull on. But there's a problem.
Yeah,
remember Matrices, the artifact system where you can equip 4 of the same set for a bonus? Yeah, there's a separate gacha banner for it.
I guess I forgot to mention though. I guess if we look at the packs, right, if we're gonna look at Wailing in ToF, right, I'll open the cash shop. I didn't like touch a lot of the stuff this patch, so like we know what to expect. Right, we'll ignore the money thing here, but what they've been doing now, there was the other one before that I missed when the Geo came out that was like what, 1280 Tanium for like 20 pulls or something? But like, let's say we had 6480. And then you have like the typical T-pulls, which is another 15 pulls, right? So if we minus 1280, and then we minus 1280, right? We have 3920. What you could do is like, oh yeah, no, it's still here, right? 20 pulls. That's character and matrix pulls. They do this for every banner, right? And then like the next big discount thing is this one, 980, right? Sometimes they'll have multiple of these. Right, we're talking about just new unit stuff. So, right, we'll divide these by 980. Right, we get 4. So then that's 40 plus the other, what? 15. 40 plus 15 plus... What was the other thing that I said before? 20? Right, we're not counting matrices. This is 75. And then you get 1,300 dark crystals. Divide that by 150. Right, so we're looking at like 84 pulls. Roughly. 84 pulls per $100, right? Right, like, on average, a lot of people, they'll get their A6 if they have everything, all the standards done, around the 300 marker. You know what, we'll be nice, we'll go to 350. Divide that by 84. We'll just round up, whatever. About $400-ish. But you can save even more money if you use my moogold link to top up, but this is basically the cost of an A6 unit. This is roughly what you would expect the cost is if you were just swiping in raw. Right? This is like roughly the cost. You could get it for way, way less, and we're not including events or anything you get naturally. But this is like guaranteed, like roughly. You can get it for way less. Like if you were talking like my raid pulls, man, let's say it was 229, we divide that by instead by 84. Well, this would have been 272 instead. It depends on the content, because not really. Not really. Depends on your role and depends on the content. If you're playing healer, your stuff is all on standard banner, except for Fiona. We have stuff like, again, like in raids. Like, one of the things that's still used all the time in raids is literally this thing. This thing is literally used to this day in raids. If you're in high difficulty Original War as well, you're gonna have someone that's using this as a support. Because this thing is like a massive boost to everyone's damage. Right? This is 4-star, by the way. You have similar situations apply for stuff like Claudia, for similar reasons. Right? But like, again, like it depends. Like, we're talking about you have no resources and you're just pulling raw. Right? We're talking about raw cost, no resources. Right? Like, there's a difference there when you just count it as like, you have nothing. Absolutely nothing. Right? But like, you're looking at basically 84 per $100 unless there's like other top-up events. We're not counting double top-up bonuses or anything. We don't do that here when we're trying to do this money thing. We're only calculating on what's like permanently to expect. What to expect as like the permanent stuff. If it's not permanent stuff in there, we're not gonna count it. For like swiping. Right? But then at the same time, we can do the thing for Genshin, right? So let's say you needed $2,000 for 7 copies, right? Right, we'll divide this by 7 for 1 copy. Right, this is assuming you're lucky. This is on the lucky end. Like, how much is the actual pity in Genshin if you lose a 50-50? Let's say you have 90 pulls. You know, we'll go with 80, like similar to Wuthering Waves. Right, we'll do 80 pulls is your 50-50, and then we added another 80 pulls to 160, right? Okay, we divide this then by 50.5, which is what $100 gets you, with no top-up bonus. Right? But you can't get 0.16 of another $100. So then, okay, what is that then? This is for 1 copy, by the way. We're counting 1 copy. Right, so then we have 3 times 50.5. Right, so that's 151. We subtract that by 160. You still need 8.5 more pulls, and that's like another like 50-something dollars. Genshin is 90, but we're just using Wuthering Waves. I remember when it was, if you watched the VOD from the stream before, it ended up being like $365 to get there. But that's the idea there. Yeah, Hana's like, they're gonna cook a new system for upgrading older weapons. But, like, I'm not gonna talk about it because we don't know what it's going to do yet. So we can't really say anything about it when we don't even know what's going on there. So, like, I don't think it's fair to, like, report on stuff that hasn't happened yet. Right, I like to say, like, don't buy a promise. Right? So that shouldn't, the same shit there should still apply. Right? We're not gonna count it because we don't know what it is. Right? If we don't know, we don't know. So it's not fair to count. Right? But yeah, hammer weapon. Yeah, we're talking about Enid because she's still used. Right? She's still used by people doing endgame. Origin of War, raids. Right? People still use her for supporting the DPS. Like MMO, roles are a bit different because now you have multiple things that need to get covered. Right? You gotta get more stuff covered. You gotta split things up a bit more differently. If you're treating it as a single player only game and looking at only the single player content, you can do literally anything on anything in the game on your own if you want to. Right? Except for those group stuff. At the same time, with how some of the end game contents work, Origin of War will lower in difficulty as time goes on. So if you can't clear it on the highest difficulty, you can always come back later. Right? They'll progressively lower the actual stage difficulty as time goes on, and then you can eventually clear all the stages if that's what you want to do to get the rewards. Right? That's how this thing has always worked. Void Rift, Void Abyss, you can, passively gain various different buffs to make the thing like way easier. Right? Yeah, use Hilda for the limited raid. Exactly. Right? Hilda gets used too just for that specific reason. Like, we've had situations, people whipping out the old Gadano in the raid before that. I think it was, we had in a different raid as well before. We had people whipping out freaking, we had Claudia being whipped out. Right? We had all sorts of things. Shiro, remember Shiro shatter stuff? For some of the raids too. That gets whipped out occasionally. Right? And the thing is though, this content will get scaled to get easier over time as well. Like, we're not even talking about just getting carried. Eventually they will get scaled down. If you want to like wait to do it then. You don't have to do it immediately. Right, like Bygone is just something you can just test you just do it to test the strength of your account. Right, like the rewards you actually gain here are worthless. It's more so just something you do for fun. Like by the time you get to where I am in there, like you don't care about these anymore. Like I do not value getting any of these. It's like not worth the actual thing there. You only do it just for the lulz. You get your name on the leaderboard, you can have fun with that. Right? Like, that's the free-to-play experience. My ult is completely free-to-play. Right? I have an A6 Nonian on my ult. Right? I've been extremely lazy with gear. Almost 170k CS. I'm not showing it right now. That thing was just on its benediction set. But like, its main DPS, I can get like 1 billion damage burst almost. Right? Which is about a third or a quarter of what I'm doing on Cactus. Right, but this is, wait, wrong one. It didn't update yet. I'll just put it in the corner. Yeah, I'll just put it in the corner. So you can see it from there. Right, like we can look at my free-to-play account right here. Alright, I got A1 Oscar, I have this, A6 Nonyan, A2 thing. Right? Like, this is what my free-to-play ult has. I do have some matrices. I have 4-set. I actually have 4-set Nonyan. I do indeed have 4-set Fiona. And I also have 4-set Oscar. Right, and there's still a lot of exploration I still haven't done on my ult and haven't finished. But this account was also just actively playing on the side too. Right? Like, you have to think about it this way. At the end of the day, you have to consider what your goal is. Because if your goal is to get something that you cannot get normally, like, if your goal in, let's say, Genshin Impact was to get the Ketching skin, right? If that was your goal that they released a while ago, you had to spend money on that skin, right? Well then now to get that skin, that's pay to win. On my ult weapons, I don't really have much. My ult's been playing the game, it's been the thing for like about a year, but it's been like on and off. I use it at some points just to farm returnee points. But if we're gonna go by weapons, here's what it has. A6 Nonyan, A2 Fiona, A1 Oscar, A1 Yulon, A1 Meme, A0 Brevi, A1 Fenrir. The Fenrir was gotten from standard banner, A1 Dekmilia, A0 Zeke, A0 Land, A2 Claudia. I didn't really use the things on there. This one I ended up getting from standard banner. Like some of the stuff I got in here after it was on standard. A0 Lin from back when the 2.0 came out when I made this account. Right, A6 Coco, A3 Sake. This was like already again from standard stuff. Right, A6 Zero again from standard. The standard stuff I don't think it's fair to count. And Nemesis again, like I got it Nemesis after she was already on standard. Some of these were like already after they were on standard. I have A0 Ray. I never pulled Untion again from standard, same with Lyra. Right, I don't have nearly as much, but I save my resources a lot more here. Like I have 13k dark crystals, and then I have how many red nuclei? right? I have like 32 red nuclei right here. I just save and pull when I feel like it, and there's still like I haven't finished like half of the gachapon machines in here. There's a lot of exploration I just am too lazy to do. There's a lot. Again, same with Vera, like a lot of this stuff not really finished. Right? Inners, I barely even touch inners. I've barely touched it. We're looking at 39%, 34, 27, 22 in a lot of places there. I haven't collected the free red nuclei there. You get the idea though. Like, I haven't collected a lot of the resources still. If I wanted to, I could go and do that. It's still on the map. Same with the character story quests. I have not done them. Yeah. Like, there was a returning trying to create a group for Challenge Raid Limited. He got 6 players by Unga Bunga and failed, just left after first try. Yeah, like, the limited raid, it takes a couple tries, right? Once everyone figures out what's going on. It's not meant to be like the easiest joke thing in the world. People do need to pay attention and follow mechanics. Damage isn't the most important thing, though damage does help. All damage will really do, like having like the max out people doing like as much damage as possible. It's only for like leaderboard. You're not gonna get more rewards other than an extra title if you place higher on the leaderboard versus, you know, a bunch of free-to-plays playing through it and clearing it by following the game mechanics. Yeah, like as simple and as easy as the raid is, right? Your raid-in C2R1 costs you $700, I know. Yeah, that's not surprising. Character in Genshin, like what, you lost some 50-50, $700 for C2R1? Yeah, that sounds about right. People don't realize the actual cost. I think what would make people change the perspective is if Genshin changed Primo Gems, so that when you get Primo Gems instead, it would be like, oh, you loot a chest, you got 132, like a fraction, 1 out of 32 of a pull. Or you got like 1 out of 16 of a pull, right? Or maybe 1 out of 8 of a pull for the for the chest with 20 Primo Gems. Right? You get the idea. Imagine if they did it that way. It would make it a lot more obvious what the hell they were getting if they did it that way. Right? They'd probably be a lot less brain dead in comparing it. The same thing with Wuthering Waves. Because it's the same shit. Like, you go explore the entire Wuthering Wave map, you go do all the content there, you barely have 108 was the pulls there. When they were counting even like the original like initial login bonuses and stuff from events. Like freaking Wuthering Waves counted literally every single source when they were like talking about their pull thing. But like ToF never does that, they're only talking about their... How much have I spent? It depends, because some banners I never spent at all on. But then I've done stuff where like I only pulled on cosmetics. We're talking, if we start in the beginning, that would have been... Let's see, at launch I spent like, I think it was like around maybe 300, which lasted me all the way up until before Lin release. And then we had another, I think it was like about almost 200 for Lin. So that's 500 on the first year. Then I saved because I didn't want to pull on anything. And then I swiped a little bit. I think I swiped 200 to pull on, so I could get both A6, it was Alice and then Saki, so we're at 700 there. They had another, I think it was like 300 for Fenrir. And then, let's see, I got Ganano for free, I got Land for free, so I didn't count anything there. And there was like another 200 or something for Fiona, and then another 300 there to get Rubelia A6. Again, those were all A6s, so are we at almost 2,000? But how many units did I have maxed out? And I'm counting their matrices as well with this, when I pulled matrices. And then when 3.0 released, right, I didn't pull on Levo other than like use free stuff. I got Levo A1. Didn't pull matrices there. Yulon, I think was like 200. I swiped their A6 4-piece. So we're like 2,200 maybe. Zeke, I didn't swipe at all. I got him from a free pull, the free Zeke pull. Remember that one when Zeke came out? I got him on a free Zeke pull. Like the free Zeke ball that they gave in the mail or whatever. So like, that didn't count there. I didn't pull Zeke until A6 on a rerun later. For like, I think I spent like 200 there. Meme was like another, I think it was like 150 I put. Like, this is Whale ToF, man. It's a lot lower. I didn't spend like anywhere crazy like near as much. Like if we go to the end, like the end of the year, if we include Linghan was the other one after, and then Nanyan, we're almost. Linghan was like incredibly lucky in my pulls there. I think like Linghan was like 240 something pulls. Same thing with Nanyan. And like with the amount of resources I had from exploration and stuff in there too. Like we're not even at 3,000 yet. Like we're not even like at 3,000. I think we're like, if we go like all the way up until December of last year, like I would like some of the times that I swiped, I ended up swiping just for costumes. If we're talking about just for units, we're looking at like from the beginning to the December of last year, we're probably at like 2,800. We go to Brevi, then we're at like, then we break the 3,000. And then I didn't pull at all. I didn't swipe to pull. I got A6 Asuka, I got A6 A6 Asuka and Ray. I didn't have to swipe for that. For my free stuff that I get normally, I already there. But I did swipe to get 2 outfits. Right, but like also this is also, if we count every battle pass, how many battle passes have we had? If we got 1 battle pass per patch, we'll have to add that in, and the monthly card. But I think we're at like maybe 3,400 if we count everything. Like all the way up until now, 3,400, 3,500, somewhere around there.
Target eliminated.
Like that's why it makes way less money, but it also costs way less to develop. Right, like that's where I am, like roughly. And like the thing is, like I've been using stuff like moogold to save on like on how much I swipe. Right, because like there are places you can go to get a discount. Right, my moogold link, the discount used to be even bigger before. I haven't swiped in a bit yet, in a minute, because I haven't had to.
Awaiting command.
But I remember when it was like, yeah, let's go open it up. Right, you can find a direct link to that top up down here. Right, you can find a direct right on my Twitch page. What? $90 for the $100 pack instead. This used to be as low as $80. Monthly, like the battle pass, the full battle pass instead of $20, $15. Right?
Target eliminated.
You know, monthly card instead of $5, it's less than $4. So I would do that. And I would just talk up monthly card, and the battle pass is like the other thing I would top swipe for. Since launch until now. Right? That's how we end up getting there to around maybe 3,500 to where like I have all the stuff I have. But that's like the full-on total. Because yeah, if like you really want to look around, there are ways to pay even less.
Awaiting command.
If you want to. Right? I'm not going to pull up my actual transaction history on there because I don't want to dox myself. Sure, but keep in mind this is over almost 3 years, and part of it is tax write-off for me. At least like when I do the thing with my income and everything, and I file it, because I am streaming it, even if I don't make crazy amounts, I actually get a decent amount from you guys using my moogold stuff to go buy whatever, because a decent of you guys swipe quite a bit. I am able to like tax write it off, like a bunch of it. So it's a bit of a different situation there, because you can't really tax write off a vacation, especially when I consider my other expenses for other things, like utilities. It's a bit of a different situation, right? Because then, like, if it was to go against my taxes, you can't really say it's free, but like effectively, I basically would have swiped for basically half of that. That's the difference, though, versus like content creator situation versus someone else, though. If you are able to claim it, it's a different situation, right?
Target.
Again, content's content. Right? It's like you gotta bring your receipts and stuff, but you do like show all the things and filing for taxes and stuff. Right? Like the amount I would get basically and just refund whatever. That's just how it is. Different situation.
To be fair, some of these standard banner characters' matrix sets can be farmed in the overworld. But again, if you're leaning into the meta aspect of the MMO, you would care about a unit performing with their best in slot matrices.
And sometimes that's 2-piece Samir and 2-piece Cobalt. Sometimes.
In the gacha space, we call these systems give and take. I hope you weren't expecting anything better, because this is what we have to work with. Now, with all this information in mind, if I asked you, is Tower of Fantasy a free-to-play friendly game? What would you say? Well, from all these
again, like what I would say is it depends on your definition of free-to-play
systems, you might say that it's not. But in reality, whenever I see a question come up like this in the online forums of gacha games, I kinda just ignore it. Because I think this is a very stupid question to be asking. If you post it on the subreddit of a particular gacha game and ask the community if the game is free-to-play friendly, what do you think the responses will be? I would be hard-pressed to find a community that will unanimously agree that their game is pay to win. I think the more appropriate question to be asking is, can you, at all, make the argument that the game could be pay to win?
I mean, every game is pay to win. If it's like, you know, if you have to buy the game to play the game, well, you had to pay to play the game in the first place. Right? If you want to pay to go rank higher on leaderboards, be my guest. That's your choice. But to play the game and get, like, you know, play all the content, do you need to pay? Not really. You just need to be smart with your resources. But that, again, that's like how every gacha game is. All gachas are pay to win. It's a stupid argument. Right? It's a really stupid argument.
In Tower of Fantasy's case, the answer is yes. Plain and simple.
Well, yeah.
I mean, yeah, I guess if you just don't care about the meta and don't care about team play, or literally the MMO aspect that
I mean, team play, we literally have people using freaking NA in the highest level of team play content on the highest difficulty. So, it depends. Depends on even what you're trying to do.
An MMO, you could just play Genshin but without the impact and just casually explore the world and do story content solo. There's a good video comparing.
The only game you completely free to play is League. Even then, I don't know. Because then, are you playing with... Because then you have to value your time for a different reason too. To grind to unlock the character, remember? You still have to do the crazy grind to unlock the character and buy them. So like you're not playing with you're not paying with your wallet, but you're paying with your time. And that grind can be a bit crazy to get enough currency for that. Right?
What counts as pay to win by Josh Drive Hayes. I think a case like Tower of Fantasy can be explained with what Josh describes as the paradoxical level for pay to win.
Yep.
If I recall my experiences playing this game, I barely spent anything.
I
was able to explore a good portion of the overworld.
You can do all of it if you want.
I was able to do some story content.
Yep.
And I felt like I had some fun playing this game. But if you're playing the game because of the social aspect, because you want to gain power, then yes, you could argue that it is pay to win. Only if you're very smart from the beginning, know exactly which build you are going for in the long term, save diligently, and get a little lucky, you could potentially, hypothetically, have a way to keep up with the meta by rolling on the key limited units for the current content patch as a free-to-play.
Of course.
Let's take a look at the cash shop. Normally, I don't really focus on this since the majority of the purchases won't matter to me, but something that stuck out was that some of the packs are listed in real-life dollars, but some of them are listed in Tanium. I know that you can only get Tanium by spending real money, and this choice to list the two types of currency interchangeably, in my opinion, is just to confuse the player and obfuscate what the actual cost of the item actually is. I see some people saying that this game is more generous than Genshin. I disagree.
Okay.
When you start a gacha game, especially with a particular character,
well, I disagree with this guy. We did the math on it a while ago.
Sure, you might score some standard SSRs for free, but you don't care about those. A while back, Tower of Fantasy did a collab with Evangelion.
Yeah, we did.
If you started the game because of the collab, you don't want some random schmuck from the standard pool. You want Rei. You want Asuka, specifically. So, because of the power creep, I personally don't believe that the generous amount of gold nucleus actually amounts to much.
Oh, it amounts to a lot. It makes the actual cost to get anything with flame gold way cheaper. Because he doesn't understand what happens when you actually get the thing there. Especially with just how many red and, how many gold and black nucleus there are on the map. You can easily, if you really wanted to grind all of this thing, get a couple of them maxed out. You could easily do that.
Due to the fact that older units will objectively perform worse than the new ones.
Depends. Depends on what you're trying to do. But again, he doesn't know the game.
I think the whole essence for gacha games is that all units should be around the same power levels, with maybe some meta.
But that's like never the case.
picks here and there.
Yeah, like crazy 5 years ago, people reroll for Diluc, and today, the present, people still reroll for Diluc. And at the same time, Diluc has been shit the entire time, but people didn't know. Right? Well, in ToF, you have Lan and Icarus on standard now. You have so many things added, man.
And gacha games should embody the act of just pulling for waifus or husbandos, leaving the power creep out of the equation to push
you can
players
still
to
do
keep
that
going on new characters to
if
stay
you
in
want.
meta. Gacha and monetization gets a below expectations rating from me. I do not support
But then
this
again, he
practice,
doesn't understand
and I
the
think
system.
this aspect of the game is costing them new players. When they see that they have to play a major game of catch-up in order to compete in the current meta, it's gonna be a big blow and possibly lead to a quit moment.
Depends on the unit.
It's time to judge the...
We literally have Fiona still broken and she's over a year old now. Claudia's still doing Claudia things. 1.0 unit, right?
presentation of the game.
Yeah.
I'm talking about...
It's so hard, and then the freaking shows you on the map. It's different, man. Yeah, peak 3 game, we're clueless. I think this is what happens if we went into G-Game. We changed the code to replace Primo Gems, and instead just change it to a multiplier and like a fraction of how many pulls you got. And people would just see instead, oh, you got 132 of a pull. You got 1/16 of a pull. It'd look a bit different to them.
About the aesthetics.
But it does have power creep. What do you mean Genshin doesn't have power creep? It does. Genshin totally does have power creep. It's just that people are too stupid to pay attention to it. If you see what the whales are doing, and if you've seen them speedrunning how quickly they're doing it, there is definitely power creep. You'll have situations where like, let me see. I have like an old video, man. This was like on, what was it, Yai Miko's release. I had an old video. We're gonna go all the way back. Right, from this is old Genshin stuff all the way over here. This is like day 1 Yai Miko when her thing came out. February 16, 2022.
Now, right here. Into the wind. As one with wind and cloud. Everybody stand! Glory to the Shogun!
So I don't have my talent materials there, but like 80s, that one wasn't a crit, but 81k, 110k, 110. There was 110k. I'm using like whatever Pepega artifacts I had. I think I was like using 2-piece gladiator set. I got 110k hit on her skill hit. This is her turret. I'm not attacking it. Like that, I wasn't attacking it. Like if you like, there are people who have Hu Tao's where her charge attack vaporize hits. Don't even hit that hard. Right? That was already like this is before Dendro, man. This was the day Yai Miko released. This thing was on the day Yai Miko released. I had 119 elemental mastery, talent level 11 because this is a C6, 67.8 crit rate, 243% crit damage, whatever, 2k attack. Like I had that in there. Like I put that information in there. Right? That was on my Genshin account. Yeah, people freaking changed what they were doing there because the Dendro element, the Dendro reaction power creep like crazy. In a different way. I think though if you still had C6 rated, you'd still be using it as C6 rated in a different way, but hey. You know, what you expect. Clueless people will be clueless.
The sound designs, the visuals, the animations, and the technicalities, and so on. First off, let's get...
Oh yeah, you can change whatever video plays in the thing back there.
So, it's time to judge the presentation of the game. I'm talking about the aesthetics, the sound designs, the visuals, the animations, and the technical...
Oh yeah, you can go in the game files, and you can change whatever plays on the screen there, by the way. If you know where to look in the game files, you can change what shows up here. It can lead to all sorts of funny things. Like, there are people out there who have, like, used it to, like, watch movies and stuff. For some reason. If someone makes, like, I can see some people doing crazy stuff if someone ever finds a way to, like, make a ToF VR mod or something. And get it to work, because, like, you could probably, like, use this and watch whatever you want in a private theater type of experience. You just fought random bosses on WuWa, it's peak 6 year all over again. Good for you.
and
If
so
you're
on.
enjoying it, you're
First off,
enjoying it.
let's get something out of the way first. The UI. There is
Yeah, the
simply
UI
too
is
much
just
of
too
it.
much, yes.
If you click on any of the tabs on the top right corner, this will open the floodgate to so many menus that it feels like a deliberate attempt to keep you from actually getting to where you want to go. And I'm not even including the menus in the pause
There's
screen.
just too many
you
event
really have to
menus.
see it for yourself, but this entire UI is a huge demerit on the game. Getting to
Oh,
see
yeah,
your
for
daily
sure.
missions or finding the help task shouldn't be this difficult. It also sometimes lies to you. Like when there's a red dot above one of the icons, except if you click on it, there is no reward for you to claim.
It just means that they updated the shop, they added a new item there.
Whenever you claim the Battle Pass rewards, the game immediately gives you a pop-up to
Yep.
buy the premium one. It's truly bizarre just how much more complicated
is
they
true.
made to navigating to the menu.
I don't know, man. I don't know if they're gonna last. I know the character selector is gonna last until next year. But I don't know about the rest of the login rewards. I think the login rewards are only temporary. I think your best bet is to just make a bunch of accounts now so you can try to reroll them later. If you really want to reroll for it, your best bet is to just make as many accounts as you can now. And then remember them and then come back later when she releases. If you really feel like pulling her. The rewards won't last long, there you go. So like, what you do is just make a bunch of accounts and log in, play a little bit to before you get to pull, and then log out, and do that like over and over. Yeah, it's the honeymoon phase, man, yeah. Like, just talking about the current stuff they're giving away because of the huge disasters they had. But yeah, I'm not so sure. I don't know. I'm just gonna log in like what, tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, and claim my my weapon selector, like my character selector there, and log out again.
Menu you want, and I can easily see this as being too confusing for new
Unless the Stream Element sponsorship is good enough. Otherwise, the account will just sit there cooking for like just cooking, doing nothing for like a year.
players, which
Yeah, after honeymoon phase, you'll get event like Genshin. Roguelike event, I don't know what kind of rewards they'll be giving, but it won't be the same as honeymoon phase. The roguelike thing isn't an event, that's permanent. By the way, the roguelike we saw there in the Wuthering Waves, that is permanent, but the rewards are absolutely pathetic. Right? It's like absolutely pathetic, but like it is permanent. So there's that, I guess.
which again is a quit moment. Let's talk about the animations and the quality of the story. If you play Genshin but not Tower of Fantasy, the attack animations can seem a bit clunky and rough to you. While I'm inclined to agree, it actually does set itself apart, and there are some people out there that genuinely prefer the way you build playstyles
Yeah,
with
'cause
the
you go a
general
lot
gameplay
faster.
loop. Since Tower of Fantasy has had 2 years to cook in the oven at this point, you can see their environmental and story designs are getting better and better. If we go back to the 1.0 content,
Yeah, WuWa doesn't
whenever a
completely
character
fix the
finishes speaking,
optimization,
they
it'd be
just kinda
similar.
snap back to their
I mean, I think it's gonna be worse. Because here's the thing. They still haven't profited from Wuthering Waves yet. They have to actually profit money. The situation with Wuthering Waves is it's so bad their launch, right? Their initial launch is worse than Reverse 1999. Which, for Reverse 1999, it did quite well for what it is, because it's just a basic 2D game with just a bunch of live 2D character models in there, right? Live 2D character sprites. And it's pretty simple, cheap to develop. You just have the story there, you have the voicing, and that's it. They don't have to deal with all these other crazy things. They also didn't have any disasters at launch. It's also a much, much smaller team. But at the same time, when your team is 400 employees, you're gonna need a lot more money to keep them, keep yourself afloat. It's not the same as ToF either, where they had a 50 employee team. Right? There's a massive difference there, where Wuthering Waves, they literally had the initial development team literally be 4 times the size of ToF. And that was before it released. So I can expect a bunch of layoffs to slowly come through in the next couple of months because of just how much money they're bleeding if the investors are not happy. It's a completely different situation there. ToF is a lot cheaper to run because, again, they're basically a small indie company by comparison, while Wuthering Waves was on a AAA company budget, man. Right? We're comparing basically indie plus game, right? Indie but a bit more, indie plus I'll call it, versus AAA budget. Right? That's basically the comparison, man. It's way different, the amount of money you'd need. Right? So, who knows if Wuthering Waves will even last past the first year? Right? They have to really do some stuff to fix it. Because I don't think they've earned a profit yet. Especially after the 3 years of development that they've had behind the game. With their size. Right? I'm gonna make Leia shut up. There we go.
Idle pose, which looks pretty jarring to be honest, but this is fixed with 2.0 plus content. The Asperia region doesn't have too much flavor, but again, that is fixed with the Vera Plain, the cyberpunk city of Meroria, the underwater city Inners, and the mystic floating islands of Domain 9. I basically just rushed the story to the point of meeting the minimum requirements to unlock these regions, since I wanted to see how well the game can peak in terms of design. Some of these areas genuinely look pretty impressive when compared to what was there at launch. It's hard to deny that the game isn't gimping on the budget, since if you see stuff like this, you can—
The funny part is when you realize just how small their budget is, and they're able to do this. You compare it to some of those AAA games that can't even do this.
clearly tell
with a
that
way
they put
bigger
some
budget.
degree of effort
It's just
into
funny.
it. Something I also like to do is to pick out the small details, so I walked around the city of Meroria just to see exactly what I could interact with. If the buildings or props are just there for show, or can you actually use it in some way that makes sense?
Nope, you can use them
to my
all.
surprise, some of it can actually be interacted with.
Well, yeah.
Like how you can play a scuffed version of bowling.
You can
or
play
buying a drink
freaking
from a vending
Mahjong if
machine.
you wanted.
And there's even these cool prizes you can draw from the Gacha pawn machines. Not all of it is interactable, but I appreciate the effort put into
you can
it.
literally play
When we're
pinball
talking
right
about
there.
the story, well, I don't think it's that good, and it doesn't help by the fact that there's some character animations that I can't help but think comes off as a bit unnatural. I also encountered some cases where voice lines overlap each other, cutscenes not loading correctly, and just a general sense of jank that you don't notice unless you tried it. I don't really judge the quality of the story, like if the Gacha game clearly isn't known for it, and that's totally fine. But I can judge the effort put into the writing or the flow. Like, are the cutscenes seamlessly animated? Is the voice work consistent with the tone? And so on. Now, it's hard to let all that detract from the overall experience, considering that you get to explore all of these cool and diverse areas for absolutely free. I understand that most MMOs have some degree of jank and clunkiness in its systems, and in a world where Genshin Impact doesn't exist, this would have been fine. But we don't live in that universe.
At the same time, it's not the same type of game, man.
When you put stuff like story, animation quality, and world design on a pedestal, any remote resemblance to Genshin will immediately spark comparisons. Genshin has set the bar so high that if the quality of these things can't meet it, it's gonna be very noticeable. Nonetheless, presentation gets a within expectations rating from me. I still want to give credit where it's due. I think Hoda Games should still be proud that they made something, and that the quality of the game has been improving since launch. From a pure aesthetic perspective, this is not an ugly looking game. It's just that something out there has already done these things so well that you really have to put in the effort to compete. For the late game content section, unlike previous reviews, I'm actually not going to give a rating. This is because the majority of the content encompasses MMO aspects that I just don't have the domain knowledge for, and I don't care to know too much about it, to be honest. I'll give an overview of what you can expect and my personal opinion on it, but I won't give a direct rating. So, the majority of what late game content contains are raids and weekly bosses. If you go to the questing tab of the game, you can first,
he doesn't know about
your dailies, which
avoid
actually takes
risks.
like no time to complete, and you can select the region that you want to do them in.
Yeah.
There are activities that cost vitality, which is again just the time-gated resource, and you can either clear these dungeons solo or find a team. Though since this game is stagnating in player base, you may have some trouble with matchmaking. There's also PvP arenas, a level-based challenge mode, and weekly boss raids where a small team can join up and fight it together. Now, some of these can be pretty challenging, so if you can't do it as a free-to-play, I guess you can get carried by other players. Though you would have to be okay with being compared to others' performances, and contemplate on how much contribution you're actually bringing onto the—
Meanwhile, like, what? No, you do an event raid comparison, man. Healer top of the DPS meter. Right, if you're in an event raid, the healer's just gonna be at the top DPS. They chunk out 20% of the boss's HP on their own with Fiona and Icarus already.
Team. When the game first launched, these lobbies were flourishing in player counts. If you were playing it for the MMO aspect, you would have loved this period of the
you
game.
just mentioned a
It's
world
sense
boss,
of
everyone's
community
just gonna
that you
go in.
don't get anywhere else from any other genre of games. But playing it today, don't expect to get this level of engagement.
I mean, if you
you're
just
okay with
talk about a world boss, you can see people talking about it in world chat all the time. Just say a freaking world boss, people are gonna run in.
Being as a free-to-play or low spender and come to terms that you will likely never be able to compete with what's already in the meta and contributing very little in these raid modes, then, you know, late game content and tower fantasy probably
The raid mode, it depends on your role.
won't bother you. But again, because of the power creep, because of the social aspect of the game, if performing well in a team matters to you, then you are gonna have to shell out some dollars or know exactly what you're doing. But overall, I can definitely say that there is a
It's mostly they know exactly what you're doing.
emphasis on late game content than Genshin. So if you're someone that enjoys PvP
they're literally
or
world,
content,
world chat
I'm sure
chatting,
you'll
I
find
know.
these modes a lot of fun. As always, I dedicate a full section talking about FOMO or fear of missing out elements. How does Tower of Fantasy mitigate this for newcomers that may have missed past content? And are there ways to revisit them?
Oh, yeah,
well,
you
if
can.
you take a look at any sort of story content, any main story stuff are permanent. And
Yeah.
if there are any event stories, they are usually added to the Simulacrum story section.
Yeah, it's permanent
For example,
too.
the Evangelion event from
You
a
can
couple
still
weeks
play
ago
it.
has already ended, so you can't get Asuka or Rei anymore. But the entire event story is actually still viewable.
Yep.
As for the majority of events, they mainly consist of gameplay only. There is another feature I found, and that is the Gacha skins. Yes, this game also does that. You can roll on it using Dark Crystals or
I've done this
Tanium,
so many
though
times,
there's a
man.
big discount if you use Tanium. So since it translates to Dark Crystals at a 1-to-1 ratio, it's more efficient if you pay for it with real
'cause it's
money.
like a third.
So given that the drop rate is so
Almost.
low and you'll likely get it in the very last draw, it will cost you around, oh, you know, $60 to get it. But fortunately for you, these gacha skins do get rerun.
Yep,
There's also
all the
free
time.
skins from events, and while I can't find a concrete answer for this, some of them do get added to the general shop for you to buy. I'll talk about the events themselves a bit later, but it's at least good to hear that Hoda doesn't seem to be allergic to have content present permanently, unlike a certain other game out there. FOMO gets a within expectations rating from me, simply because there aren't a lot of content, especially event stories that are locked behind a time gate.
Yeah, they don't really time gate anything.
Lastly, we talk about the variety of content as well as its frequency. How often can players expect new content, and how much diversity is there? Well, content updates seem to be the normal 5 to 6 weeks period for the wait time between patches. Pretty standard so far. Now, I chose the worst possible time to be attempting to gather event footage, but I'll go through what the game has had in the past to get an idea. Sprinkled throughout the patches were new areas for you to explore, and in the majority of the events, they can range from treasure hunts, party minigames, login bonuses, exploration, and, PvP. Yes, amongst all the variety I've found, PvP events
What about
have
the Fall
existed
Guys?
in the past.
You forgot Fall
Now,
Guys.
my stance on PvP is that you can put it in the game, but it shouldn't be intrusive on the overall experience, or lock a significant amount of content behind it. Well, with this in mind, the PvP event had you pitted against other players, and you get more or less event currency depending on if you won or lost.
Yeah,
As
fixed
you might
stats and
imagine,
stuff in
this
there.
was not very popular among
But
the
yeah, we
casual
got rid of
players,
that.
which represents the majority of the player base. When we talk about gacha games, PvP is usually whale territory. Being encouraged to partake in the event, where you just become some whale's test subject, just isn't very fun.
That wasn't quite how it worked though. You have to actually know what you're doing in there.
As for the other events, the general reception can be a bit hit or miss. To clarify, since Tower Fantasy has MMO elements, most or all events will require some form of interaction with other players, such as when there's a prop hunt minigame. These events will require you to match with other players, and most of the rewards are going to be time-gated, in order to prevent players from just grinding out the rewards on day one and having lobbies being more empty as time goes on. Genshin doesn't have to worry about this since the player base is so huge. This is not to mention that some of these events can be a bit grindy, taking upwards of 3 to 5 hours to complete everything while having a simplistic gameplay loop. I understand that some players enjoy these events and will retort with the usual, well, I had fun argument. But if players didn't find it fun, they will literally just AFK in some of these events to get the rewards. At that point, it really makes you wonder, this sure is some engaging gameplay. So, let's take a look at Genshin's events then. While it does still irks me to this day that there's no skip button, the events are relatively easy and quick to do. The only troublesome part is me clicking through the dialogue since sometimes I just don't care about the story. Overall, I'll still give a within expectations for this section.
Yeah, that's pretty normal.
I think the update frequency is standard enough that you won't go too long without new stuff. The gameplay within the events themselves, well, you know, can be a bit mixed. But obviously some players might still enjoy them. And if you don't, well, I would just mirror what I saw in some of the forums. just AFK, bro.
Yep.
It's time for the home
You can just
stretch.
AFK.
What are my overall thoughts on Tower of Fantasy in 2024? Well, what I can say is that the game still does occupy a unique place in the genre, simply because there's no other anime-style gacha game with MMO elements. Despite this, however, the main findings that I have gathered is that Tower of Fantasy is not a bad game, from its progression, gacha, presentation, and events. You can see that there are some good ideas sprinkled here and there. The game world is vast and filled with rewards. When I started playing, listening to the calm background music while equipping my jetpack genuinely made me want to take my time and crack open every corner of Aida. The locales of the different areas felt unique and stylized. It's easy to jump on the hate wagon that the game is trash, but I don't think so. The main reason that it's not able to gain any popularity or retain new players is that, as you probably picked up from watching this video, due to a variety of all of these small problems or blemishes. The gacha system does add characters to the standard pool, except 4 stars are afterthoughts and power creep prevents.
To be fair, 4 stars and Genshins are basically afterthoughts as well. Outside of freaking Bennett, who cares?
Yeah,
you got world chat
to jump
in
in
there.
at any time and be able to compete and participate on the same level as those that came before or are whales.
Yep.
The free gacha economy is pretty stingy, with currency needed to pull unlimited banners, and the
I mean, compared to other games, I wouldn't say it's pretty stingy compared to others, but sure.
pity system expiring at the end of a banner requires you to be very selective with your pull.
Yeah, you just don't pull if you don't want it.
The animations and story cutscenes have their moments to shine, except Tower of Fantasy exists in the unfortunate reality that Genshin Impact also exists. And everything remotely similar down to the last detail will be compared and scrutinized. Raids and world bosses do exist, but low spenders or free-to-plays may have to get carried by a team that's well equipped.
If we're talking world bosses, you mean anyone could solo them in like 10 minutes if they really wanted to. You get one pull every day.
Not to mention quite grindy if you don't enjoy the content. All of these factors, no matter how little, just might strike a breaking point with a player, and that would be enough for them to call it quits and prevent them from continuing playing. Tower of Fantasy gets a 7 out of 10 overall rating.
Yeah, very good.
It's not a bad game as some people make it out to be, because for the 1 month I had the game for, I certainly still had some fun with it. It's just that there's all these hiccups along the way, where an existing competitor that simply just does certain things better. For these reviews, I'm also going to start including a new rating called Risk of Termination. How likely do I think the game will cease its services globally in the near future?
You can see Snowbobby
well,
World
I
Chat
think the
there.
warning signs are there. Tower of Fantasy is a pretty high-budget game. You don't...
Not really. Imagine saying high budget when you see how small the team is.
Create all these 3D regions on a short schedule or on a shoestring budget.
I mean, that's what they've been doing for a long-ass time.
I know Hoda Studio is backed up by a major publisher, but pulling revenue numbers like
Oh no, he put the Sensor Tower revenue. That's only one region, man. This is only one region, man. They're looking at. They're not even looking at the rest of the stuff there. They're only looking at iOS revenue when like almost everyone's on PC. And they're picking it from like the wrong region as well. Yeah, sure. We were looking at Taiwan.
These, even with 4.0 releasing on their home turf, does not bode well for the future. I would personally start looking for other games to replace this one with. With the trajectory it's going, I can maybe see it lasting 1 or 2 more years, unless they pull off a miracle that will spark player
interest. It looks like low settings on PC, the lowest settings.
Interest again. But I feel like a lot of its problems are so deeply ingrained within
it
its
looks
design
like a lot of
that
it's
it's
the
not
low
possible
settings
to
on
solve
PC.
them without a complete overhaul. In the current gacha landscape, you need some way to stand out. You need some ways to do things better. Through its guerrilla marketing campaign, the game initially
like they don't do any marketing
really good
recently
start,
though.
but due to all these problems piling over the course of the past years, Tower of Fantasy had its opportunity to shine, but that chance
Hey,
has
this is
come and
clueless,
gone.
man.
Thank you
It's
for watching
fine.
the 4th volume of the atrocious gacha review. Let me know what you think of Tower of Fantasy and what other game you would like me to cover next. You know, I don't think Wuthering Waves will kill Genshin, but it is gonna kill this game.
Uh-huh, sure. Yeah, it definitely killed it, man. Yeah, it definitely killed it. Clearly, it killed it, man. Clearly. Clearly, it killed it. It did the exact opposite. I mean, the guy is just clueless. I mean, we clearly know what the hell he's played and what he's trying to compare it to. We know he's clueless. Right, take a shot every time he said, but there's a problem. You put your custom character as truly your thumbnail in the game. Right? You can tell if it's worth playing by how many times it says there's a problem. What, you want me to go do the thing with freaking Wuthering Waves, compare it to Genshin and be like, okay, there's a problem, there's a problem, there's a problem, there's a problem. But yeah, who knows? But yeah, thanks for the follow as well, Angels Lucifer. Alright, I'll probably end up just cutting this part out of the stream, eventually re-upload it as a video. I wanted to insert the trailer of the other game that they previously worked on. That they ended up recycling for ToF. Because, like, yeah, all of ToF is just recycled assets from other projects that they didn't, that they ended up abandoning. Even 4.0 is still from recycled assets from abandoned projects. I don't think it's nearly as scuffed as the sticks category, man. But, like, people were really going crazy over that. It is just funny what happened. Like, I did not expect the freaking, like, thing to go up. Because of that. Because of what happened there with Wuthering Waves. Same time, though, it's like, people who really think the rewards are gonna really change much there. They didn't freaking fix the problem, they just bribed them. They killed them. For how long though, man? They're riding the hype train while they can. They're riding it while they can. I'm too small to like, to get some of the other things, but like, if the SE sponsorship they have there isn't good, I'm just gonna uninstall my WuWa as well. I'm gonna uninstall WuWa. They didn't fix a lot of the things that were just wrong with the CBT. I just find it funny. Instead of like talking about more about like what they're gonna do about fixes, they're like, here you go, take my bribe. They're like, here's a bribe, you know, here's a weapon selector. They're not even like going over their plans on what they're fixing. Nice job. I mean, what do you expect? A lot of them are from Genshin after all. Right? Remember, a lot of them were from Genshin. Yeah, they're just still coping. We'll see how long it will last in a month. I'm just scared that they're like, the disaster of WuWa will kill PGR too. Yeah, we know that Kuro does not know how to port a game to PC, that is true. You've not seen anything until you've seen how the PC port of PGR was last year in June. Because if you've seen just how bad the PGR PC port is, and like they didn't have people go crazy over that. It's just really funny. Because like you have no idea just how bad it was. He probably was in the like beginning, but who knows, man. A lot of people that even came here were from there too, but there's some people as well that just like that were not even from there to begin with. That came here just for MMO stuff. So like it really depends. Shit's funny though, like how they said there. Yeah, he said EOS there, but I don't think it's gonna last. I doubt it's gonna last. The cope he has is too strong. With me though, like for like my take on things, it's like I wouldn't just leave to go play the WuWa stuff. I didn't even like WuWa. I didn't enjoy the closed beta. You can find my VODs on my YouTube channel if you want to see what happened during the closed beta. But at the same time, I remember when I was talking to him about various different things there. Like, he just got mad at me and called me some crazy Doom poster. I literally had problems opening the game in the closed beta, where it would open at like a weird broken resolution, which it still does on the final release on my machine. Because I'm running multiple monitors, one of them is a 4K monitor, the other one's a 1080p display, and I use display scaling on both of them, but at different settings. So the game will always have issues whenever I boot it up. But ToF never had that problem. Actually, I don't remember, like outside of PGR, Wuthering Waves was the only game I ever played on my computer that actually had a Windows scaling problem because of my 4K display and my mismatched resolution of my other monitor with display scaling. It's only Wuthering Waves. Like, every other game that I've played on my computer, right? Even the freaking broken delisted Chinese port of East 10 that I was playing, like last week, that I finished last week. Even that didn't have issues there. Right? You don't want BS or something to feel attacked, but yeah, he was kind of rude. Oh yeah, for sure. I remember. She didn't like it. She basically made a guide for the character that looked like her, and that's about it. That's all she basically did. But we already know she doesn't like it. She even, like, I guess you weren't there if you didn't see her vlog when she streamed it originally. Back then in CBT as well. Because just like myself, she also got CBT access. Maggie is just, she plays it like once in a while. Right? But like, here's the thing. 3.8 barely had stuff other than double world boss drops or whatever. So like, a lot of people are just waiting for content. That's all. Right? Hi, Victory. Welcome. Like, that's really just what's going on. A lot of the people there, you know, they're just waiting for content, which makes sense. You know, they don't have it yet, they'll come back later. That's it. Right, Redefine was from Genshin, moves to ToF, now onto WuWa. At the same time though, I don't think a lot of them are gonna last. We'll see. But I also, like, am worried to see, like, what will happen with Kuro. Because I get the feeling that maybe by the end of the year they might have to start liquidating. Just because of how expensive WuWa was to develop. Like, remember, they spent 3 years and that was all they could cook. And I just don't want to see PGR go. She needs a rest, for sure. She got barely any rest. But yeah, we'll see what happens. Right, we'll have to see what happens. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Alright, let's go kill the things in here. I still have to do my snowbreak and my other thing. My PGR dailies. I'll do that later. Those are at least quick. Right? But yeah, I'd hate to see PGR die because of Wuthering Waves. But at the same time, I can see it as like the first thing to go. Despite that, just because they, like, if they're gonna really try to bank on it, we'll see what happens. But it's going to be really sad if, like, if Wuthering Waves kills PGR. Especially because PGR has way better combat than Wuthering Waves. And they actually got fun characters that I would actually like to play with. Can't really say that about Wuthering Waves. I mean, you've seen me playing a PGR a bunch already. Right, like, you've seen how the things are there are different. Right, like, that's the thing. But yeah, like, the Wuthering Waves people are not happy. I remember I saw like a message where, like in like world chat like yesterday. Like people were mad, like were like complaining about Wuthering Waves in the PTR like world chat. Like the general chat in PTR in-game. People were not happy. I saw like a couple when I went to like check into my dailies in PTR yesterday. Not really. You gotta be lucky. But honestly, here's the problem. Here's the problem with if you have to focus one thing particularly. Like for me, like this is why I don't really know what the hell I'm gonna end up doing long term. I'm kind of just doing whatever once in a while. Sometimes I'll just play games on stream just because I want to. Like again, I even freaking played, but last week I finished 100% cleared East 10, even if it was the broken Chinese version. When the English version of that game comes out later this year, I will 100% it again on like Nightmare. Instead of hard mode. I will play that on stream on a harder difficulty later. Because I actually quite enjoyed that one. But at the same time, like the thing is, if you're like focusing on like one specific content, the big downside with that is if you stop doing it, right, you have the potential to lose your audience there. If they're not there for you, but there because you did something else. So you have less freedom in that aspect. Some cases, you'll have contracts for exclusivity on certain things. Various different NDAs, like that stuff is the norm. Like, I know people were going crazy over the fact when they were showing the thing from Hoyo. But like, that's not a Hoyo exclusive problem. Like, that thing, like, yeah, it was real. But that's not just Hoyo only. A lot of companies have done that before. Heck, people forget Nintendo was even worse than that. If you remember the early days of content creation and stuff, like online streaming and everything, Nintendo, like if you thought Hoyo's contract there was bad, you should have seen the Nintendo one. It was way, way worse. Because like it was even to the point where Nintendo would like have to manually approve literally every single last thing you did. Not even just what sponsors, whatever you took, but even uploading the content. You would have to submit them their content, and then they would have to approve if it was allowed or not. And then you'd be allowed to upload it after if they approved it. They would actually like go through everything. Like, it was even that part. And there was even a part where like they would even take partial ownership of your content. Which is way worse than whatever Hoyo was doing. Way worse than the Hoyo contract. But like, that was what Nintendo used to be doing. Like, keep that in mind. That was how things were. This wasn't even like 10 years ago. Like, we're talking like 5 years ago. Like, this, like as far back as 5 years ago. I mean, sure, you'll have a bunch here and there, but it really depends. At the same time, though, you gotta be careful. You see, if I was to go and play Wuthering Waves right now, or like if I was to go do Genshin right now, or if I was gonna go play Star Rail right now, how many of you would be able to find me? Like, be honest. Where would I be if you were to go look for me? Maybe I can show up in someone's YouTube activity feed? But like, you know what? Let's go put in, let's go open Twitch. Right, twitch.tv? Cool. Nampan's still on his stream streak that he said he was gonna do a marathon for. Cool. Right. Let's go into the Wuthering Waves category. Like, he's just making a joke here. Fill time. Wait, let me just click on it. Wuthering Waves, here we go. Live channels. Okay, I guess there's not much right now. They're gonna recommend certain things for me first that I have seen. So that's gonna be its own thing, but... like, look at where I'm going. Like, where are you gonna find me, man? You're gonna have a hard time finding me. If I was streaming it, like, you're gonna have a hard time trying to find me to get there. I'd be, like, all the way down here. Right? Most of the time, people will just click whatever's at the top of the category. So, like, that's the thing with streaming. It's not easy. At the same time, if you want to really get started, you kind of have to just try to do something niche. And maybe someone will be able to find you. Right? But then, if you go Tower Fantasy category, I'm logged in, so it's not gonna be as simple to like. I'm just, like, you know, if I wasn't logged in, I'm like technically at the top left here. But now, right now in this category, I have no competition. Not really. You got a French speaker there. I should just put it like EN here or something. Someone's just testing or whatever, but like I'm right here. Right now everyone's just doing the new thing. That's just how things work, right? Content cycles of games. When there's new stuff, you'll have a lot of people up front, and then it will go down, and then up again, and then down. Right? They're normie tourists, yeah. At the same time though, like you're not gonna, like, unless you get extremely lucky, no one's gonna find you. Like, good luck trying to get found. No one's going to find you. That's something to keep in mind. It's not easy. Right? It's not easy. Yeah, the thing is, like, yeah, the more you think about it, the more you feel bad. Right? And, like, the funny part, too, is, like the people coping, they keep saying Genshin could never. But it's not... The correct thing isn't Genshin could never, but rather Genshin never needed to. That's the difference. Genshin never needed to. Right? The fact that Genshin never needed to do something is different than the Genshin could never, but that is the reality. And those people will not realize that. But that's fine. Yeah, HSR 1K. Yeah, people are like doing something else right now because they're waiting for the content and they're gonna go back. Right? You know... Okay, so they'll probably at most going to farm it for another month. So like here's the thing. Here's where I see Wuthering Waves right now. This program right here. Because based on CPM, I think it's up to $5,000. Meaning CPM means cost per mile, so per 1,000 views or something for videos or whatever counts for live stream. You'll get $100, right? So they have to bribe people here. Right, so right here, they're gonna do this. Oh wait, and then if you do time streaks, right? You'll get paid based on your streak here. I don't know who can keep their sanity for 15 days. I couldn't even keep it like in the closed beta until the 3rd day. But we'll put all that stuff aside. Oh, they lowered it to $4,000 from $5,000. Right, so what you're gonna end up happening is this is gonna last for a month. Once this ends, that's when you have to look at Wuthering Waves. Like the Wuthering Waves viewership after this program ends. Because you're going to have a lot of people out there trying to go in out of their way to get this money. Right? And you know what? More power to them. They get to scam Kuro out of more money. Good for them. Right? More power to them. They can go apply to this thing and scam Kuro out of their money. Right? That's basically what you're gonna see here. Right? You go give them your personal information. If you get approved, they'll pay you. So after 1 month is going to be the real number. Right? Here's the funny fact. The fact that WuWa is trying to pay people now. Right? Like, the fact that now they're trying to pay people. So... pretty soon, that category is going to be for people who are getting paid. And you need to be already at a specific size to really get something significant out of it. So, like, you can have some people out there that's able to do it. They're going to go and do it because, hey, easy money. Right? They could probably just AFK in that category, and it would still count. For the most part. Like, they didn't have anything in the rules saying you can't just AFK in there. Right? But that's what they're doing, but it's only if you get approved in there. It's not like some crazy long-term stuff. Right? But yeah, this is basically what's happening. They're trying to treat them now as employees. Which is also what Hoyo does as well with some people in Genshin and Star Rail and stuff. They will, that's where you got the contract from. Because the people in that contract, they're not really just playing the game as a streamer anymore. They're literally an employee. They're effectively an employee. Yeah, he's doing that right now. Yeah, he's probably doing that right now. More power to him. Get that bag. Well, the thing is, ToF doesn't need that much money to maintain. Right? The fact that they're still using old assets from cancelled and scrapped projects to this day, is like a different situation from Wuthering Waves. Right? Their team size is way smaller. You don't need nearly as much money to work with a smaller team. Right? And like, I've seen crazier stuff come out of smaller studios in like similar time frame that it took Wuthering Waves to get from development to release. So, you know, that's the thing, right? Like, WuWa is like, it's big risk right now. The thing is as well, unlike, so like, here's the thing as well, unlike ToF as well, right? They have third-party investor money. The reason why as well Genshin as well exploded, and like, Genshin doesn't nearly cost that much money for them to develop as well and maintain in Hoyo. One, because they're using a much easier and cheaper engine to work with. It also is way less demanding in Unity. There's like that thing, that whole situation. Put that aside. Genshin also started with an extremely small team. Keep that in mind. Like, Genshin started with an extremely small team, and it started development after Zelda Breath of the Wild released. So we're talking like we're talking like all the way back in like what, 2017? Or something, even before that, I think, when it was announced. I don't remember too much. But I remember like the day it was announced that it was gonna be on the PlayStation, you had really crazy Papega console fanboys running out and smashing their PS4s. Which was really funny. But then that's like, that just shows you how crazy the freaking console fanboy scene is. They'll freaking buy a PS4 and destroy it. For some reason. But yeah, we literally had people that did that. Genshin never needed to. That's the thing, that's what I would say. It's not Genshin could never, it's they never needed to. Because that is the reality. Right? Genshin could never is like, if they have to say that, sometimes it's because of an excuse. But they don't need to. Why do you think they're getting away with what they're doing? Right? Why do you think they can get away with what they do? Because they don't need to. Because they don't need to. That's the real talk right here. It's not Genshin could never, it's Genshin never needed to. Yeah, they need to enable crossplay, man. People have been wanting it since release. They should actually try to get crossplay sorted. The only reason why that isn't the case is because of different publishers. And because of legal reasons with different publishers. That's the only reason why it hasn't happened. But they should try to make that happen. But yeah. We'll see what they'll cook, man. Maybe they'll try to do something if they do the reboot server. Yeah, they're just chilling, dropping the stream yesterday, yeah. Yeah, Sony, that's the Sony problem. They really don't like it. Right, that's the thing with Sony. They really like that exclusivity. Except this exclusivity is just straight up stupid. Yeah, they're gonna be the 3 big white knights, but none of them are self-aware. They point out like problems in Genshin, but like they have the same problems in Wuthering Waves, if not worse. Who cares if they're like bribing you up front at the start with slightly better initial rewards? That doesn't change much. The funny part too is when like the original marketing with the rewards with Wuthering Waves, they're including the rewards you get just by playing the game with their login rewards. Right? As like the thing for the patch. Genshin is, I don't think Genshin's ever done that. I don't think so. ToF has never done that. But Wuthering Waves has done that. They include like like all the rewards you get from playing it. That's how they got like the 108 pulls and stuff. So like, if anything, because of that, if you think about it that way, potentially, they might even be stingier than Genshin. Because it definitely felt stingier than Genshin launch when I played the closed beta for Wuthering Waves. That's another thing that people don't realize. They haven't realized it yet. They're potentially even stingier. But we'd have to see the long-term thing. Right now we're in the honeymoon phase where they're too busy trying to bribe you. Okay, once the contract is over at PlayStation, they could, maybe. We'll have to see. Like, and then like the funny part with people out there these days, you have a lot of dumbasses who will defend exclusives, but all it does is it segregates the player base. Right? People don't care about what fucking box they're playing it on. What plastic e-waste box they're playing it on. They just want to play the game. Normal people. But you got people out there, a lot of them, that are just loud and will console war over it. In various different ways, man. And like, you'll have even people that like have some sort of reputation that will do it too. Like Mighty Keith is like, if you've seen his stuff, like you can tell he's like really a big ass PlayStation fanboy. And then like, actually the funny thing with PlayStation as well, it's like, remember when Spider-Man 2 released last year? That game was riddled with bugs and issues. If you looked and watched anyone streaming it during that time, you would see like all sorts of crazy different bugs and glitches that were like actually legitimately game breaking. But then you had like people from everywhere, like you even had like Voice Critical and stuff like defending it. Defending the freaking bugs and glitches there. I don't know what it is. They'll go crazy, they'll go and attack stuff if it's like an Xbox game. Right? But then when it comes to a PlayStation, they're freaking worshipping it like it's the next Jesus. For some reason. There's like a weird double standard there. Even if they have some issue there. It's to a lesser extent even Nintendo. You see what they're able to get away with freaking Pokemon. You guys remember that? If you really looked around. People have a really weird double standard bias. Right? Yeah, that's the funny part though with Level Infinite and Perfect World. They're not even trying. Like they're not really trying. But yeah, it is what it is. They wanted to win Game of the Year too. I know. I saw that too. I'm like, bruh, with this many issues, you ain't deserving Game of the Year. At the same time, like Game of the Year stuff, the Game Awards, they're like pegged in their own different ways, man. Remember the previous year when like what happened with Sonic Frontiers and Genshin? I mean, I'm pretty sure we all know what happened with why Genshin ended up getting the award there. Oh yeah, they were one of the biggest sponsors of the Game Awards that year. Man, if you have this big controversy of people botting and going crazy over things, I wonder what you're gonna pick for who will win. You know what? Why don't we just side with the guys that are paying us millions of dollars? So they can put an ad in our thing there. So they can put an ad there. Right? Because that's what happened during that. If you remember watching it, there was literally a Genshin ad in there. There's like 2 of them. They had like other stuff in there too. Right? At the same time though, like, you've seen like some of the things that they would have voting on certain panels too. I mean, you've seen how gaming journalists can be. So... take it for what you want, you know? I wonder if they'll add, like, you know, they should add keyboard support, though, to PlayStation. I think it would help some people who are playing it on PlayStation. They might like it better if they got keyboard and mouse support. Did we win? I mean, it depends on your definition, man. You should have seen what happened with China. We were going over all the stuff there earlier. Oh, we won other awards too. If you look at what's going on in China, or the fact that like you have ToF developers literally making Unreal Engine 4 optimization guides on like officially for Epic Games. But again, like you have a lot of clueless people out there who don't know how like the cost of things. Oh yeah, for sure. That's the thing. They're gonna get an initial spike in viewership and then they're gonna fall off. But if they dedicate themselves only to one game, right, it's going to be hard for them to pivot to something else. If they're only doing it exclusively just to play one game, right? If they're making content in a different way, if they're just streaming and they're doing all sorts of other variety, that's a different case. But I don't see the Wuthering Wave stuff lasting much longer than a month. For that side, just because they're doing the bribe stuff. Right, like you can say what you want, you know. The whole Genshin could never is just the wrong thing to say. Because Genshin never had to. It's not Genshin could never, Genshin never had to. Right, like they're like, they're not asking why. Right, they're not asking why. They're like actually just not asking why. Yeah, WuWa could never. WuWa could never be in a position where they never had to do what they're doing. Right, that's the difference, man. WuWa could never be in a position where they would never have to do what they have to do. Which is damage control. And it's just funny. We're just sitting here and then we're just watching the thing unfold. Right in front of us. Right? Genshin never had the damage control like this. So yeah, Genshin could never. Because they never had to. Like, as much as I dislike it, I have to defend them on that. If we're gonna be like, if we're gonna be honest here. And fair. Because just giving people a 5-star character isn't gonna fix the game problem. You can give them a 5-star character all you want, but if the problem's still there, the problem is still there. Yeah, they all age like milk, I know. Of course. I saw this coming months ago. From what I played in the CBT. And the way they freaking acted as well, like the community managers and stuff. The way they would act on certain things. Right, like... We knew this was gonna happen. Who knows what they'll do, man? They might not come back, they might just quit entirely. Right? Yeah, they're funny different videos, man. Did you hear about what happened? Like, did you hear about what happened with the Wuthering Waves in China as well? One of the things they did? Like, did you see what happened? Where, like, you literally have people running Genshin Impact to improve Wuthering Waves performance. You know, people are playing another game at the same time to make Wuthering Waves perform less like garbage. Because it somehow fixes some of the issues by playing Genshin in the background. That's some optimization right there. Yeah, they're literally using Genshin to fix memory leak issues. Freaking Genshin actually fixing memory leak issues and stuff by running it in the background. That's how poorly optimized the game is. The only reason why, like, that's not a problem for me is because all the other shit I'm doing while I'm streaming. It's like forcing the stuff already to regularly, like, flush everything. Because of all the other things I'm doing at the same time. Like, running a VTuber model that's in 3D is effectively like running a smaller, lower-end game in the background. It's already the same thing as doing that. And they should, yeah, hand-holding like WuWa could never. But yeah, that's the situation there. But the whole thing though with like the insane budget they needed for Wuthering Waves, that's the part that is just scary. Right? Because I'd hate to see PGR die because of WuWa. That's what my concern is. Like, I don't really care about WuWa anymore. I just don't want to see them kill PGR because of it. Right, that's some priorities, right? We don't want freaking PGR to get killed because of WuWa. Because the reality is, PGR are probably gonna end a service to try to fund WuWa when they're trying to liquidate stuff. Genshin could never play game run in background. Yeah. It's just funny, man. Here, let me look. We'll go in here. Right, there's damage control already in here, but they're trying to pay people to play. Like, you can already see here, the website is like really scuffed. With like how it scales, but yeah. This is also what happened on China, right? More CN players downloading Tower of Fantasy after Wuthering Waves launch than for ToF 4.0 content release. The fact that this happened, man. Are they even maybe at this point? Yeah, WuWa does not have its own identity. It really doesn't. But like, this is just hilarious. CM players literally downloading ToF after Wuthering Waves released. More so than when 4.0 released. That's the world we live in, man. Let me see if we can find the other thing as well. But yeah, people doing the exploit to get 6480 top up for $1.
Awaiting command.
Right? Players from Billy, they actually have evidence here. Video proof. Like, oh, that die. Genshin Impact does help WuWa's performance. Right? You can find this in r/Gacha Gaming. But like, that's the reality. And it's not trolling. The fact that Genshin Impact basically fixed Wuthering Waves performance for some people is hilarious. Using Genshin to fix it. Yeah, Genshin could never imagine being used as a crutch to make another game functional. Yeah, who knows what? I think he's just trying to see if he can get paid by them. He's desperate for that sponsor money, man. But yeah. Yeah, possibility glass until ZZZ. But we all know what Hoyo's gonna do. You're gonna get a lot more people looking at ZZZ. Right, that much is obvious.
Target eliminated.
But hey, that is after the promo thing where they're done the sponsor. Right, their cost per 1,000 views. But yeah. We'll see. Not really, no. I wouldn't say so. Right, having wall running and not using stamina out of combat is kind of like really the only real improvements there, if you're gonna look at the whole experience. Sure, you can skip some stuff, but at the same time, it doesn't really fix anything and improve stuff. Right, but yeah, you know what? Sure, skip button, that is an improvement over no skip button when you're allowed to use it. Right, the keyword is when you're allowed to. Right, that's the keyword there though. Only when you're allowed to. Man, if it does, that'll be hilarious. Right, if it does, it will be hilarious. Right. We'll see, man. Get your popcorn ready. Time to kill this thing. Right, gotta get your popcorn ready for that. It's only what, beginning of July, I think, for ZZZ? When does it release? Was it, July what? I mean, I'll look at the game, but, I'm obviously not gonna play it long term. I mean, it has its own set of, a ton of issues that people are not happy with. But the fact that they can pretty much just live on the Hoyo branding, I'm pretty sure. Especially because, ZZZ probably costed them, barely anything to develop in the grand scheme of things. Right? It doesn't look like it cost them a lot of money. So the amount of money they need to be profitable is, way, way less. Yeah, I know it's the beginning of July, I just don't know what day. Right, the standards they need versus standards some other games needs are vastly different. It's not the same type of comparison. Yeah, they can ride on the Genshin cloud. Easy. Easy. Very easy for them to do that. Hey, at least you don't have to deal with 3D Pac-Man and mint picking. Right? That's the thing. Honestly, because you don't have to do mint picking, and you don't have to deal with 3D Pac-Man, if all you're there for is for combat, then sure. ZZZ better game. Even if you have to deal with the TVs. Because apparently they're gonna reduce it or something, I don't know. We'll see. But like, if you're just there for the combat gameplay, man, there's technically less barrier there. Right? Like, that's the thing. Right, that's the thing there, man. Some people may not realize it or notice it. But for some people, it genuinely could be way better than Wuthering Waves for them. While also costing Hoyo nowhere near as much to develop, or anywhere near as much employees to make as well. Right. Let's get 2 more people for balance run up. Right, we'll get 2 people. I am almost done spending the vitality for this, actually. That's kind of crazy. Right, they're gonna get 6 soon. We just need Stardew Valley Gacha. I don't think that would be a good idea. What would you even do in a Stardew Valley Gacha? Like, what would you even do? Hey, Butterscotch, I'm doing fine. How you doing? Right. Your friend describes ZZZ similar to Persona Mix Honkai? Fair enough. Well, we'll see. Right, well, we'll see it when it comes out. I don't really, like... Again, the other thing too with ZZZ, it's not meant to be played constantly. It's meant to be treated as like a side thing. Right? If you're gonna play it on the side, you play it on the side. I have not tried Astral Chain. No, I have not. I have not. The thing what I think of when I look at ZZZ, I think of just downgraded Tokyo Xanadu, but with the TV Pepega shit mixed in, and way worse movement. But then again, like, what's it called? Tokyo Xanadu is literally like a 3D platformer mixed on top with all the other things in there. Right? Different type of game. It also isn't a gacha. It was a full, not full price, but it was a Vita game that later got re-released and ported to the PS4 and PC. Oh, I also switched now. Right? They're actually developing Stardew Valley Gacha. I don't know how that will work. Seems like a weird game to make into a gacha, but sure. We might as well be making like freaking Gacha Farmville at this point. If that's the case. They might as well make freaking Farmville a gacha. Oh, the 2-piece is broken. The 4-set, not so much. But the 2-piece is insanely strong. That said, they're gonna make changes on the final release. So we'll have to see what they end up cooking on the final release. We'll see. Because, like, she was, like, absolutely insane in the CBT. We'll have to see. But we won't have to wait for too long. Wait, why isn't it? You know what? Fine. We'll just have it continue. It doesn't want the thing to work. Yeah, well, we'll see what they end up doing, because I'm pretty sure it'll get nerfed. 3 more days, exactly. 3 more days, and then we get to see what happens. Because it was, like, really absurd in the CBT. Yeah, just run 2-piece and 2-piece Samir, easy. Right? Yeah, you can do that. You only wanted the 2-piece set for the dot effect anyways. That's the part that was ridiculous. Well, yeah, obviously she's gonna get a nerf. You have no idea just how insane she was in the closed beta. Okay? Of course she's getting a nerf. The numbers she was cranking out, man, were ridiculous. They were like absolutely insane. So I'm not surprised. Yes, it's only Roslyn in the new map. They're gonna go to 1 character per patch. At the same time, what it seems like they're going to be doing is they're gonna have the awakening system. I'm pretty sure they're basically gonna change their approach to things soon. Where basically, I think starting from 4.1, they'll have 1 unit per patch, 1 new unit, and the other unit will be awakening bonus stuff. So like, there was leaks on like the awakening stuff for Lyn, with 6 more advancements for Lyn with the awakening system. So there's gonna be that. Right, Lyn awakening stuff, and then it's gonna be with Anka. And freaking died. But we'll see. We'll see how things play out for the funny pole dancer. It's dead. There we go. No flood for us. Do 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 do. More upgrade drives for me, nice. Let's see. Did they send us like the next thing to grab for the gift here? Or is it over here? When's the next box coming? From the login event thing. Because I definitely would like the next thing.
Target eliminated.
Do 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 do. What do we have here now? Daily bounty stuff. I gotta just do that things. Then I have to do my alt dailies. Right, how far am I? Oh, I'm only like a little bit more vitality I need. Where's this? Oh yeah, 1170. So I just need one more balance join op run, and then I'll have this. Because I just used all the freaking things I had stored up. All the vitality solutions I had.
Target eliminated.
Nice, 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 and I can get my free daily red pull here. Well, yeah, they provide a decent amount, though. Remember, we did the calculations earlier on stream on how many free pulls there are permanently on the map. If you count all the sources you can get permanently for free, it's about, what, 600 pulls from beginning of 1.0 all the way to now. It's about 600 pulls per minute content. Right, that's permanent. If we're talking about just red nucleus, or if you were to do whatever you could to convert it to red nucleus, it's about 600 pulls. What do you mean it did not floop at all? They're already in damage control mode. Right? The people saying Genshin could never are in extreme copium. It's not Genshin could never, because Genshin never needed to. That's the real thing that's going on, man. There's a difference between Genshin could never and Genshin never needed to. And that's what we have right now. Especially because of how expensive Wuthering Waves was to develop. Like what, Genshin was like made on a team with like less than 50 people. Same with ToF. But Wuthering Waves was made on a team with 400 people over 3 years.
Awaiting command.
Like, that's the thing, right? Like, the thing is, flopping, like what they need to flop is a different situation. Because the amount of money they need to sustain, you know, having 400 employees working on the thing versus like 50 or less, right, is huge. Especially when they had to make all new assets. Right? You have to think about it. Because Wuthering Waves, the initial Wuthering Waves, for what you got there, keep in mind... No, I'm not wrong. Like, Hana Studio now is at barely 100 employees. Genshin started with like 20 people, not even 20. They eventually, before release, they ended up scaling up to 50. Wuthering Waves was already 400 people. They had extra third-party investor money go in to fund them. That wasn't the case for Tower Fantasy, nor was it the case with Genshin. Yeah, ToF probably had even less. That's the thing though, like, you have to think about 3+ years. The thing is that what's surprising, like, Genshin is no longer like what it was before. They have way more people working on Genshin now than they did back then. But like, ToF is like a different situation. They have barely anyone working. Like, you might as well look at ToF at, like, Hana Studio that's making ToF as a small indie company. Which is, like, impressive. Right? Like, what's the size of, like, the Palworld team now? How many people are working for Palworld now? Developing Palworld. They're slowly getting to the size that Hana Studios was when they were making ToF. Though, that said, the situation between ToF's developments and Palworld's a bit different, because Palworld, they literally had to remake a bunch of assets because they switched from Unity to Unreal. And at the same time, it was like a gradual thing too. Yeah, 40 but small. Like, that's the thing. Like, people don't realize just how impressive certain projects are with what they're able to get away with. Like ToF is not made by an indie company just because they're backed, because like they're basically backed by Perfect World Games. But if Perfect World Games were not backing the Hana Studios, you could basically call them a small indie company. But Kuro Games, with the scale they grew to to develop Wuthering Waves, they're full on AAA. Genshin, during its early time, like the early development of Genshin, even up until its 1.0 release, you again could treat them as if they were a small indie company. Right? So if you look at it that way, what they were able to accomplish, both of those teams, it's far more impressive than what Wuthering Waves is. Just because they started with 400 employees. That's a huge difference. Right? This is not copium, man. This is just giving you a reality check. Remember, Tectone as well said he was gonna have a stream that would keep going on until endlessly, until he would lose 10k viewers. He didn't even last the full 24 hours streaming Wuthering Waves. And then he dropped. But that's just the reality, man. And then, they have the freaking dude on arrival. This is not copium. You then went into damage control mode. Freaking damage control mode, man. Yeah, they give 3 pulls per year. Because they don't have to give you any more. You know why they don't have to give you any more? Because they know that the dumbasses will keep paying and playing if they only give you 3 pulls per year. That's why they give you 3 pulls for third year. That's why. It's not because they could never. It's because they don't have to. There's a difference between saying something could never versus saying versus them having to do it. And then you have this situation, man. Like, you can go back in here. We've already seen where some people on their machines, they're literally using a different game, Genshin Impact in this case, to improve Wuthering Waves' performance. But then, what was the other thing? Let me see if we can find it. Right, you had all sorts of different other exploits. Right, we got here, right here. We got this right now, man. Freaking graphs from Billy Billy. Like, this is ToF 4.0 release. This is ToF after Wuthering Waves release. They literally got more people searching for it after Wuthering Waves released. This is in China, by the way. They literally got a spike because of Wuthering Waves. Right? They're just giving you a free 5-star character selector to bribe you over the fact that they haven't actually fixed a lot of the issues, and in fact made some issues even worse in the closed beta. I mean, you want to see something else in the closed beta? Man, let me go check here. What was that timestamp? Right, this is from when I was playing the closed beta, man. Oh wait, right here. First one. We can look at the shop here. I want you to take a look at it. We're like calculating the gacha and like how expensive everything is. Just bootleg Genshin. February 18th. Okay, now you can set up your team. Yeah, this is tutorial stuff. This is me calculating how much this one, like it would take. We got pricing. Right, because we could see pricing there. I'm trying to show you what they did to the actual banner, because they nerfed it. Oh, you're back to me, Migo. They actually nerfed something from the beta too here, in regards to the gacha. Weapon, okay, you can only get the raid up weapon. Yeah, you're gonna see it right now. It looks like. You can only get the raid up weapon. At least there's that. You won't pull any other weapon other than the raid up. They already had this stuff in the beta. Remember this stuff? You see this? We had this in the beta already. Character banner time. Wait. Actually, wait. This was as soon as I unlocked the gacha. Let me go open the shop. Right, we see this here. Alright, that's the typical stuff. What the hell am I looking for? Yeah, we just see this. I guess this is the thing to pull. This is weapon banner, right? Oh, that's character banner. One standard banner, and one character one. 160. Right, cool. Oh, here we go. We got pricing. Let's go, guys. We got Genshin pricing. Look at that. I fucking knew it. Hey, I predicted how much it was cost. This is just us calculating it. Every game copies this. It's like Snowbreak and a bunch of other games already did this. It's 365 to get a guaranteed 5-star if you have no resources. And you're pulling on a raid up banner and you lose a 50-50. That's basically the TLDR of that one. To do the entire 160 pulls, that's $365 US. You can thank me later if you wanted to know. You might as well know. Where was the thing where I clicked on the other menu? Will help you, man. They give you like nothing. Oh yeah, here. Notice something different here. Should I boot up Wuthering Waves so I can show you what's different here? Notice something different.
Target eliminated.
Yeah, I'll give you a minute. Take a look at this screen. What's different here than what was on the release? Corals work exactly the same on release, by the way. What's different here? Yeah, big as hell removing that. So you couldn't even, like, if you were a whale or a free-to-play and you wanted to save your coral for a few months, now you cannot just save your coral and buy the character. You need to have, you actually need to own the character first. This is like an actual legit nerf. And it is a decently big impact. On, like, your pull thing, if you're trying to get more characters. It is a decent nerf. It is, like, you won't see it for, like, 6 months as a free-to-play. Like, what I'm, like, expecting. But, like, it will make it, it does make a difference. Okay, we get a free thing here, then they don't get a free thing here. This is worse than ToF, because, yeah, like, you pull a 5-star, you only get 15 coral. You pull a 4-star, you only get 3 coral. Right? That's the amount of coral you get from pulling. But, if you're doing any other pull and you don't get a 4-star or 5-star character, you don't get any coral. You get 0 coral. So, like, the amount of coral, like, the amount it would cost you to actually, like, get the ability to go buy one of these, it's like $800 worth of pulls. To get 360 coral. Right? What I'm worried about is Wuthering Waves killing PGR, because I like that game. I don't play it too often on stream, but I still do play it. I have to do my PGR daily soon as well. That's what I'm worried about, man. Because if they have to start liquidating assets because Tencent not happy with return on investment, well, we'll know what happens. Right? Not every company is the same. Yeah. I mean, like, the guy doesn't know how crazy things can get with if your development team is crazy enough, man. Like, you look at what freaking Falcom does with their small team. It puts, like, everything to shame. What they're able to accomplish with such a tiny team. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, we're not doing any more balance run up. I'm out of vitality after all. Alright, we'll just wait for it to die. This way from the dot. Nice dot damage. Alright, where's my other daily? Antwings. Or Terra Bears. Alright, let's go kill them. And then we have to do my alts dailies. Mm-hmm. Let's head on over there. Alright. Let's go kill the things here. I don't know, man. I don't know how they found me. Because I'm not in the WuWa category, man. Though some of them found me from YouTube. Which, fair enough. Maybe YouTube recommendation says this or that. YouTube algorithm for you. It is what it is. I'm gonna laugh if they eventually become hate watchers, though. Because hate watchers are great. You have no idea how good, like, they are if you think about it. Hate watching is just funny, man. It's like the easiest kind of view you can maintain if you get a hate watcher. If they come back just to hate. Oh, the claim-free 5-star character event is broken, apparently. Nice. From what I'm seeing in, like, in the Waifu Grace Discord, in the Wuthering Waves channel, a lot of the stuff is just straight up broken. Oh well. Yep. Perhaps the bad apples of Genshin community went to WuWa, and now attacking everyone who don't agree with them. I don't think it's all of them, though.
Target eliminated.
But yeah. It's just funny. They go from one place to the same thing again. And then they're attacking everyone else. The freaking Genshin could never meme is kind of just annoying at this point. Like, I say that as someone who's not really interested in Genshin. Right, thanks for the resub as well, Libum Jums. I also heard they, there was like a trailer for something where they apparently, made better echoes than WuWa could. Should we look at it? should be. I heard. Yeah, I did play WuWa. And I'm done playing WuWa. Until like something else happens, I'm done playing WuWa. I already played it in the CBT, so like I already know what the hell's going on there. So it's not like I need to play more. Because like I really don't. But yeah. And it wasn't the very first try either. Yeah, of course he's trolling. Do I need anything else here on my main? Okay, let's go do the stuff on my alt. Let me fix the resolution on my alt. I wonder though why none of the CCs for WuWa have pointed out that that nerf they did. I wonder why I'm the only one who pointed it out. Am I the only one who noticed? Because they're caught right there. To me anyways, they were caught in 4K because I saw both in 4K. It ain't no Mandela effect situation. Because there's actual video proof. They're trying not to get cancelled, yeah, probably. Maybe I should make a short, like a short YouTube video, man. To be like, yeah, they actually nerfed something. They actually nerfed the gacha. I think it'd be hilarious. Okay, I have to kill all these things. At the same time, do I have any more Mira to put in those machines? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. What's the other machines here? Oh yeah, I was doing this thing too. Cool, more free stuff for my ult. I actually have that machine done now. Oh, which machine was it? Okay, all of these ones are done. I need something with gold nuclei, because I need 2 of them. Oh, I guess I got all the gold nuclei already. I have to get something else for elsewhere. It's actually almost 2,000. After the nerf, if you lose 50-50, it's just under 2,000. Right? You need to do it like 6 times, and then you can buy the 7th. 6 times 180. Not 180. It was 160. Divide that by 50.5. Yeah, it's like $1,900 times 100. This is just for the character. It's like $1,900 if you lose every 50-50. That's if you're gonna get like C6 there, yeah, per character. It's Genshin pricing. That's assuming you lose every 50-50. Realistically though, with average luck, you're probably looking at around $1,600, $1,600 for the character though. If you're gonna include the weapon, you're gonna add like another $500-600 for the weapon, roughly. So that's like what you would. That's what you should expect. If like character for plus weapon, you're looking at around just under $2,500, assuming you lose all the character 50-50s, which may or may not be the case for some people. But then again, I look at my Snowbreak account and how many 50-50s I've lost. And I'm gonna base it off of that. And then becomes D tier in a few months. I know. Right? But yeah, people can say what they want if they're clueless. That's on them. They'll find out later long term anyways. No point in trying to fight them. Right, there's no point in trying to fight them because you're just gonna be yelling at a wall or arguing with a brick wall. I mean, like, what did you expect, man? They have almost the same pricing as Genshin. What did you expect? Only the weapon banner is, like, meaningfully cheaper. But that's only because it's always 100%. That's pulls. That's pulls, man. That's not how much money it is to C6 a character. Genshin, it costs similar to WuWa. That's how many pulls you need. You remember, it's like $2 per pull in Genshin. Same thing with Wuthering Waves. If you're gonna go 700 plus 1,000, divide this by 2, we're gonna 850, right? Multiply, divide this by 50.5. Because that's how much $100 gets you. Multiply it by 100, this is like above average luck. If we're at 1,000, that's $2,000 if you get to 1,000 pulls. Right, that's still for the character. We're still looking at $1,700 US.
Target eliminated.
Right. But like, this is like above average luck, man. It's a lot closer to 1,000 for most people. Why do you think a lot of those clickbait videos about people pulling for Genshin C6s in the early day, there would be like 1,000 pulls or something for C6? Why do you think people would say that in their title and stuff? Because they were like going to like the limit of like what would be like a really good scenario to get what they wanted. Right? That's why they would put like 1,000 pulls instead of saying $2,000. And again, that's for one character, and that's not even the weapon. Like, we're not even including the weapon. Right? But we all know how awful Genshin's weapon banner is. Right? No need to talk about how awful that is. A lot of people already know. Oh, I just needed to talk to Chenky. Alright. Yeah, of course people complain here about the thing here. They don't know, they're clueless. Actually clueless people. That's their own problem, man. I don't bother arguing with them because I know it's not gonna work because they're just gonna keep saying one thing and ignore the rest. Because again, that's just how they are. Right? You can tell them all you want. It's not gonna change the end result, man, for them. Like, end result for them, man. Say all you want, it won't change anything. My ult? I guess you could say that, but I'm just on my ult, man. Though keep in mind, my experiences are a bit different than other people. I am doing the game from like both perspectives, so I get to see both. At least for Global Live. Right, remember, keep in mind, Gate is free to play too, right? On his global account. Right, he's free to play there too, so take of it what you will. Yeah, it's like $500 on a bad day. Exactly. Right, and if you don't, like, if you have resources, way less. Because if they actually don't do well, they actually will EOS. The difference is now is they actually have to worry about investors knocking on their door. It's not the same situation that other games had. And Genshin was extremely lucky though with their COVID buff, but that's a different situation. Right? We're not talking about like Genshin now. They had 400 employees, man. And that's all they were able to do. Like, development is just an absurd amount of money. And they're gonna want to make sure they pay their business partners and everything. Well, yeah, they have all the red nucleus and stuff, but that's a different thing entirely, man. And if they're comparing things being generous, they're also just not doing it fairly either. Because of how they count things. But like, imagine though if those other games just showed everything you got as a fraction. But hey. Not my problem if I can't read the thing properly. But what I really feel bad for though is the people who were like time crunching the translations. Because we all know there were a bunch of people working at Kuro. Working 70+ hour weeks trying to translate the thing at last minute. Only for people to be like completely unhappy with what they worked on. Alright. Of course you have the terrible voice direction they have there too, where the characters sound like they're literally just bored. They just paid for voices and not the acting part. But that's a different thing entirely. Yeah, Hong Kong, infamous for unpaid overtime work? What do you mean? You sure they're based in Hong Kong? Like, actually? Well then. Well, that's their own situation. I haven't actually looked into it. Yeah, I just feel bad for them. Especially knowing that their work is just a disaster. Like, the end product of all that work is a disaster. You just can't help but feel bad. Because it's like all that work for nothing. Or it's like freaking like Thanos being like all that work for a drop of blood, man. Like for like a really basic scratch in Infinity War. That's effectively what was going on there, man. It's like he wipes it off and it's like their contribution barely mattered. Yeah, they're known for the 9 to 9. Oh boy, that's... Yikes. Very, very big yikes, man. Very, very big yikes. Where are my stingrays? Right? Unlike Morimiya, they're not okay. If you can get that reference. Right, because Morimiya is okay, but not sure about Kuro. Oh yeah, Tokyo Xanadu 2-1. Alright, let's go grab the thing here. Yeah, it started 2019, like people were scouted already in like school graduate, yeah. Interesting. It's still crazy how they ballooned all the way to 400 employees, man. That shit is still crazy. You sure it started 2019? Because I thought it was only 3-year development. It was 3 years of development, and it's 2024 now, so it should have been, what, 2021? Late 2020, early 2021? Oh yeah, I've heard about it. I heard about it. I mean, like, that's the thing though, like, that's the reality in a lot of places these days. It's like, if whatever you do is gonna amount to nothing, then why bother? I get that whole feeling there. Because that's just, unfortunately, just how fucked up everything is. And it's just as fucked up here in Canada, too. But then again, when you realize our entire economy in Canada is just supported on people money laundering into our country by like money laundering into our real estate market, you can realize why. Ah, that's when we saw it for the first time, yeah. Yeah, because that's what I remember seeing it like a long time ago. I remember seeing that alpha footage. I remember seeing that. So then it's closer to 4 years development. That's crazy. That is very, very crazy. And they spent all that time, and that's all they could come up with. It is just sad. Especially with like the huge team they had. Right, especially like when how do you cook that long and that's like they have so little content. Yeah, if you can send me some of the lost footage, I'd love to make a video on it. Right, if you can like find it for me, I'll make a Wuthering Waves video and compare the lost footage to the CBT footage, and then to the final game. I'll spend the time to make a video on that if you can find me all that lost footage. I would love to see it. Again, because I can't find it anymore. The last time I tried to look, I couldn't find it. I'll make a comparison to Genshin. I'll compare it to all sorts of things, man. But I want to compare it to its early days first, too. Just because I want it to like be as eye-opening as possible. Right. But yeah. They'll cover things in a way like if you can also get me the really early ToF footage. Like not ToF footage, the game that like the game that they scrapped to make ToF, one of them, the one that's like it has all the abyssins and stuff. Right? If you have that, like I would like to see that. Maybe I'll try asking Antonio for it. Because it's just funny, like just how things have changed and gone. Yeah, it will be difficult. But if I can get that found, I'm definitely gonna go through them and try to like make a video on it. Because it definitely will be like really eye-opening for people. Oh, I can locate track in here? The fuck? Yeah, fair enough. Billy doesn't show all. The first time I saw it was like, it wasn't even Billy. I saw like a video of it on YouTube as in like an MMO. It was like from like 2019 or something. No, I can't find that video that I remember seeing all those like years ago. But yeah, it would be good. It would be like fun to use it for a video. Alright, you have a good night then, Death by Snoo Snoo. Thanks for stopping by all the same. Alright, I'll hydrate after I kill all these sharks. Man, underwater with Oscar's cuff. Okay. That's good. I just wanted my 10 gold nuclear pull here. Oh, what was I sent? Oh, we got some early alpha gameplay, some of it. Okay, guys, let's go look at it.
Target eliminated.
Which one was that? Okay. Very alpha, like very early alpha gameplay here. Slightly different UI back then, right? You can see. They only had one character here initially.
Oh.
You can see the difference. Right, this is alpha gameplay. This is like really old. Right, glider looked way different. Yeah, only Yang Yang, no Chisha. But one of the alpha builds, they also had 4 characters, I remember. And Yinling was like very different. Sound is scuffed, that's fine. Like I don't expect anything, any kind of quality from it anyways. Obviously video quality, the frame rate is atrocious. Right, this frame rate is atrocious, but like, fine. Early, really early. Right, this is a cutscene they had here initially. That one was a lot more interesting than what we end up getting in the game. Where the thing just like freaking like jump scares you by going up right behind you. There's the ult. Okay. They already had the resonance thingy as well, the bar there for the skill. Whatever it's called. The concerto thing didn't really exist yet. Oh, the bosses also had some sort of bar too. Yeah, it felt a lot more close to PGR, yeah. But this is not how it is on the final release. Times changed, man. Things have changed. Right, it is just such. Right, like PGR without picking orbs could have been interesting for people. Cause like I can get it, you know, I get it. Picking orbs, not for everyone. Very, very understandable on that point. Right, like on that front, but... Then there's this. And they use the ult. Bosses gonna transform or do something. Okay. Alright, phase 2. Alright, now the thing is up in the air. Yeah, they had graphical issue there. That's a parry there.
哎呦，
Right, they didn't have a lot of the
最
sound
左边
effects
那
that
个
they
雕
have now,
那个跟
but
什么，跟一个魔鬼一样的那个怎么搞呀？怎么打开？
there's the boss jumping down. Oh well, it is what it is.
啊？难不成他提前开服了吗？我不知道呀，我确实刚来。哇操！
Right, they're getting wrecked.
这种动作类的对我来说还
The guy's almost there. You can see his health bar at the bottom. He's about to die.
啊，我快没血了。
Oh wait, no, I guess I was looking at the wrong bar. Never mind. The early UI was like super scuffed. You could confuse it.
攻击的一瞬间闪避，闪避是什么来着？有点不太懂。闪避的话，这好像没有闪避键。
Come on. I wonder if we have the alpha footage of like the old echoes. Yes. I don't know what he's saying, but yeah. Fair enough. Right, and then they can absorb it. They put it inside the gourd. That's how it worked before. Early Scar there, I think, was like looking in the background or something. Oh yeah, old footage there. Right, some very old footage. But that was from when it was in the alpha or whatever. Atrocious Gacha review. What, Snowbreak 7 out of 10? Okay. He freaking does the Snowbreak one, sure. Okay. Cool. What else would I need to grind for this event thing? I got all the things from network tracing stuff. Pieces of our equipment. I'm gonna get our equipment. I need 5 more pieces. Where am I gonna get our equipment? Oh, that's 1. Huh? I got the pieces though. Do they not count? The fuck? Or do I have to have it all at the same time?
Awaiting command.
Let's see. Will this count? Oh, it did. Okay, good. Now I got it to work. Right, so now where is my thing sitting at? I have 5,000 there. Almost enough to get all 100. Almost enough. Cool, after I get this, then I guess I would be in a position to get like all 100 of them. I would have gotten like every single last breakpoint of stuff in here.
Awaiting command.
For the Titan stuff. Maybe I'll try to roll some. Weak point, we don't need to roll any weak point there. This stuff, obviously, we need to try to improve. Same with this slot, but not so much here. Yeah, no, not really feeling that slot. That one's very risky to roll. Let's see. Do you have anything I can use to get, like, visor rolls? Yes, I do. Let's see if I can improve my visor situation. And then one more. There we go. Okay. That one is risky, that one's a no-go. Yikes, alternate attack. Alternate attack is always no-go. And this sucks, it's like... everything is just super risky to roll. Okay. That's so far so good. That's a low roll though, but that's fine. Okay, that's fine. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna use this. Roll is a bit low, but a bit more crit. Is it better than this though? I don't think so. Because if I augment this... Right, we're gonna look at... This is gonna be a 1400. Just under 1400 attack is like our max here. And then we get the crit rate. Over here, what is it? $1,400 less crit rate. You know what? This is a bit more universal though. Yeah, I think I feel better with this one. especially since it will help me hit those HP thresholds. I'll recycle that. Right, they were low rolls, but I'll still have to try to get a better visor, but better than what else I could get, so they're better than all these other pieces. I'll keep that for now. I have to make sure I really try to sift through that stuff there. Augment box 4. We'll put that there. We'll just focus on visor first, I think. I need to fix engine at one point. At least this thing can have normal attack bonus, right? It does. HP recovery. Alright, what do we got next? Yeah, this is the free-to-play account. I've gotten lucky with Titan before. I'm just focusing on what pieces I can actually upgrade first, rather than trying to like really min-max stuff. Right, because it's different than my main account. Right, I need to get a better engine. I'm just using whatever there for now. I'm not sure what I want to upgrade next. This one is normal attack +2. Yeah, definitely won't claim that. Right, because I need to get like all my stuff upgraded. I'm gonna keep these boxes for now until I fully decide what I'm gonna do there. Let's see, network tracing. I can get all of these, to be honest, because I'll have enough after I finish the other thing. I think. There's 2 more days. Okay, so I need to have at least 1,000 left. And then I'll buy all the things I can here with at least 1,000 left.
Awaiting command.
Yeah, 4320 is what I would have left, so that's 1,000. That leaves enough for 2 more days. Right, that leaves me with enough for 2 more days. Right, this is like, these are only augment boxes ones. Hand guards, micro reactors, and leg guards. Leg guards it is then. We're gonna upgrade our leg guards. I won't even buy those on my main account though, because they're useless on my main. Amazon putting ads on Prime Video? Yeah, they've been doing that for a while actually. It's just that they've been slowly rolling it out. Let's see if we can get this thing to normal attack +3. I have so many Titan clicks here. Because I've just been lazy with this stuff. And obviously I have no access to any compiling module. So I don't get the benefit of a Titan compiling module to block stats. Wait, how many rolls did I have here? Oh, no, I don't have any pants to transfer to. Imagine I actually just didn't have enough to, like, start rolling the higher stat stuff in Titan. That might be the case, because I haven't seen a +3. Okay, we'll just keep her like that for now. I have this stuff here. Alright, we don't need anything else here that I want to roll. Wait, high-speed transmission. Sabatons, that's boots. Belt and Spalders, I gotta work on belt then. Very slowly. Nothing. Handguard's micro-reactor. My handguard's already done, like I have weak point. Right, my weak point right here is weak point 12. But I don't really have any of the other Titan stats. I have normal 3. It's skill 1. No one really cares much about reactor. Lifesteal's on there, that's whatever. This is only +1. Obviously, I don't want block. Yeah, I won't keep that. And I don't really have any other Titan materials. Okay, that's fine. I'll just have this stuff saved for whenever. Oh yeah, I really should like go towards like upgrading the characters from Domain 9 and stuff. I have all these upgrade drives, I'm just too lazy. I have so many upgrade drives, but I don't know. I'm just too lazy to like actually dump them and use them. Yeah, if I do Meryl, that would be like another easy one to get all the way over there. There's like a couple of like easy free stats I could get if I upgrade all these characters. But I'm just too lazy. But I should also go actually buy some of those Domain 9 gifts. So I can like use them. I wonder if they'll like upgrade like the little like nucleus tracker. So you can use it in Domain 9. I wonder. Right, like the free nucleus tracker. And stuff. Hi Morgan. Alright, let's go look for the thing over there. Yeah, it's been a while. Did you see all the shit that happened with WuWa, man? It was quite the disaster there. I just hope if it does EOS, it doesn't take PGR with it. It's just really funny what happened. Where's the WuWa gameplay? I'm not in the WuWa category. But yeah. We'll have to see if they fix WuWa, man. Right now, we're too busy trying to bribe people with the free 5-star selector. You got baited. Yeah, surely, man. Surely you got baited by, like, what was in there. WuWa flopped so hard in Saved ToF. Like, that's just funny, man. Oh, I needed to kill another stingray. No wonder. You clicked it right away. Man, where were you when I was streaming the WuWa CBT then? Or the other day when I was streaming it? Right? I'm like, at this point, I'm only gonna pick it up again after I see what the hell Stream Elements is willing to pay me. I'm not talking about you, I'm talking about Morrigan Libum. Right? Because, like, it's so scuffed, man. You know what they freaking did as well with the story? You know in the live stream they said they added Act 4 and 5? That was a lie. What they did was they broke apart Act 3 and they called it Act 4 and Act 5. Like, they're like Act 3, Act 4, Act 5, they just split it apart. New story they added, the new act they said. And then the performance is even worse than the CPT. Wait, why did I go in here? I need the stingray. But hey, we get ToF 4.0 soon. Soon ToF 4.0. Right, next week on Tuesday, I think it was. Tuesday night or something. Is it? It's just funny, man. It just hibernates. It never dies. Of course not. At the same time, it's like it doesn't cost them that much to keep it around. It's holding top hats to stay above water. What do you mean it's holding? They're floating. They don't even need to hold hands. Right, they're just doing their own thing. And it works. Alright, do I need anything else here now? Oh yeah, I can just leave that there. You like Genshin and ToF? Or just like the other, they're both just floating. I know. I wonder though what happened to all those other CN Genshin clones that we never got to see because they never left CN. Yeah, like they're like otters, yeah. And they're just doing their own thing. That's funny. I don't know. I don't play it. I couldn't, like, you saw, like, if you were there, were you there when I was, like, trying to play it on stream? Yeah, like, they held with the thing there. Yeah, that was, like, a full year ago. I dropped it after the first stream. That was the only time I played it. Like, yeah, it's understandable, man. Understandable. The thing that really made me laugh and like eye-opener for me was when I played Aiden Chronicles 100 Heroes when I got it for free. And it was like, I would just make the joke where I was like up to my old habits of like trying to like press the turbo button when I was playing a different game. Just to hide the fact that like how I was really going on that thing. Yeah, they got what they wanted, I guess. They got what they wanted. It's just really funny, man. How this all just ended up. It's just funny. It's in 4.1 that you get to use it. They're giving the shards away slowly now. You can slowly get the shards, I think it was. But they're not gonna give the skin until the next patch. No, not next patch, the patch after. They're just teasing it because they're so excited about the skin. Right, they were just so excited about the skin, they teased it early. Right? Like, they were just so excited about the skin. Right? That they're giving the shards early. That's all that's going on with that. Yeah, intern couldn't hold his hormones. Because of what's gonna happen to Lynn later. Right. But hey, it'll be neat to see the weapon upgrade stuff there. Sure, man. Sure. Alright, let's go do my other stuff. I need to do my PGR dailies. Right, and then we'll do my snowbreak dailies after. It'll be real quick. Let me boot up PGR. Oh, that's the wrong button. Let's see if it will still have the Pepega launcher bug again for me, like it always does. Oh, wait, we'll just hide my YouTube recommendations there. Oh yeah, okay then, Nicey Rice. Then why do they have to go into damage control mode? Why did they have to like cave in and be like, yeah, here's 30 extra standard banner pulls or whatever, and weapon 5-star weapon selector is coming. If they weren't flopping this hard, they wouldn't be trying to go like straight into damage control mode. I'm just worried that they'll kill this thing if with their damage control. Oh, not damage control. Like, I'm just worried that Wuthering Waves flopping will kill PGR. I'm worried more for this. Because we all know what's gonna happen to their employees one by one slowly. What they'll try to do to keep it afloat, man. Alright, let me go. I'll dump the thing there. I want to get those character shards first. It just came out and they're already in damage control mode. You have no idea how serious that is. Like, it just came out and within 24 hours, they're like already starting damage control mode. You know it's bad when they're like going into damage control mode that quickly. And like when the investors come and demand their stuff, man. Like, that's the thing to be worried about. Especially because the amount of money they needed to develop it. With the massive team they had. Of course you have freaking thing there, those issues. There's a reason why you have, like, HOTA employees literally making guides, like, official guides for optimization on how to use the Unreal Engine 4, like, officially. I don't remember what happened to those things. I remember seeing it before when they were like, yeah, the employee who was like, they named the freaking world boss after. They're like, the employee Scylla and stuff. Like, they were like making like actual Unreal Engine guides on how to optimize a game for mobile because of what they were able to accomplish. Of course it will run better than low on WuWa. WuWa is like really bad optimization. The fact that like running Genshin in the background fixes Wuthering Waves performance on people with high-end machines too. That's just kinda crazy and sad. Alright, let's go do my lightning stuff. I mean, it's just crazy all around, all the things going on. But here we go. Right.
Sense of my prey.
WuWa could never do this, man. WuWa could never do that. Right. Just ramming it that way. Alright. Right? Even Blade and Soul runs better. Yeah, just play some indie games at this point. Alright, we got that there. Alright, Shadow Forest now. Alright, let's go back into here. Oh wait, I'm using the wrong team. I need the dark team.
Sense of my prey.
But no, should I do a video where I compare Wuthering Waves combat stuff to PGR? Would that be funny? I like load it into a comparison video? Should I do that? Would that be funny? Right, keep the Doom train going? Compare all the games.
Everything's ready. The overture begins. Let's do this. The foundation is this. Or you will face. What kind of chords do you like?
You'll do your what? I think it'd be funny.
What are you looking at?
Maybe I'll do a Wuthering Waves graphical comparison to ToF 2 on my own. Because I think it'd be funny too.
Appreciating the cadenza. Repulsion, fire!
Yeah, you'll instruct intern how to deliver truck pin. Alright.
I'll smash you all into pieces! Everything's ready. The overture begins. Thank you for appreciating the cadenza. Yes, the third time has been annihilation. Punishment.
There we go. We did 11 waves. Alright. My dark team and my lightning team are exactly my strongest. But I'm good. I'm happy with that score. Cool. Claim, 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 claim. Nice. Oh, what else do I need to get done here? Before I forget. Oh yeah, gotta get those weeklies. Oh yeah, I'm still trying to get her weapon. We have to do dorm stuff here too. What do you mean no instant claim button? It depends on the thing. For some content there's no instant claim. Some content there is. I already spent some serum on instant claim earlier. Oh, you mean claim all there is? You just claim one of them and you claim them all. I just didn't click through all the things yet. The reason why I don't do it immediately is just because I didn't want to overcap the serum earlier. But also it's really quick anyways. But they do have that here. They don't have that in WuWa. They have loadouts and other stuff in here too for your equipment. They don't have that in WuWa. Alright, let's give you head pats. Right. Claim that. What else here? Yeah, it's like at the top there. I'll just make a random table. Right, claim all. We do have that here. See? Then Chibi can learn how to drive truck and so she can isekai someone. Uh-huh. That would be something. The Chibi learning how to drive so they can isekai someone. Like, I think a video comparing some of the modes in the combat would be funny. Like, we could even, like, go in here, like, compare Cursed Waves to the WuWa roguelike mode. Because this one's, like, a lot different. Alright, like, you can go in here. This is on the hardest difficulty. Let's go with... Oh, which one do I want to put? That one could be interesting. Or there's this one. It gives a big damage bonus. That one doubles rewards. Oh, I like this one. I'm taking you. That's a really nice start. I get Selena already. They give you a trial unit of whatever character you pick, and you get the character here. You can use your own if yours is better.
Everything's ready. The overture begins.
Let's see if we can get like infinite cadenza spam. We get an upgrade. This one was dodge gauge limit thingy. Bianca had this effect though. You get extra damage bonus. I might just grab that for that bonus. Yeah, I'll do that for the bonus there. Because I can always use it later. What do you mean, are we in Ignisville? We're not in Ignisville, man. We're in PGR right now. I don't know where the freaking Ignisville is, man. It ain't here. This ain't domain 9.
Everything's ready. The overture begins.
Alright.
It's time for Thank you for appreciating the cadenza. May this song
Oh, you mean Nanyan?
the future we wish for.
Sure, man. That's Selena with the flute. Alright, what we got here? I think I just want to upgrade this one. That way I get that damage bonus. Yeah, that was the right move. Forbidden Church. Alright. There we go, we took the thing. We obtained the Crimson Fragment thing. Sharkspiel sale. Yeah, we'll take both of these. Extra healing received. Let's see. Gain 15% extra damage bonus. Yeah, I think I want to grab that. But what else we have here? Ooh, this one though gets the extra true damage. I think I want that. Yeah, that's fine. And Stigmata would have been crazier. Oh well. We can't get anything more, we'll end the trade. Take the gift. Man. Choices here. This makes us tankier, but we move slower. Switch cooldown reduction. That might be useful later on. I'll put these in here as just trial. I won't swap to them, but they will be there.
Everything's ready. The overture begins. The Fontaine underfoot.
Alright, you have a good night, Tara. Thanks for stopping by. Alright. Yeah, that camera thing is like glitched up there.
Thank you for appreciating the cadenza. Time understood.
Alright, let's go kill these.
Thank you for appreciating the cadenza.
Oh, the toxic chatter for 24 hours, fair enough. It's fine. At least you tried. Ooh, more tin bread cookies for me. Very nice. Hoodie up. We can get this thing. Do 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 do.
Everything's ready. The overture begins.
Alright, we got Castle of Illusions playing. Yep, it is what it is. Wait, am I somehow stuck here? Oh wow, we found a bug. If they have like all the recovery I could need. I somehow glitched through the wall into like through some sort of invisible wall. Alright. Signature move, extra damage bonus, yes please. I'll take this. We need to recruit better units.
Everything's ready. The overture begins.
Why isn't it attacking me? Why aren't you attacking me? Wait, why the hell is it over there? Oh, it's dead. Sure, man. Keep coping. Alright, you can keep coping as much as you want. Oh, what we got here? Let's switch our character up. Nope. I guess I'll have to pick one of these. Oh, Bastion it is. I'll take Bastion. Right. We'll use him here. And also, just so you know, those issues that we had with Wuthering Waves there, they were there months ago in the CBT. So they had months to fix it, but they chose not to. Instead, what they would do is they would ban people that would speak up on some of these issues. Here's the difference. You look at the type of compensation they're giving, especially when their initial sales already on day one were already like worse than Reverse 1999. Considering the cost it took to develop, man. they're in full-on damage control mode, and it's not even like, and it took them a full day to do it. It took them a day. It wasn't a week, it wasn't a month or anything. It's like a full-on just one day. They already went into damage control mode. Right, their fixes are like, if they have to bribe you, that is not like them fixing it, that is just trying to distract you before they fix it. Even then, they don't even give a plan on it. And some of those issues, they knew about it beforehand. Oh yeah, I wonder if you knew about them also nerfing the Gacha as well. From the CBT state. You know what? Here, let me show you. I can show you. There's all sorts of crazy shit happen, man. Here, let me go pull up different things. Which one was it? Oh, that's the wrong window. Wait, was it this one? Oh, I'll go on my channel. Again, we're gonna go back all the way. Yeah, let me show you what they nerfed here. One of the things they nerfed in the Gacha. I mean, right here on this screen. I wonder what this looks like. Doesn't something here look different than it does on the live version? Don't matter. If they're already doing so poorly that they have to bribe you with a free 5-star character selector, you know there's something wrong, right? There's definitely something wrong once they enter damage control mode. I get it, well, people say this and that like, oh, Genshin could never or whatever. I get it. Some people want to say stuff like that. But it's not so much Genshin could never, more so that Genshin never needed to. But like, here, you can find this. This is from my VOD from the CBT. This is 3 months old. But yeah. What do you mean? What's different here? You know, originally you didn't even need to have the character to buy a copy. Which makes a massive difference. It's a huge difference if you didn't even need to have the character to buy a copy. It is a massive difference. You could just buy the copy if you had enough coral. I know it's gonna cost like $800 to get enough coral to buy like a standard character from pulling. I get it. But at the same time, if you're thinking about it this way, if you're gonna play long term, that's already a massive nerf. If you think about it this way, now you have to have the character to buy them. Right? Now you have to have the character. They nerfed a couple other of the rewards too from the content, but that's a different thing. Right, 150 resin cap. Okay, sure, if you're gonna talk about Genshin, fine. Here's the thing to keep in mind. Genshin had less than a quarter of the development team back before 1.0 Genshin launched, right? Like, as much as I don't like Genshin, they had less than a quarter of the development team that was working on Wuthering Waves. Right? Wuthering Waves, I spent almost 4 years to get it out the door. And what you saw there, it's quite disappointing. Especially when you consider their size. Yes, the companies need to make their money somehow. Yes. We can say all we want on this and that. But at the same time, when now, like, the difference is, Genshin, they actually already had the money to develop it. They were working on a much smaller scale back then. Genshin 1.0's map was already bigger than what you have in Wuthering Waves' 1.0 map. But at the same time, they had a much smaller team back then. Yeah, sure, Genshin's team now is much larger. That's a different story. But also, you have to consider the cost of developing what they're getting out of it. Right? Genshin is the apple of the gacha genre? Not quite. I wouldn't quite say that. But no, Wuthering Waves is not Samsung. It's not. Wuthering Waves does not own the entire economy of a single country. You don't know, you have no idea how big Samsung is. You know, like, if, like, Samsung just stopped existing, the vast majority of the South Korean economy would completely disappear. If all you know about Samsung is the fact they make phones, you are truly clueless. Yes, I know what analogies are, but you definitely don't have quite the right one to compare with there. But again, you're also just forgetting just how they had the thing set up, the actual development process. The amount of money they needed, man. Okay, you know what? Let me show you something else then. This'll definitely get your attention. Oh wait, wrong one. Let me hide PGR first. Where was it? It was from the Reddit. We had this situation where it literally caused a spike in ToF for CN. Let's see. Where was the other thing, man? Where was the Genshin Billy one? Let me find it. There's literally a video of what happens with how terrible the performance is. Where was it? I saw it earlier. We were looking at it earlier. Here. Like, the performance literally improves by running another game in the background. Right? They were showing performance before. This guy's on a 4090 mobile and a 13850K. I think it was. Not K, HQ or something. Whatever Intel CPU they're calling it there. Yeah, who makes the most money in the gacha industry? It's Honor of Kings. The global market is nothing compared to the Chinese market, man. But it's not. Genshin isn't even at the top. They are not. Freaking Honor of Kings is, which is another Chinese game, which is still just China only, okay? But hey. Right, he was just showing how the thing was performing in here. Right? 13980HX or whatever. Right? Very high-end machine here. He was getting some performance issues, but like he puts Genshin in the background. And then you go in, like, we just scrub through a bit more. Right? He's gonna alt-tab after he does something in here because he was just showing it. Right? And he goes in, he gets better performance. It's now moving a bit faster. He literally got better performance out of Wuthering Waves by playing Genshin. In the background. On his machine. Because even on high-end machines, there's like there's some actual issues there. It's not competition, man. Which is good for both. Yeah, I wouldn't say so, man. Sure. Fine. We have competition, then why the fuck is this $1,500? Why the fuck is this $1,500 if there's competition? Yeah, like if I look at the graphics card market, man. Well, yeah, WuWa won't be competition if they can't even beat Reverse 1999. Oh damn it, my brother's like crazy. But like, yeah. Oh no, this is Canadian dollars. It doesn't matter. Alright, we're in I'm in Canada. Okay. 7900 XTX. Oh, we have it on sale, but still. Man, $1,300 with the rebate. Oh wait, no, you have to get a freaking rebate for this. They don't have competition, man. You're on some serious stuff thinking they do. Alright, let's like, what? And then the closest card to that one is what, 4080 Super? How much is that? Yeah, competition my ass. Competition actually doing something there. Right, remember when the 1080 Ti came out? 1080 Ti MSRP. What was that? This thing was faster than the Titan X. This was the launch price of a 1080 Ti, man. This is a couple years ago. Competition don't mean shit, man. Unless they actually start losing customers, it's not gonna change anything. They're gonna charge whatever people are willing to pay. That's the actual reality. And you can extrapolate that for lower end parts too. I mean, we can go on the lower end if you want to, if you want to compare. What was like one of the most popular cards from a while ago? 1060 MSRP. Right? This one was the Founders. If you got the non-Founders, it was $200. Right? What's RTX 4060? Oh, wait, never mind. Oh, that's the price now. 400. But yeah, account for inflation. This is a 7-year-old card, but sure. Okay, we'll do the 1080 Ti first. We're gonna go 2016. We're gonna go for... We'll do the 1080 Ti first. Okay, there you go. Happy now? So, the 4080 Super should be around $876. Yeah, sure, man. Sure. And this is inflation calculator right here. What's the 4080 Super price in US dollars? Let's go Amazon US. RTX 4080. This is US pricing now. Okay. Oh wait, no, this is Canadian, never mind. Amazon.com, RTX 4080 Super. Yeah, sure, man. This is like the crappiest cooler you can get is on sale for 170 US dollars. Right, 170. Yeah, that's totally with inflation, man. This is totally in line with inflation. Totally. There's a reason why EVGA decided to stop making graphics card. There's a good reason why. I'm pretty sure Gamers Nexus even did like some some interviews with like employees from EVGA on why they stopped doing it. Back when they announced that they were gonna stop making graphics cards. So if you want to be clueless on that, go right ahead. Right, go right ahead if you're gonna be clueless on that. Competition working, by the way. Because Nvidia kept, because what happened was Nvidia raised the price of the GPU and raised the requirements for the board partners. So the actual profit margins that they would have had was drastically reduced, right? And then you had Nvidia selling their Founders Edition cards on top. So not only did they not just have to compete with other board partners, now they had to compete against Nvidia themselves. And because Nvidia can charge whatever they want, and Nvidia wanted a higher margin on each of the GPU dies that they sold them to put on the graphics chips, right, graphics cards, they found out that it just wasn't worth doing anymore. Because the amount of money they'd be making is not enough. It's corpo things. Because they were getting fucked over. So they decided to just leave the GPU market. It's a shame, because they had a lot of really cool stuff. Oh well. People don't realize it. Let them be clueless. Ooh, what's this? Oh, that's after she dodges. Okay, nothing there. I definitely want the 50% attack boost. Alright. Alright, clueless people will be clueless. Yeah, and the PCB reference stuff was made by EVGA. It was an amazing... The 10 series were amazing, man. The 10 series of cards were amazing. But sure, if people want to be clueless, they can be clueless.
Everything's ready. The overture begins.
And the only reason why now the price is down isn't because of competition. It's because they're slowly phasing out the cards. Because what, later this year, it's the next cycle. RTX 5000 series is gonna come out later this year. They're slowly going to phase them out to replace them with the new card. That's really why the price has slowly gone down. AMD is doing the same shit too. That's why they're slowly been discounting the RX 7000 series slowly. It's the same thing with the CPU market and stuff. When they're slowly gonna like phase out a thing, they're gonna slightly reduce the price and then put the new things in. But yeah, if you think competition's really gonna work like that, you know, unless the customers literally leave them like completely and don't go out and completely go elsewhere enough to really affect the bottom line, you're not actually gonna see things improve, right? But it's really quite the disaster when you have to immediately go into damage control mode. Hey, Intel Arc to be functional. Who knows how long that'll take, right? You have no idea as well, like how many people are stuck using NVIDIA cards purely because of the encoder and stuff for just doing media creation, unfortunately. Because for a lot of the stuff that people work with, the AMD encoders aren't quite there yet. They're still like super far behind. Same with Intel's compared to NVIDIA's, unfortunately, still. They're getting better, sure, but not enough where like actually makes a significant enough difference for people to switch over. But hey, like if all you did was game and the games you play, they work just as fine on either card, then get whatever's cheaper. It's way better now with RX 7000. I think it depends on which encoder you're using and if it's supported. Like, here's the thing, the Twitch only supports the AV1 encoder on the right now, only if you're using the NVENC encoder. If you have the an AMD RX 7000 chip, you cannot use AV1 on the AMD card. You won't be able to. So you're still like for streaming, you're still better off using CPU encoding over an AMD's encoder. Still. NVIDIA is pretty close if you have like the later RTX 40 series. Of course, if you do CPU encoding, depending on what you have, obviously the CPU encoding might be a bit better. I'm using CPU encoding right now. But again, it depends on what application you're using, right? Because the application also has to support it, not just the graphics card. That's why it's not quite that simple. If the stuff you're working with just doesn't support it, it's not gonna work. Right? I did daily drive some AMD cards just back in the day. Like, I remember when I was in high school when I went in Gauntlet and I was using, like, when I saved up to get a Radeon 290. That thing was insane for the time. Right? The thing was, like, a third of the price of a Titan, but also, like, more powerful and faster than a Titan. It was great. But that thing was, like, noisy and ran really, really high. But things were also simpler for me back then. Right? They're still behind, unfortunately. I did also try Crossfire and SLI at one point. Too bad both are dead, but from my experience when I tried either back in the day, Crossfire was much easier to set up and use than SLI. Though it also helped that you could do crossfire on a per application basis. Not like an SLI, which was global. So if you had to turn off SLI, you had to literally like reboot your computer every time you wanted to turn it back on and off. Ooh, more healing received. I'll take that. Basic attack extra minus 20%. Yeah, I'll take this. Enemies extra damage reduction. I'll take that. Alright, we can do Shark Spear Sale. Alright, what we got here? Invitational Blade. Yeah, I might take this just so I can get the 50% more max HP. Yeah, oh well, this would have been better for this. Oh well. Oh, there's another invitational blade. That's movements, that's dodge recovery speed. Let's get as many characters as we can. Live Imperia. Easy. Easiest choice to grab there. Let's see. Do I want this or do I want that? And this is what we get. Not really the biggest fan of this setup here. I'll just take this. I'm not gonna use Lee Entropy. Alright, you have fun lurking. Glad you enjoyed that conversation there. Alright, continue journey. Alright, let's go grab this.
Everything's ready. The overture begins.
Hi Ghost, welcome back. We're just doing some what was it, Cursed Waves or something? Imagine, instead of Wuthering Waves, we're doing Cursed Waves right now. And then I have to do my Snowbreak dailies. Alright, we gotta kill 18 of these guys. Or they're already dead. Nice. More tin bread, what we get here? Super armor. Yeah, I think I'll just grab this. Yeah, not like I would get anything better there. What would I want? We can get another character. Or we can get a box. Yeah, I don't think we'll get a character. We'll gamba for a character. I mean, I did, yes. The other day. I did on launch and I did during the beta. Right? No plans on playing it anymore right now. But hey, when they give the free 5-star, I'll take care. I'll take it. I didn't log out again. They got a lot to do to fix it, man. Alright. They need to do a lot, man. Let's just hope the disaster doesn't kill this. Oh, we get an extra artifact box. Movement speed. I'll take that. Alright, that's an enemy storm. Alright, we'll get Karenina Skyer. Man, I could have gotten another Selena Capriccio. That would have been nice. That would have been nice to have. Oh well. Oh, he's gone. Let's add Selena. Not Selena, we'll add you. Alright. Let's get this done.
Everything's ready. The overture begins. It's time for appreciating the cadenza.
Survive the countdown or clear all the waves. How am I gonna freaking kill all the waves, man? Gotta love this build. Just constantly bursting here. Alright, we're almost fully done with this. Oh, we actually killed them all. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I'll take the Crimson Box. Hi, Shy Game Boy. Welcome, welcome. Alright, let's go grab all this stuff in here. What else do we need? Oh, this is what we get. What are the bonuses here? Max HP. Is that a permanent one? And bonuses here. What was the other bonus here? Oh no, that's crit stuff. We don't do that. In Matrix, all characters have 50% extra damage bonus for 3 seconds. You know, I'll just take this and not use her. Can we buy anything? Glyph of Might. Alright, we can get a Glyph of Dark. If I grab this... Wait, I'll get to rank 4, right? Super armor. Oh boy. I haven't seen these since the other day. I gotta ban these immediately. Imagine getting double bot. That's crazy. Getting the double bot right there. Oh, they're gone. Next. Do, 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 do. get assimilated. Do. What? Man, I wish I got more like S energy recovery set up as my bonus. Do, 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 do. This thing's almost dead. And edge. Nice and easy. Easy. Alright, what's next? Alright, what's next? Oh, we didn't get any crazy bonus here. Every 5-second gain 5% extra bonus and lose 5% extra damage reduction. Restore signature energy equal to 1% of full of energy, which is not full. No, this one is a much bigger gain. After clash, continue. Enter the tunnel, continue journey. Accept branding. Sure. That's another artifact. Oh, we got something here. Crit rate plus 20%. That's useless. Yeah, I have no use for the crit rate. Oh well. That's fine. Why are you not playing WuWa? There you go, there's my Whisper Battling Warrior. Why would I be playing it? I don't have a reason to play it. So I'm not playing it. Alright. Alright, time to kill those. But Paimon is free. Sure. Good for Paimon. Oh, we got rare box and lucky. Max signature energy. More signature energy. That could be nice. But I like the movement speed. Alright, let's gain the insight. Alright, we got extra artifacts here. But we can get fiercer artifacts.
Everything's ready. The overture begins. Next is development. Thank you for appreciating the cadenza.
Alright, we only get 4 signature energy per second though. I wish I could have gotten even more.
Thank you for appreciating the cadenza. Thank you for appreciating the cadenza. Thank you for appreciating the cadenza.
This is funny though, just how little orbs I actually need.
Thank you for appreciating the cadenza. What are you looking at? I'll smash you all to pieces!
I didn't have to survive the whole thing. I just did more than enough damage. Oh, we can recruit. We can refresh the thing, never mind. Let's see. I'll take Luna. Rare artifact box. Extra damage bonus or even more max signature energy. That can make the freaking bar comically large. No, I'll take extra damage there. Each node gives extra tin rod. Sure. Alright. Oh, she's already dead. Nice. Recovers 1% of max HP per second, sure. Oh, I'll take that. Why not? Chapter 5, Deep Sea. I'll take this stage. Alright, what we get here? Wait, something is draining my signature energy. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh, we're all dead. Nice. I'll take even more signature energy every second. 2 sets after a signature move. Alright, let's claim our insight. Shark Spear Sail. Alright, we can buy the entire shop. Extra cards. Oh, that's only if it hits 6-star though. Refresh. Upon basic attack, shield equals a percentage of HP, sure. Yep, okay. I can't get the biometric blood though. Continue. Extra artifacts. Okay. What artifact will I get then? Alright. Welcome back. Not really, no. I just had to ban 2 of the bots that sell the thing, you know? The 2 like TOS breaching bots that you would typically see. Other than that, no, nothing. Alright, let's go kill these. Anything here? Oh, we have one more wave after this. Alright. And we kill this. And they're all done. Nice. Gotta love how the freaking thing glitched there. Ooh. Lucky. Let's get our tin bread. Alright, let's see. Restore 50% of the energy consumed. Sure, let's get even more signal orbs. We get even more signal orbs, nice. Tide getting closer. I need a Shark Spear shop again, so I can clean it out. Right, I need another one of those. The waves of draining my signature energy is annoying. And it's like, I have a lot of signature energy games, but like, I'm freaking draining all of it. And again, I'm like, it's the red ring, isn't it? Alright, let's hydrate. Thanks for the hydrate. Alright, thanks for the hydrate, Shy Game Boy. Alright. Artifact box, so we got more attack, more welcome, always welcome. Ooh, sale. Liquid absorption. Alright, what we get here? Excess healing converted to true damage? I'll take that. I have so much excess healing after all. Man, I kinda wish I saved it for this one though. Will not be affected by healing decrease though. Man, I need this one then for like no healing decrease. And the trade, continue. Alright, become fiercer, give extra crimson insight. Alright. What's my crimson insight at now?
The overture begins. Appreciating the cadenza.
Right, we get this one.
Thank you for appreciating the cadenza.
Alright, now for this one. So much cadenza. Bad. How much is my freaking ult doing with all this? Alright, crimson thing. Alright, the insight has been raised to the ultimate phase. Nice. Rare box. Ooh, extra HP per second to do into more damage. The end game has been descended. Alright. I want to keep exploring. I've decided. Keep moving. Alright, what do we got here? We don't do fire damage, we don't need that either. Oh, let's see. What do we want here? Ooh. Right. Ongoing battle. Deployed character activates the skill. Every signature energy will charge a special skill. Deactivating the button again. Sure, extra ability to cast signature. Oh, we can deploy at the same time. Okay. Oh, we can recruit another one. Ooh. That will deal damage equal to shield value. So we can get more shield damage out. Alright. And every time we take damage, deals extra damage a lot. Nice. Oh, we can't get anything else there. Continue. Ooh, rare artifact box. Why would I want to get that reduced? Movement speed and dodge recovery minus 50%. That's fine, I already have that thing jacked up. I'll do it one more time. Yeah, you know, that was worthless. I shouldn't have spent the thing. Oh well. Let's try this.
Everything's ready. The overture begins. Time for a
I can use the ult again. Unlimited cadenza. Nice. And then we do ult. Now we gotta just build up the gauge. It is nice just having so much S energy recovery. Alright, nice and easy. And there comes the wave. Let's see. 18 switch cooldown plus 50%. Nah. I'll take lower switch cooldown here. Oh, don't want that. Each 3 ping grants 1 orb of the same color. Max signature energy. Sure. Might as well store even more. Might as well store even more signature energy. Now, like, the bar is even, like, more tiny. Sure, I'm gonna stretch with one hand and do the same thing with the other. At the same time. Because I can just push alt. I'm playing it one-handed now. Because of this build, man. It lets me play it one-handed. Imagine one-handed build. One-handed gameplay right here. Because I just generate so much ult. I just need to press R in one. Oh, am I stuck here again? I am. Aren't I? That is actually hilarious. I'm stuck here. Oh, I broke free now. Almost edge. Oh, I glitched out of bounds again. I think. Nice. Alright. I'll stretch a bit more. Alright, what we got here? Deal extra dark damage bonus? Yes, please. You can get even more max signature energy. These bonuses, man. I'll make it even more comically absurd. Next week, Frost rerun skin? Really? We're not gonna get... Oh, yeah. Frost rerun skin, and then after that, it's the other one. When's the car gacha? Do you know when the car gacha is? I wonder when the car gacha is. That's the thing people are really waiting for. Oh, it's gonna last the whole time. Wait. The 4th of June to the 11th of June. Okay. So it's the second weekend. Got it. I'll keep that in mind. Wait, I can just use the ult? Wait, the fuck? Alright, let's go kill these.
Everything's ready. The overture begins.
It's WuWa review? What do you mean? What do you mean? What was I sent? Oh, we got patch information? Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Alright. What we got here as well? Yeah, a lot of fan show today. I know. It's crazy. Attack and Vanguard bonus plus 40%, tank minus 20, sure. Shop discount slots. Do I even get any more shops? I don't even know if I get any more shops. Be reborn. Engage in battle. Final cleansing. Oh, you mean like just the viewers? Yeah, there was like, we peaked a bit more than usual earlier. Clickbait title, I guess. I mean, it's not wrong. They're just butthurt over the fact that I'm right. That's all we really saw today. No, big brain, I just do more clickbait titles to keep them there. And I am playing a Kuro game right now, I know. That's the funniest part, man. Like, they come in while I'm playing PGR too. Let them stay butthurt, man. Yeah, you gotta just bait them like sticks. The baiting part, and it works. Alright, come on. Alright, this thing's at 60% health now. This thing is so tanky, man. But this thing is just really, really tanky. Fine. Last couple of health bars.
Thank you for appreciating the cadenza. Thank you for appreciating the cadenza.
Nice. You found a decent, I mean, if you send it, I'll look at it. We can take a look at it if you found a good one. And we got this all cleared. Mastered most of the profound wisdom in the world. We got 2085 downfall crystal and 834 dispelling thing. Nice. Hi Ultraplex, how you doing? Is there anything else I need to get done here? Or can I move on to the next thing? I need to do my PGR. Oh, not PGR. I still need to do my snowbreak dailies, I meant. Or I still needed to get those done. I think we can go do those now. And then we'll figure out what we'll do next. Right. Storm is doing their thing. Chores are done there. And those guys gotta sit and wait. Alright, cool. Let's go do that thing then. Alright, let me open Snowbreak. Can you send it to my Discord then? You should have an easier time if you send it to my Discord. Oh yeah, we still had that open. From when we were like trying to go over the pricing for that guy that was clueless about competition. Which was funny. Oh, sure? Okay. Let me do Snowbreak now. Then we can figure out if we're gonna do anything in ToF. I thought we were gonna get like double world boss drop one last time though. Yeah, he was yeah. Oh well, that is what it is. Oh, we haven't watched that yet, but go look at that. Right, did you DM it to me? Or what? You can post it on like just the Discord server as well. Right. We'll look at the Snowbreak trailer next. Oh yeah. Yeah. Is the trailer in game or... Wait, the trailer could be in game, right? They like to do the thing. So it might be in game already. You shot him because he was being disrespectful? Yeah, even DM'd you curse words. Oh boy. I think he was just really butthurt because he was proven wrong. There's a difference between compensation for minor issues and like taking action to fix it versus like full-on damage control mode. The guy hasn't realized it. Ooh. Oh yeah, I have to like dump all those things there, those entries for the stuff there. What else do we have here? Quartermaster stuff. Let me go grab things here. Yep. Right, it's like eventually you sometimes just have people like that. It is what it is, unfortunately. Alright, let's go grab this, and then the other thing here.
I'm sure it's exactly
Nice. I got that done. Random event time. Oh yeah, there's some shards or whatever to grab here. Wait, did I fix the category? Let me just check. I did. Good. Good, good, good. Wait, how many was on this floor? Oh, was it really just the one? Damn, they're all over the place here. Next one. Then there's this thing.
Top of the morning.
Alright, next thing is for... How many we need again? 1. There we go. Got everything there. Good. Alright, what else do we need to grab? Personal file. Right, just gotta claim these. Alright, they finally did give me like my free premium battle pass the other day. Let's go level up. You. Alright, we're good there. Anything else we need? Alright, we gotta go dump our stuff on the resources here. Don't really need the other stuff, we need the thing here. Yeah, that's still trash. That's trash.
I'm sure it's exactly what we need.
No, it's not what I need. Where's my attack alignment index? Not there, that's for sure. Okay. Hero games. Let's go use you. Alright, we'll get hero games done. Alright, hero games was the boss thing. Right. Standard skill damage. Standard skill damage boost as well. And then the burn.
Right away. Don't come back to life. Really?
Alright. Let's see what we get here. Yeah, I'll take that. Damn, WuWa is just on her ass immediately. Pretty much, man. But we like already did the story stuff. I don't want to do the character stories and shit. I don't really care for the rest of the content there right now. I mean, there wasn't really much content in the first place, man. Which I already knew, like, what was gonna happen there. After I saw what they did with, like, relabeling the acts in the story.
Huh? I did it?
Alright, that thing's dead. Ooh, round 3, what do we get? Ooh, another skill damage buff. Arc of Sunders. Alright, we'll kill this thing. So yeah. Until like actual serious changes and fixes happen to WuWa, I don't really care too much now. Unless they got a nice Stream Elements sponsor deal that I can accept. But that depends on what they have going on there. Right. Like, it is funny though what was going on with WuWa. Definitely hilarious. Alright, let's go pop this up. And edge. Nice. Alright. Ready. Alright, because I can keep going. And do more and more of these rounds. After this, we'll go look at the trailer for Snowbreak. I have not seen it yet. I have not. Alright. I heard because like you really like Cirrus and then they changed Cirrus or something. But I don't really know what the hell was going on there because I haven't seen it yet. So I have no comment yet. Not even the same character anymore? Damn. Damn. Well, I haven't seen it yet, so I don't know. Right, currently I'm clueless. Chaos damage bonus, let's go. Alright, what buffs can I get? More crit rate. Dodge reloading, I'll take that. Skill damage bonus. Is she still shotgun? Or did they like change her weapon type? Did they have like, did they pull off like, oh no, they get a new weapon type? So she's still shotgun, okay. That's a rip though. Right, thanks for the follow as well via VG Stars and welcome. Welcome. Ooh! Nice, we got a revision application. Very, very nice. I got more of these to dump. Alright. Let's get this going. Alright. Let's see. All elemental damage. Standard skill from dodge. We'll get thermal. Alright, we got all the things there. What buff can I get? Standard skill on shield, reload speed, chaos pursuit. Wait, what the fuck happened to it? What the hell happened to its health? The fuck? What the hell happened? He lost all its HP, but he still has shield. That is so bizarre.
I did it?
That is so bizarre. He's like, he had HP and then it just all went somewhere. Yeah, classic 1 HP right there. Like, it's just so bizarre. I don't know. Like, all its health just got deleted. For some reason. And then it was just all shield. But it is a funny bug, man. How many more of these do I have to do? Oh, more. I still have more entries. Nice. Nice. Now we just gotta wait. When new energy is at 100, ooh. Yeah, definitely want that. If I get boosted U energy and then at U energy I get more skill damage. No brainer. God damn it, why is it going after me?
Huh? I did it?
Alright, we're at 38. Alright, what we got here? General compatibility. Ooh, dodge. Take chaos, shockwave.
We need to fight? Okay. Pull ourselves together.
I'm only halfway towards doing the ult. No, I don't want that.
We need to fight?
Enemy with negative effects? Alright, let's go through this.
Pull ourselves together.
They all get negative effects. Your chat doesn't work, you have to constantly reset it. Oh, nice. I'm glad you enjoy my stream though. Glad you enjoy it. Right, we're just going through everything here. Is Gabe been making sure to do this mode as well for the free stuff? When he has it? Alright. Did I spend all my entries? Ooh. Another reset application. Nice. Yeah, I did. Okay, let's go look at the trailer. I think it's also in-game, is it? Let's see, there's like a preview button. The next project I need to check on is functional neuroimaging. I nodded. I picked up the nearby monitoring patch and softly stuck it in Life's forehead. Huge amounts of images and data immediately flowed and the equipment as it was simultaneously sent to the medical department computer. They had examined the Tytogen in Life's body since we returned from Yaris, so both she and I were familiar with the process. The fact that her examinations were increasing every day, yet treatment still hadn't begun, was what worried me. If Yggdrasil was unable to do anything about the Tytogen contamination, then who could? Oh, I guess we get this little preview then instead. Alright, come closer. After leaving the medical department, I knocked on Tao's office. Leaning over her desk, she was poring over tons of documents densely packed on the screen. She organized them into approved and rejected with ease like it was second nature. The work would typically take up around 4 hours of her day, and she would do it while everyone else was asleep. You know, just keep the background music playing. I handed Tao the cup of coffee I bought when I stopped at the resource department. Right. She returned. Oh, wait. What else did it in here? She accepted it without looking up and took a drink. We seem to have a closer rapport since I'd returned from Yaris, and she had become more straightforward with me. I'm sure you're aware that Life Tesla's situation is extremely complex. A document was projected before me as she spoke. It was full of data taken from the physical examination over the past few days, but the sentence at the bottom of the document stuck out to me. In conclusion, we recommend surgery to remove the theurotropic nerves. The company has never actively pursued removing theurotropic nerves as a treatment plan, right? But why now? As opposed to you, her body maintains a normal state by using the power of her Devos to forcibly absorb the Tytogen inside her. Tao paused and furrowed her brow slightly, as if she was convincing herself to accept something impossible. We think that the combination of her power as a manifestation, the Tytogen, and her Devos is creating an unstable balance. Of course, the medical department could simply remove the Tytogen from her body. In fact, they've done it before, but they later discovered that Life's theurotropic nerves were in highly activated state for an extended period of the fight. For extended period to fight off the Tytogen. If you remove the Tytogen now, it's likely she will experience severe flooding. On the other hand, if we leave it be, she's practically a ticking time bomb if she comes into contact with more Tytogen. It could be too late to save her. So the Tytogen on her theurotropic nerves need to be removed at the same time. Based on what Tao said in the current situation, even if I could absorb the Titan in Life's body, it wouldn't be able to prevent her from flooding. I want to hear our other options. You sure there are other options? If that was the only option, you wouldn't have told Life and me. At this point, no matter how crazy it might be, I want to hear what else can be done. Alright. Tao tapped the table lightly, and a massive hologram map instantly appeared before us. New Hentaro. Her slender finger pointed at the southeast of the mainland of the Lanka Peninsula in Kuro. She then zoomed in on the map, and a bright spot represented a city lit up as she spoke. Have you heard of this city before? Don't tell me it's some paradise that can heal all sickness. You're missing some fundamental understanding about this place, Adjutant, but it's been closed off for a long time, and most likely forgotten by the rest of the world. What do you mean? New Hentaro is a city that exists to maintain balance. For Life, maybe it holds an unexpected solution. With it, I don't wanna hang my hopes for life on something so vague. I hate not being in control even more than you do. I've said only, probably, and maybe too many times today. Those aren't words for a scholar, nor a decision maker. I want your opinion as a partner. There was a hint of fatigue in Tao's gaze. She waved her hand, picking up the cup of coffee and taking a few sips. Alright. Remain silent. I don't know as much as you think I do. I haven't been to New Hentaro, even though the city was established by my old mentor. Did your mentor conduct research on theotropic nerves? Unfortunately, she died before the descent. She gave me a pass to enter the city years ago, but I couldn't be in two places at once, just like the company needs me here now. Tao pulled a red card out of a pile of papers and placed it on the table, sliding it towards me. I'll find someone to get passes for you two. Take this one to go and visit. I understand then. Director Tao, Sirius would like to speak with you. Let her come in. Director Tao, Adjutant. I discovered something while investigating the former board members' movements. Currently, it seems like at least 2 of them have fled to the Kuro area, but I'm still unsure why. Sirius suddenly noticed Tao's holographic map, causing a hint of confusion to reveal itself in her gaze. It's alright, go on. Any trace of their movements vanished after they reached New Hentaro? The place on your map here. That is to say, barring any extraordinary circumstances, I believe they're still there. Okay, that preview was just for them to repeat that thing. Let's go see if we can find the trailer. Right, there should be a trailer. Snow break. Containment zone. English voice actors got destroyed, yep. Alright, we'll finish that one later. Here we go. Do they not have English? Oh wait, here, it's they actually do have them baked in, never mind. Illusion, reality. Even the shortest memory is worth holding on to. Alright. Alright. Damn. About last night. Oh boy. Who even is that? Who knows? Oh boy. I took a picture in case I forget. I will know better next time. The fuck am I? They seem familiar. Memories, are they real or are they simply illusions? Who's this? Right, still shotgun, okay. And she has a shield. Alright, Katya rerun with a new skin. Okay. And her ult, she goes in there. She no longer feels lost. Did she just lose some clothes? Wait, did she just lose some clothes or something? Not sussy at all. She did. Where'd her clothes go? God damn. Fuck, why was she just sitting there like that? I know. Oh! Katya now? Yep. Ambition without her. Okay. Oh, so it's one of those kinds of skins. Explain yourself. Oh my. Yeah, I want to see the people behind the motion capture, imagine. That is quite something. New operative. Cirrus Kasana. Wait, 5-star Cirrus. That is quite the change. Crown Flail, that's her 5-star weapon. Yep. New outfits. Flutter of Ecstasy. Oh, that outfit is nice though. That's a nice outfit she has there. Hey, private secretary here. Yeah, we got the boo ball, right? Her personality is better than your future. Yeah, it's quite the personality they got. If their booba size were the correct size, you wouldn't mind. Because they're bigger. Feline Grace. Alright, so now she got cat ears on her. Alright. Another outfit for Frisha. Alright, new logistics squad, of course. Not bigger, they're way bigger, I know. Repunk there, Scarab squad. Modely, sure. And then Abok. Okay. New gameplay. New specialization system becomes stronger in battle. Defense line 0. Oh, this thing again, the tower defense. Okay. The scuffed tower defense thing, they changed the map a little bit. Heavy battle frontier. Is this co-op or is this single player again? That's the boss. Okay. Alright, fight boss in co-op. Yep. Tower defense, but pick a buff between rounds. Yeah, we had that before. We had that during the not the last patch, but the patch before. I think it was, or was it the last patch? I don't remember. But we had it before. Virtual breach. Okay, you kill them, gain streaks for more points. Hero games again. Are they gonna like just do this out all the time now? Hero games. I feel like hero games might as well just be permanent for like the final week of a patch. Other new content? Okay. Ah, but we're getting new. Okay, fish tank for her. All right, cool. Right, Cirrus gets her fish tank. Yeah, you can see the freaking massive size difference. Premium dart set for life. All right. Homely dining set. Okay. What's she doing on there? What is she doing there? She trying to eat some sausage or something? Oh boy. Home gym set, of course. Right? And then Pie Purified is the boss. Alright, you got Pie Purified. Tower of Hand. New map, Tower of Hand. Oh no, Tower of Handy. Oh no, not Hand. No, it's Tower of Hanoi. I read this wrong. This font makes it hard to read, man. I thought it was Tower of Handy. No, it's Tower of Hanoi. The font, man, I almost thought it was a D. We got Tower of the top reboot name. Yeah. It's quite something. TOH. And then we got Realm here. Tower of Handy would fit better with what they've been doing. For sure, man. For sure. Wait, we'll go back in here. What was that furniture set? Like, she gets bad or whatever, she stands up. And then she's gonna go under the table. She's gonna go for some, she's going for something. Right, she's definitely going for something. Okay. Right. Tower of Handy. Imagine if it was Tower of Handy. Right, imagine if it was. But yeah, this is what the map is gonna look like. What do you mean he had no idea kids were this dumb? What? Yeah, like she looks like one of those Oscar Prize. Uh-huh. Alright, the unapologetically increasing fan service each update, and you're here for it. Yep. Why not? What the fuck? What a fucking timing when Wuthering Waves released. Guess my wallet will go empty this month. When do people buy in WuWa? You have a little more than a month, so your wallet is full again. Sirius finally remembered to hit puberty. This comment right here, man. Sirius finally remembered to hit puberty. Oh boy, she's actually the oldest operative too. You didn't play the game, she's 27, and Acacia's the oldest. Hopefully they upgrade her too. Okay, the fact that she's 27 while Anya is 19. Imagine. It's quite crazy. Physical age and chronological age are never the same. You could be 25 years old but appear 40 because you started smoking at age 12, oh boy. Yeah, fair enough. But Fanny called her Granny Acacia. Acacia's technically the oldest operative by 47 years old. Youngest operative, 17. And she's both the oldest and the youngest at the same time. It's quite something. Right, she's simultaneously the oldest and the youngest. Oh my lord, this Sears got the lap dance from Katya and the special service from Cherno. They outdid themselves for sure. Fucking Cherno Dorm interaction. Yeah, it's definitely quite something. Right, it's quite something. It is definitely quite the dorm interaction. Do I need to do anything else in here? Let's go accept that. I don't think so. Alright, I don't think I need anything else. Alright, but like, yeah. What's it going away in 2 days? Oh, some of those. What was this? Oh yeah, I forgot to get the outfit. There we go. I never actually got to see the outfit. Thing. Oh, here. Nice outfit, but definitely keeping the bunny. God damn it, like, how many of these have I bought already? Like 63? All turn out to be shit. Very Sergeant Pepega. Or anything else to like go and look and react to? I wanna see anything else. Oh yeah, wait, no, here, I found this image for you. I found the image. Yeah, this is quite something. This is quite something. Right? Look at this. Look what happened with Cirrus. Same character, by the way. That's quite a big plot there. That's a plot twist if I've ever seen one. That's quite the plot twist right here. How does this happen? Right, how does this happen? You go from this to this, and then after the mission she goes back down to this. It is quite something, man. It is truly something. It is truly something. She grew up to have a great personality. The theory is it takes place in cyberspace, so shifting all the Series 4 fans for this is fine for the devs. Oh boy. That's still quite something though when you take it out of there. It is quite something. That is quite the personality. That is quite the boost to her personality. Right, that is truly quite the boost to her personality. Damn, already? Why I quit Wuthering Waves bad already? Was this one of the channels I was trying to prop it up beforehand and he's like already quitting? Or something? I thought... Oh wait, no, this is the guy that says it will fail and all the other shit. Yeah, fair enough. He was wrong and then he quit. Why I quit. Okay. Yeah, she just needed some personality development, man. If we got more WuWa drama to look at, should we like change the category just to like... thing? You know what? Let's see. I'll put it in there. Yeah, it's breaking records, man. We got someone quitting like immediately. Alright, we'll see why he quit.
I am so done with Wuthering Waves, and honestly, I didn't think that I would like this game for a good while, but I still did download and played it for far longer than I expected to.
Yep.
However, I am now hereby announcing that I will be quitting this game, and before I get any stupid comments being like, no one cares, or this isn't an airport, yes it is actually. I am the pilot, my viewers are the passengers, and I am announcing that we are departing from this shitty airport known as Wuthering Waves. And like, as a content creator, it is my responsibility to explain my decision for my departure. The first reason, quite frankly, is that I just have not been given adequate monetary incentive to continue playing Wuthering Waves.
And there it is! There it is! Right, at this point we're gonna see like if they're gonna give enough money for them to really keep them incentivized to keep playing now.
As people should know by now, I just refuse to upload videos on anime mobile games if I am not paid adequately, because the thing is, second to being an attention whore, I do YouTube for money. The formula is simple. You give me money and I say your terrible anime mobile game is good. You don't give me money and I will be brutally honest whether that's good or bad.
Yep.
AFK Journey understood this, but for whatever reason, Kuro Games did not. And like, I am honestly just very annoyed right now since I just wasted 10 hours of my life playing an anime mobile game that I will make no money off. So I am just kind of irritated right now. Even
Yeah, it takes 10 hours to like roughly get through a lot of the story.
Video, but
Fair
in
enough.
times like this, I like to close my eyes, take a deep breath, and thank the sponsor for today's video. Talkie AI is an app that allows you to chat with your favorite fictional anime characters.
Oh boy.
Here's some footage I recorded of me demoing the app.
We'll just skip the AI.
The hose and
He sounds like a depressed hero.
Well,
hey, I know.
Unfortunately, with the exception of Rover, they're all uggos. This hoe is ugly, this man is a dork, this hoe is ugly, this hoe is ugly, this hoe is unusually ugly, and Rover is a pretty lady, but you get her for free. And like usually ugly.
He doesn't mention anything about the missing kidney here.
And Rover is a pretty lady, but you get her for free. And like all the women in this game are also above 5 feet, and they probably are also straight. So overall, Wuthering Waves just has a severe lack of short, omnipotent, lesbian anime woman.
Okay.
Also, I do have to say that I just don't like the boob jiggle physics like at all, because it just makes no mathematical sense. Like, boob jiggles are hot only if they make sense mathematically for why they're happening.
Okay.
But she is literally just standing still, and it makes no sense, and it just kind of pisses me off.
Yeah, fair enough.
Anyways, I'm just gonna run around here. Also, that grappling hook is just total shit. It literally makes you cover 0 distance.
It doesn't cover anything, man. It's like half an extra jump.
Takes your stamina, so don't really see the point of that. But I'm gonna fight these enemies, and actually the combat is maybe the one good thing I have to say about this game. Like, don't get me wrong, these mutant rock monsters look retarded, but at least they're fun to hack and slash at. However, while the combat is fun for these more tiny encounters, I found the more big mobs, and especially the boss fights, to be absolute chores to get through.
Yep. That's why I try to keep my thing
low.
low.
The rest of these mobs here, and then I can try to go find a big mob. Okay, let's go try to find a bigger mob dude.
We're looking at a video on why someone quit Wuthering Waves already.
Alright, found a tougher enemy that is meant to be more of a challenge. But the thing is, you do like 0 damage to them.
Yep, you do. It takes like forever to go through them, man.
And then they just one-shot you. So, like, sure, it is difficult, but not in a fun, engaging way. And, like, the only way I found to defeat these bosses is to make them glitch in the terrain, which I'm gonna try to do right now to this one. How did that fucking hit me? I mean, that's just case in point that this game isn't even challenging in a fair way, because, yeah, that was nowhere near hitting me. Anyways, I'm just gonna revive this hoe. And if I just keep at distance here, I can slowly kill it over time.
Yeah, you can just do this. Glitch him in the terrain and slowly kill him.
This is basically the combat for harder enemies, so while I guess you can say this fight is difficult, I wouldn't call this prolonged gameplay fun.
It's not like right kind of difficult.
Like, at all.
Yeah. And I saw this coming, man.
The Genshin Impact killer, everyone.
Yep.
Honestly, this game is just kinda a shitty Chinese version of Genshin Impact. Like, I remember a couple days ago, we were all, myself included, calling Hoyoverse stupid for only giving 40 additional resin to compete with Wuthering Waves release. Well, turns out we were right. Hoyoverse was stupid. They could have just given out 0.
Exactly. They could have given out 0.
So here I am at the more main boss battle now, and these are similar to the large enemies, as in you just have to glitch them to even stand a chance at defeating them.
Yeah, just glitch them.
So for this one, I climb this tree, and we want to go right about where the branches depart. So right about here, and then we'll be untargetable. So then you just shoot it with this hoe here. And it's just like super annoying, because unlike the large enemies that will stay in one place, the boss will just like teleport around and spaz out. So you can't even like do something else while you're farming this.
Yeah, you
have
can't.
to like actively look at the boss and engage with it.
Yeah,
It's
another
probably
chore.
pretty obvious by now, but for those curious, the best character in the game is this ugly red hair hoe.
Yeah, because
Stay
she's
down,
free.
bitch.
She's free, and free is free after all. You can immediately bug abuse it immediately with a free unit.
Overall, though I would say I was very disappointed with Wuthering Waves, I was never expecting much, which is why I predicted this game's failure months ago.
Yeah, I did
and
too
even
during the
posted on
CBT.
X before launch that the game would fail and there was nothing I can do about it. Now, for those looking for a better anime mobile game, then I would recommend Honkai Star Rail since it has a lot more attractive characters. But
he
if
was
you're
also
looking for
paid.
something more difficult, then look no further than Revue Starlight Relive.
What
Unlike
is
Wuthering
this?
Waves, where the difficulty just lies in finding which spot on the map to glitch the enemies at, Revue Starlight actually mentally challenges you to the max in order to clear its content. As for my final score, I will give Wuthering Waves, I think I will go with a,
What is this?
unsatisfactory 2.4 out of 10. I honestly can't
Understandable.
see this game as anything other than the low quality, low effort, Chinese version of Genshin.
I wouldn't
Impact.
say low quality. I wouldn't say low effort. There definitely was a lot of effort, just not in the right places. Alright, okay, well, let's see what else we can have here. That was just like the most random one I saw. Let's check in the Reddit. Is there anything else new? Alright, we saw this earlier. Yeah, more CN players downloading Tower of Fantasy after Wuthering Waves launch. Yeah, you get 5-star selector. People are like questioning that selector thing. I mean, that's just the freaking damage control in action. Yes, it is. It is Chinese. What about it? What are these orbs used for? Oh boy. Yeah, he hasn't figured out how to use the statue yet. New player right there. They got new player right here. Field energy, upgrade the statues, you get rewards. Yeah, they found out already, probably. Nah, man, people just having fun with these statues. Yeah, even Chinese have bad Chinese knockoffs. Of course. Of course. What else we got? Okay, just a reminder, the free red nucleus. I don't know, man. I guess some people like edgelords. I'm not really interested. Thanks for the follow, though, Kyle Senpai. Let's go check the Reddit now. Let's go check back here. Anything new? Yeah, this is all they're doing. They're not fixing the issue, they're just slapping rewards there. They're like, here you go, take these. We're not gonna fix it, but take it. This person's apparently sick of Verena now. Okay. You try to play Colcharo, but Verena deals more damage. Nice job. Hey, this is wrong. She's not nuclear. Right? She doesn't have her nuclear color. Let me see if I can find the picture from when I was streaming it the other day. Right, here's what she actually looks like in game. She has like nuclear radiation coming out of her. Like she's the freaking light source here. Right, this is like from in-game. VXV Fiction, another WuWa show? Oh boy. Well, has Tectone posted anything as well? Any new from Tectone? Alright, okay, we got some nice fan art, whatever this is. Tutorial boss is completely passive and will only walk around and taunting you until you attack. Nice job, man. They freaking made it completely passive. That is, something. To capitalize off follow series success, went full radiation. Yeah, big brain. Big brain. WuWa intro in a nutshell, don't wanna play with you, yep. Yes, that's how terrible it is, and the fact that they have to bribe you with extra 10 pull and a character selector. If they have to do that, man. What is this? Best echo ever? Oh, they're just showing the writing thing. Yeah, like, because of how scuffed the movement is, you get to go on it for 5 seconds, and then they have to wait and then do it again. The saga of Little Ice Gremlin, always at least desirable 5-star. Standard banner continues. Uh-huh. Yeah, nobody wants this guy. But not even Chi-Chi was a Chi-Chi when she came out originally 3 years ago. Not even that. Okay, wait. Alright. Genshin rework her spinning charge attack made her spinning helicopter. Wait, what? Spinning helicopter? Oh boy, I gotta go ban this. Great. What another one of those. Yeah, sure. It's still a furry either way. Tiger or not, still a furry. nice optimization, man. Spamming combos while everyone performs dodges in combos. Random bullshit. Oh, yep. Something wrong with your character? Nice character. Very nice character here. You know what? At least that's more entertaining than the game. This glitching out, man, is the entertaining part. Early game character build be like, yeah, sure. Yep. Summon Havoc Prism that deals Havoc damage, sure. But then an electro damage bonus. Walmart cake. Anyone else feels like Echo Drop's color should be changed? Oh yeah, it should. Makes it hard to see sometimes. Overcommitting genocide on a family of turtles. Arise, alright. No, that doesn't fit here, man. Suzume, what? Sure. How they're feeling right now. They're just giving all this because there's nothing else. Right? Nuking the whole intro story by removing it entirely and starting at Scar's introduction? Sure. Adopting a new VA process? I don't know, man. Do they even have the money left for it? Do they even have the money? They had like 400 people working on it. But first day experience right here, guys. Nice job. Nice job. That's some nice first day experience. It's not even meme anymore, like, you can zoomies around the tree and then you get stuck on the top of the tree. You have to be careful because you can get stuck on the tree. Which I did a couple times. Game of the year, yeah, clearly. Are you spending the 5-star selector? They haven't given it yet, have they? Oh, wait, no, UTC plus 8, so they actually already have it. ToF worst for sure, man. How co-op drops works? Enemies can be received by all players no matter the distance. Yeah, if you harvest someone's co-op world and gets it, the distance doesn't matter. Yeah, they have to go and get it though. Yeah, whatever. Echoes are client side, each player has their own drops. Yeah, we all know this already from the beta. Improved combat mechanics. Wuthering is a great game, to be honest. They've been throwing mini patches there, remove your micro stutters. At least that helped. Did you see the thing though where CN people were like literally just running Genshin in the background though? Here, let me put the background music I had before. The character cinematic trailer? I have not looked at any of them. I have not. Wait, have you seen it? It's hilarious, man. There's this video on Billy and Billy. They're showing performance. Right, so like their machine is like it's a decently high-end mobile machine. Right, 4090 mobile. i9 was it 13 840 840 HQ or something? Oh no, HX. Right? He's just showing Windows 11. He's just showing Task Manager here. Because it wasn't running that great.
就我给大家介绍一下我的电脑配置啊。
But you find it hard to believe anyone saying it's a great game and played another, I know.
超近版是 i9
Right, 13980HX,
如果说你
right?
们看不清，
Like, actually a high-end machine here.
放大镜。
Right, on his computer, Windows 11.
看看啊。
Right. He's just zooming in so you can see the specs. Right. That is like the built-in feature in Windows to zoom in like that, by the way.
13980HX 内存
Right, he has 64 gigs of RAM. 37 is being used right now.
64GB 啊，两个64GB 啊，我不知道为什么它会这么内存。你看几座啊？
Right, he's on the 4090 mobile.
但是它44090是吧？它自改的啊。我给大家看一个
Right,
很
so
幽
like
默的。
that was his performance. And then he goes and boots up
现在
Genshin.
同时看。
Right, he just goes and like shows that he was doing something. And then after that,
哎。
it's moving, it's working a bit better.
这是怎么一回事呢？
With Genshin in the background.
卡了呢？
Which is hilarious. You see all the CC defending WuWa, the more you feel sorry. I know. Right? Yeah, they got stuck as a puffer fish. Nice. Nice. Alright. What was the other stuff here? Yeah, jumping off walls while running, or horizontal wall running. This actually was in the beta. You actually could do this in the beta. It was like really clunky though. You had to like trick the game into letting you do that. Where like you glitched the movement enough where it thought you were just doing a regular jump. But it didn't really work that well. Have I been playing Wuthering Waves with FPS drop? I can't see what's going on, I just hears the fight. Yep. You wouldn't weather a wave, would you? Whatever. Yeah, I don't think I'm supposed to ride the flying subway. But we'll have to see what they do, but like... Man, their damage control is crazy. It's just crazy damage control. Right. Good for them. But you got some of the CC stuff to look at now? Because we saw the other stuff earlier. And we saw the ToF thing earlier as well. I mean, there was the Asmongold clip. We also saw... should I pull it up again? One of the other ones. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, Kura going to bring back the trust though. Oh yeah, for sure. Especially when like some of the issues there were like, you know, they had time. They had time. Right, and then they did this. Right, this is from the CBT. When we had, they didn't give us any characters as soon as we could open the menu. This was from the CBT. Right, if I go and open the game now, we can like look at the difference. Here, let me open the launcher. Alright, let's go see. Alright, let me get it booted up. Oh right, the game freaks out on my monitor. I forget that it like flashes black every time it tries to open the other thing before I can log in. They never fixed that from the CBT. The seizure warning should have been placed way earlier. Because it could have caused someone a seizure if they had that problem. Much, much sooner. Like, they should put a freaking seizure warning in like the first launcher before you click the launcher to open the other launcher. Though I don't know if other people have this issue. I'm running multiple monitors and my main display is a 4K display. Oh wait, now the launcher had to update and it's not gonna respond, is it? Oh, it's doing the freaky thing that always happens to PGR launcher. Where it thinks it's like open when it's not open. Nice. Nice job, WuWa. They need to fix their launcher too. You know, I think I should, like, freaking get a camera and record what happens when I freaking open WuWa on my screen. So people can see the disaster. Just, like, if I'm gonna make a video review on it, just to show what happens. Like, I just record, like, a bit of it. Because the way it flashes on my screen could give someone a seizure. Like, it could actually give someone legitimately, like, just a seizure. Because it has, like, a freaking, like, weird panic attack. To get from the first state to the next state. Alright, let me just log in. And then it's, like, it does it, like, 3 times. Alright. And then it, like, it goes, like, it forces itself in, like, a weird full screen. When I really want it and have it set to windowed mode. I don't understand why it won't stay in windowed mode, but that was an issue in the CBT as well that they didn't fix.
Another day, another heroic me.
Alright. We'll open the thing. Right, so if we go to the store here. Wow. That's quite something. This is quite something. Right, this is quite something. There's quite a difference. I have Verina, so obviously it'll let me get Verina, but... Right, you can compare it to this. Oh, let me get the... Right, you can compare it. Man, there's something different here. That is quite a nerf. That is quite a nerf. In a different way. Here, let's see the shit they gave us. What happened to the character selector? I thought they were like given that thing. I saw some people able to open the menu. Is it under the event tab? Let's see. Yeah, I don't know where people got it. Oh, but we can close this out. Oh, I left the testing version thing on there from when I was doing the other thing earlier. And I'm not gonna remove it. I just realized that. No wonder why they said it was open beta or something. No wonder. Right, no wonder. Yeah, well I saw like screenshots already of it. People already have it. Some people. I think it's because someone changed the date. But some people already have it. Either way. I'll go check on it whenever that comes. And then log off again. It is just funny. Like, this situation that just happens. Right, it is just funny in its own way. It's sad, because who knows, maybe, like, if something goes wrong, they'll take PGR with it. And I still play PGR. I play PGR quite regularly. But yeah. That is on Tuesday, I think. 28th, I think, right? Let me check. Let's see. Yeah, official. Waters. 3 days of the countdown. That was 11 hours ago. We'll be streaming it when that comes out. Oh. Okay, I thought I'd find it here. 4.0 reward stuff. I believe it's the 28th. They've been doing like these countdown things though. They made a typo. They put free flow when they meant to say calm waters. Yeah, May 28th is what it says here. May 28th. Yeah. 3 more days. Right? 3 more days on the 28th. The usual time, so it's like in the morning or whatever. Well, morning for me. Yeah. The 4.0 quest is fun. We played it on the test server the other day. Because I did get permission to stream that. With, Rosalind the pole dancer. Yeah, right, we got Rosalind soon. Any other crazy news? Yeah, most crazy week on Gacha came in a year. It's the gift that keeps giving, man. Oh, your first employee is now streaming WuWa. God damn. That's some crazy damage control. Alright, yeah, and then they have like this weird review bombing stuff. Okay. But sure. Review botting. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. Solid proof that Hoya was trying to prevent CCs from covering Wuthering Waves on Bilibili. I mean, sure. Yeah, they got messages here. Yeah. Like, that's what happens. They're not the only ones that do that. They don't know what Nintendo used to do. How much worse it was. If you thought Genshin was that bad, you should have seen how Nintendo was. Man, if you've seen the Nintendo content that people were doing for Nintendo stuff way back in the day, it's like a completely different type of thing, man. Right, micro soldering isn't going anywhere even after optimizations. Yeah. The dialogue is like really Pepega, man. Right, like what did I say about it again? Right, you just see Tacit, Discord, Tacit, Resonance, Resonator, Discord, Sentinel, Jinzo, Magistrate, Data Vanguard, Reverberation, Echo, Overlord, Class, Roving Rover. Like, it doesn't mean anything. So, like, what's next? What are the next things that they're gonna try to do? All I see is people talking about rewards. Skip function will be added to more missions. But what else? They gave you this just to say skip function? It's just kind of funny, man. That's the extent of their damage control. Alright. Is there anything else? Alright, we just saw this one. Alright, what we get here? Don't make that mistake, clickbait stuff. Sure. Honest review? I don't know, man. You ended your stream. You ended your stream in 24 hours. Free 5-star selector as apology. Damn. He's going on who to choose there. Sure. The first hour, oh boy. Them going, it's a gameplay there. Sticks last vid? Alright. Which channel? His or MMO Byte? Right? MMO Byte or Sticks? Tectone and Good and Honest one? Okay. Okay, Sticks it is. Alright, which one? Yeah, it killed it alright. It boosted its freaking sales in China. More than its 4.0 release.
Okay, you know what? Let's go ahead right now.
Alright, this one?
And
proved everyone wrong. Okay, what did they prove?
cover the Wuthering Waves info. That way everyone...
Oh, which one? Killed or the other thing? Alright, we'll go through all the other stuff, man. Hoyo CC career ends after what the hell is Gate looking at too? Man, Gate is on this shit too, man.
Here knows exactly what is going on, okay? People have been complaining. There are some people that have been complaining that there have been performance issues in games.
Yes.
There have been some people complaining that their game has been crashing.
Yes.
There are some people that are complaining that they can't run the game on their computer, on their phone. Last night, the Wuthering Waves Twitter made a tweet. Dear Rovers, Wuthering Waves is officially launched worldwide. We are immensely grateful for the support of our players.
I mean, there's a complaint I have where if I was to boot this game, and if I had, you know, if I could get seizures, I would get a seizure before even opening the game, because the launcher would give it to me. I should record a video of it with my phone though. Okay, gonna be Nostradamus at the end of the month. Yeah, for sure, man.
We have identified some issues that have impacted your gaming experience and are now actively working on solutions. We're committed to constant self-reflection and improvement. One of the few studios that really actually are. With your.
Are you sure? They knew about a lot of these issues months ago. Why didn't they implement them on the release? That is my question. Why didn't they do that before the release? We saw this stuff months ago. Instead, they went and banned people from the Discord. You had people in the Discord, like, just ignoring people's opinions based on whatever they would do. Right? If you had some people who had a history of playing some of these other games, right? If they played it a lot more, right? They would just disregard opinions, and you had other people like coping really hard and like getting mad if you attacked it, even if you're like comparing this stuff to PGR. I don't know, man. But sure.
Satisfaction is our top priority. We're incredibly grateful for your understanding and patience during our recent technical issues. As a token of our appreciation, we'll issue a compensation on May 24th.
Yeah.
That was today. 10 free Lustrous Tide, which I've already received and used. So we got a free 10 pull.
Yeah, they gave the 10 pull.
A few
FPS
issues, latency issues on day 1 of launch. Let's be honest here. Day 1 launches are always terrible for games, for gacha games, for MMOs. Like, very rarely do we have a smooth day 1 release of a video game.
Smooth day 1 release depends on the game. That depends on the game, but sure. Sure.
So this was expected. I expected this. Plenty of people expected there to be issues when the game rolled out.
Yeah, except these issues were known months ago. They knew about these issues months ago. They haven't fixed my screen resolution issue either. They haven't fixed my screen resolution either. Like, my screen resolution issue, they have not fixed it. It's been a problem since the previous CBT. And then some of these people have more performance issues. What was even the CBT even for? I wonder. They didn't even let us like properly test characters because they were like, nah, you can only go get whatever's available to you on the map. They don't just give you like all the stuff to test. Like the CBT itself, from what I'm used to from CBTs for like testing stuff in games. Usually it means they want you to like test stuff in games and look for bugs and issues, man. But instead they treated the CBT like it was a release. It was to advertise to Hoyo shills. Yeah, probably. I didn't think they go in and like pull this thing up now to try to bribe them with money. Right? Then they pull this thing up to try to bribe people with money. They bring this shit back up again. Which was another issue during the CBT too. Because the people that they did accept in these applications, they had to say specific things. Right? They couldn't, be too critical or go over like any of the issues in full detail. For a lot of the people that got this. Because, yeah. If they want that bag, they want that bag. Right? But sure.
Kudo, they decided let's give them a 10 pull as an apology. That was great. After this, the Wuthering Waves team made a follow-up tweet. Today, actually. 1 hour ago. Dear Rovers, after yesterday's post, we have some new updates to share with you regarding our future plans for game improvements. We plan to make every type of story content skippable in future updates.
People were complaining about this in the CBT. And now they wait till after release when almost everyone complained about it. But to take action. This is crazy, man. Like, they're in full damage control mode. Like, what's really going on here is they're in full damage control mode at this point. So, like, the people who go freaking Genshin could never. If anything, to them I say, Genshin never needed to. Right? He really wants to get the paid sponsor, man.
which is another issue that people had. People were saying, I should be allowed to skip everything if I want to.
Yeah.
I wouldn't do that personally for Wuthering Waves because
I would, but that's the
I've
difference.
been semi-enjoying not all of the story, but...
Oh, semi-enjoying it, not all. So that means he's not actually really enjoying it. Okay. Okay, we got that confirmed from him right there.
A decent amount of the story. But they're going to allow you to skip all story content in the future, giving you more control over your gameplay.
Why not now, then?
Most of the story content will become skippable in an upcoming...
Oh, only most. Not all, only most.
Update, so in the very near future. The companion story of Yinlin, Mama Yinlin, will be available in-game soon.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, her banner's gonna be in-game soon after the dude ends, so... Yeah, makes sense.
We will further enhance the in-game combat experience for more satisfying gameplay. We'll be giving out another 10 Radiant Tides and a free custom 5-star standard Resonator voucher as a token of gratitude for your support.
You know what? Yeah, you're right. He does kind of look like M-Tash. If M-Tash had a slimmer face. Yeah, you're right. In a way, he kind of does. He kind of does, you're right. But yeah, the point of having voice actors if you're gonna skip it. It's even worse than that, right? You heard the voices in game, man. They're not acting. Does Wuthering Waves have voice actors, or does it just have people reading it with voices? Because, like, man, they sounded so goddamn bored. They were just, like, reading lines. They weren't acting, they were reading. It's not voice acting, it's just them, like, reading. But sure. Sure. Call them voice actors. They don't even feel like voice actors, man.
So not only did we get 10 Lustrous Tides today, we're getting 10 Radiant Tides.
Yep.
And a free 5-star Resonator voucher. Another one. Like, here's the actual post, which we're going to go over. Regarding gameplay issues and our future improvement plans. We've been paying close attention to feedback from players all over the globe regarding any gameplay
I
issues.
think he should have moved his stuff so people can actually read it.
Fixing these issues through hotfixes, which they have actually pushed out numerous over the last 48 hours. To express our sincere apology, we'll be issuing another compensation, 10 Radiant Tides on the 25th, that is tomorrow. Rovers who have reached Union Level 2, that's it. So basically, for people
ToF has like no budget, it's better, it's just funny.
Logged into the game. In addition to the list...
Right, 3 years with the 400 employee team, man. 400 employee team in 3 years? Versus what? Versus 50 employees or less? Similar time frame? Reusing a bunch of assets, who would win? ToFLive doesn't even have the polish, man. But compared to what you got in Wuthering Waves... Right? I mean, it makes sense. They only had 2 months to voice the story. Since the CBT, they only had 2 months to voice the story. Right? So, like, my prediction was, like, again, back then, like, when they was announcing that it was gonna come out in the end of May. I'm like, there's no way they're gonna have enough time to finish all the translations, fix up all the issues that they had, and voice act the entire story. Especially because, like, half the text in the game back then was still just in Chinese with placeholder text. Right? It's like all the characters that you can play as, their voices are just really dull. Then they're just reading the lines.
List of known issues and our corresponding improvement plans that we've shared yesterday. We'd also like to share our future plans for addressing a few other key concerns. To optimize the skip function. We've received your feedback regarding the skip function, including not enough skippable scenes. The UI design of the skip button is not readable enough. What? The giant, like, skip play button at the top left.
Oh, you should have seen how it was like in the closed beta. You had to, like, hold the corner with the left click, and then it would appear, and then you could click on it in the closed beta. It was even worse. The skip button was even more hidden in the closed beta. They're just lucky they made it so it's not hidden anymore.
The screen isn't readable. Okay, I mean, I feel like it's pretty self-explanatory.
It wasn't during the closed beta. That was like the only improvement they did, and that and loot not falling off a cliff.
If you've ever played a gacha game, but sure. The main quest storyline feels lengthy. That is true.
It is very lengthy.
It genuinely does. It feels a little bit convoluted at times. It could have very easily condensed this down, probably by like 70% if they tried to.
90%, man. Too much random jargon that nobody understands.
We plan.
Imagine like exposing like someone with amnesia to it. Or imagine being the MC, you wake up with amnesia and then they start talking like this. Like this is all you hear? Like you wake up, you have amnesia, this is all you hear? Man. We'll go look at that video after I saw that thing there too. Where is the other thing?
To optimize your experience by introducing support for skipping all types of scenes and storylines, reviewing functions for storyline scripts and cutscenes.
Okay.
Okay, so they're redesigning everything, increasing the skippable scenes, including the prologue in Chapter 1. Support the skipping of character dialogues outside of cutscenes and cinematics, okay? So actually, including skipping the prologue and the first chapter. That'll make re-rolling literally like 90% faster. Holy crap.
They should have done that in the first place.
That is big for new players.
Sure, they can re-roll.
Re-roll so much easier.
Okay.
Okay. No, that is a very big update. That is a very big change. The companion story for Yinlin will be available in game soon. Due to technical constraints, we're unable to support the skipping of cutscenes. I mean, honestly, the cutscenes are beautiful in Wuthering Waves. Why the hell would you want to skip them? There's some of the
because they take too long and some of them are still scuffed.
Best designed cutscenes in Gacha. Optimizing the combat experience. With regards to the issues that frequently come up in the feedback of all rovers, including the lack of signification of combat actions. Is that even a word?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Lack of visual feedback of action impact, poor controller combat
that is
experience
a word.
And visual.
Yeah, poor controller experience. It was even worse in the CBT. Like, half the buttons on my Xbox controller when I tried to use it didn't even work.
Blockage during the combat by environmental objects. Scheduled dedicated
he's high, man.
different combat scenes with the goal of
that's why a lot of people just don't respect him.
The combat experience. Additionally, we're also working on improving the functional support of controllers and expediting the support of customized buttons of controllers.
It should have been implemented a long time ago.
This is mainly focused on the visual aspect of combat, which some people have been having an issue with, and controller support, which I think is a great direction.
They've had months to do this. And they're only doing it now because of the disaster. They had months. They've known about it for a while. Like, that's the funny part, man. It really wasn't ready for release.
A lot of people have complained about the controller support in the game. So, just purely based off of what we're seeing here, like, Kudo really do genuinely listen to the feedback that they receive. It's crazy.
Not really, man. I wouldn't call it genuine until, like, they have to go into damage control mode. Especially when they knew about all these issues ahead of time. They didn't listen to it during the beta.
Crazy. Like, what are some of the most criticized aspects of the game? We want to be able to skip the story. They're like, okay, here you go. We're going to allow you to skip everything.
It was criticized in the beta too? Now they wait until last minute, man. They wait until, like people are actually not happy.
Controller support isn't very good. Okay, we're working on fixing up controller support.
Yeah, like, they should have, again, fixed that before they released. Otherwise, just not have it support control in the first place, then.
Port. The FPS issues, the latency issues. Well, you know what? We've rolled out a lot of issues that have impacted your gaming experience. Like, they are doing every single thing they can to fix every issue players are having. It's crazy.
They didn't fix it during the beta. I wonder why.
And then here's the most important thing. An additional custom 5-star standard banner resonator give back convene event. After the launch, we have received much feedback across all platforms and channels regarding the beginner's choice convene. We're deeply sorry for the unsatisfactory experience the event has brought you. Honestly, my experience has been great. I haven't had a single issue in game. Therefore, we plan to issue a special item, the Voucher of Reciprocal Tides, which grants a free chance to obtain a one 5-star standard resonator of your choice via in-game mail on the 26th. That's just 2 days from today.
Okay.
So tomorrow, you get 10 Radiant Tide.
Yeah.
The next day, you get a Voucher of Reciprocal Tides, which grants the free 5-star standard resonator. So not Gion.
Yeah, I got the free. I know, people are mad on that.
It's available for an entire freaking year.
I guess that's also the damage control for the people who got mad when they got the furry. Like, a lot of people, they're like, okay, fine.
Okay.
It's only great for him.
Further optimizations are scheduled along with more fresh content. We've already scheduled further optimizations of the game and the development of new functions and gameplay elements down the pipeline. That is great to see in here. These include the optimizations of the art assets of certain NPCs, a new layered map display function.
Time to give out limited 5-star.
More echo transformations, fantastic.
I want to see what'll happen.
Dude, that is crazy. They're working on fixing every single issue that people have with the game, and they've 10-pull.
That's not every single issue, man. They're not even talking about like some of the other stuff before you can even get into the game. Yeah, what about this, man? This guy literally has to play Genshin in the background to make this game work better. What about this? This Chinese guy, man, he's literally playing Genshin in the background just so he can get better performance in Wuthering Waves. It's probably not even good for his laptop. What about that guy?
10-pull, free 5-star.
Yeah, he wants to be in Kuro's books.
They're rewarding us with so much stuff.
It's not a reward, that's a bribe. There's a difference.
Like, yeah. I don't know how many times I have to say this. Kudo are incredibly generous. They really, genuinely...
Sure, man. Originally, they counted everything they were given out as like the 108 pulls you can get in the patch, including exploration. Sure.
They do care about their
exploration
game,
and the events.
what their community thinks about their game. They're doing everything they can to make sure
being
it
rewarded.
is as successful as it can possibly be. I cannot fault them, and I cannot.
Yeah, generous would be delivering a better game. Exactly.
Appreciative I am that they're doing everything that they are currently doing to make the experience for their players better. It's crazy. Genshin would never. Genshin could never. Genshin.
Yes, Genshin could never. Yeah.
Genshin would never.
Well, yeah, because Genshin would never have this problem because they're not in this situation. Again, they're not self-aware. Why would Genshin need to do it? Why would they? That's right. Like, Genshin could never and Genshin would never. Because they don't need to. They're not in the same situation. Now are they? Right, like, I've already said my issues with Genshin a while ago. I even have a rant video from it. Way back when. When I was, like, fully done. Where was it? Is it still here? I thought I had... Yeah, right there. Right? But even then, I'm gonna freaking defend them on saying... What was this? Oh, I was gonna watch that on my own time at one point. Because I was just curious on what the hell they were saying there. Oh yeah, Genshin never have to. That's the thing they don't realize. They don't have to. Genshin doesn't have to. That's the difference. They don't have to. Right? If they had to, they would do it, but they don't do it because they don't have to. Huge difference. Right? It's a huge difference.
Genshin will never, pretty much. It's crazy how supportive of the players Kudo is. I know, yeah.
I know, there are some people that were saying
I don't know how many times
that.
I've said it, but Kudo genuinely care about their players.
I mean, if you guys saw what the service they gave us during the CBT, man, I think you would look at it differently. Because, like, the way it was worded, it's like they were just, like, insulting us, like, oh yeah, so what do you think about exploration? And one of the check marks was, you hate it because you can see loot fall off the, you can see the loot fall off and get, like, and lose it or something. I forgot where I had a screenshot of it somewhere. But then, the Ida Cafe Discord got nuked. So I don't remember where it went after it got nuked. I remember posting, like, some of it there. But... that's its own other situation. It is what it is. Yeah, I lost it. But I remember that from the survey, man. You never played ToF, but this makes you want to start it. Oh yeah, you know what the funny thing too? You want to see something that will, like, really blow your mind? Alright, I'll really blow your mind, man. Oh, he posted another one. Shutdowns, Wuthering Waves, cool, yeah. Sure, he just killed it?
Wuthering
All right,
Waves
we'll look
is
at this
the
first.
Genshin Impact killer. I've heard.
I don't even remember. It's the one
repeated
from the survey. I mentioned
on
it.
social media. No, it's not. But you know what Wuthering Waves is?
It's the one about chest loot or something.
providing
It was
much
like a
better
small
gaming
screenshot,
experience
like text.
than
It was like a
Tower
single
Fantasy
line.
did. I've seen a lot of people comparing Wuthering Waves
If you
to
can find it,
other
maybe.
games that are similar to it.
You're gonna have to
So
look through a
Genshin,
lot of pictures that
Tower
I've
Fantasy.
uploaded
I
there
even saw
before.
some people comparing it to Ni no Kuni Cross Worlds and the upcoming 7 Deadly Sins Origins game. And yeah, there are a lot of similarities between all these games. And while I do not think Wuthering Waves is necessarily all too similar to Genshin, it does a lot of things differently that allow for it to really truly stand out.
All right, what
to
is
set
it?
itself apart as an individual game,
I don't know,
establishing
man.
its own identity. And I also think it's quite substantially different to Tower of Fantasy.
Well, because it's basically Genshin, with just worse.
I think where Tower
in Unreal
Fantasy
Engine.
failed, Wuthering Waves is going to succeed.
You sure?
And
Okay.
allow me to explain why I think that is.
All right, we'll
When
see.
Tower Fantasy released, they were forced to rush their final build of the game.
I
They
guess
were
it
forced
does.
to rush the release. This is not something that Kudo have had to deal with.
Yeah, well, they literally rushed the release of Wuthering Waves, man. So he just got proven wrong immediately there.
Kudo did not have to rush Wuthering Waves. They instead
What do you mean they did not have to rush? They literally just rushed it out, man.
completely rewrote 2/3
Sure, they rewrote 2/3, but they didn't actually fix the problems with the game, the other problems. Actually very delusional.
of the story. They have made countless alterations to numerous different systems present in the game that people had issue with.
And they still didn't fix any of them. The most they did was they put the Disney Princess Band-Aid on them. They didn't actually solve the issue.
Most importantly, the ecosystem.
They didn't fix it. They just put a Band-Aid on it. They gave you the stupid Genshin ripoff of the thing that converts your artifacts. The artifact condenser, whatever it was called. I forgot what it was called. It's been so long. They copied that system over. That was their Band-Aid fix. Because the problems with the other stuff in there aren't there, apparently. For sure. We'll just completely ignore it.
I know a lot of people were complaining.
Yeah, all they say is here's a 5-star, now shut up. That's basically Kuro. Here, take this free 5-star, shut up.
About when people had issues in Tower Fantasy, you know what they did? Oh well, let's leave it days. Let's let these hackers run rampant. Let's let these abusers, these exploiters continue to damage our community. That was Tower Fantasy's response.
You sure? Because they were doing stuff too. But the problem is, instead, the issue there was for some reason the dumbasses at Level Infinite decided, instead of releasing like the parody build with CN and just locking out all the content that wasn't available, the dumbasses at Level Infinite were like, now we'll just release it in the same order that was released in CN but faster. Yeah, of course. But that was a different issue because the problem there is they basically have to backport fixes into like previous builds of the game, because instead of just synchronizing releasing the same build, they released the older builds, which was really dumb. But at the same time, it didn't give them much room to actually try to fix it. But yeah, they did do stuff to like actually compensate people at least. At the same time though, it was a different game.
Kudo with punishing Grey Raven. Kudo with Wuthering Waves during the beta.
Yeah, like this was legitimately like this is one of the things in the surveys they had as answer in the beta. This is from the Wuthering Waves beta, man. I don't like to manually pick up the rewards dropped from chests. Bruh. If they knew it was a problem, why'd they even put this in here in the first place? If they knew it was a problem. That was one of the things they would say in the CPT, man. And you question using UE4 by 2020, then the game already EOS. Yep. Oh well. It is what it is. Unless they were like working on it like way ahead of time.
Beta test, they've shown that they are much more professional. And not just professional, but much more passionate about their game. When Tower Fantasy was approaching release,
Keep in mind, they had 50 employees or less versus 400 plus employees. Massive difference.
They fumbled repeatedly. There were instances of plagiarism. Where they stole artists' work.
Okay.
Videos.
Wait, where's the stealing here? They copied it, but they didn't steal it. Right? You didn't steal it. Right? There's a difference between stealing it and plagiarizing. The difference is, right? If it was, like, if you can really claim with plagiarism, then that's copyright infringement, maybe. But at the same time, you can't just own a pose like this. At the same time, you can't own a geometric shape. Right? Imagine if you could own a geometric shape. I'd be like, you know what? I'd want to own the triangle. And then, like, every 3D game or any 3D model that's virtual, like digital 3D module, right? Because everything is built up in triangles, well, I would be like, I own the triangle now. Anything with a triangle, imagine? Like, there's obviously a reason why you can't do that. A freaking shape. But sure.
Where they plagiarized
the asset here, you mean the free asset that you could just get off one of the asset stores? Of the sword? Yeah?
that sword.
Yeah, cool. So, like, an actual asset flip item. That's free for anyone to grab. Cool. That's some other game used.
From Honkai Impact 3rd, when they plagiarized...
You mean the yeah, here's this one, right? If we're gonna talk about big multimedia companies. Man, I wonder what that looks like. Right? This is Pokemon item right here, Max Revive. Gee. Right, you rotate it a little bit and you change it to only yellow. You get the Max Revive item. As if they're the only one doing this, man.
Fate Grand Order with their premium currency
right,
icon.
Pokemon Max
Wuthering
Revive
Waves
item.
Never plagiarize anyone. Kudo don't plagiarize. They don't need to plagiarize. They actually have their ideas all on their own. The studio behind Tower Fantasy had no real history or experience within the genre. The team...
Because they made the game like on a bunch of scrap projects that they didn't release.
Behind Wuthering Waves does. They have another successful gacha game.
Sure.
Punishing Grey Raven.
Which is also a completely different type of game. And doesn't have a lot of the problems Wuthering Waves has. Reminds me of the Palworld 101 Pokemon, but they debunked it as fake. It's like crazy, man. Yeah, it does remind me of that too.
Which they have been doing exceptionally well for. While this game doesn't necessarily earn a whole lot of money, they are incredibly generous. They continue to push out regular content. The updates are fantastic. Tower Fantasy was developed as an MMO. Wuthering Waves is not being developed as an MMO. Tower Fantasy needed to appeal to MMO players, and they missed the mark. Tower Fantasy was
I don't know, they still got the people in there.
Time-gated at the beginning. It is no longer the case now.
Yeah. The only reason why it would, like, the only reason why people complained was because they could see it. As if, like, any other MMO isn't time-gated, man. Remember reputation grinds in like World of Warcraft and stuff? A lot of those were heavily time gated. To an extreme degree where it would sometimes take you months of grinding. To be able to like max out a reputation so you can go get your mount or whatever. Or your tabard. Or whatever other cosmetic they had or item they had there. Right, the PvP stuff had similar stuff too. And then they even had similar stuff for like raids and stuff. Heck, they used it even for, like, quest lines to get legendary items. I remember, like, what, the legendary quest line in, was it Mists of Pandaria? You literally needed to farm reputation with, like, some Rathian sub-faction. And to, like, revered or something. I forgot what the faction was called, it's been so long. Right, that was, like, over 10 years ago now. Which is crazy. But yeah. Trinket Bomb, oh wow. Always use that. There were all sorts of crazy things we could use back then. All sorts of crazy things. But the difference is ToF was just like, here's the time gate right in front of you. Genshin did similar stuff with chests as well originally. It's why people thought that you had respawning chests. Because some chests were hidden behind timer-based flags. Right? Like some items were just hidden behind flags. They didn't realize it. Because they didn't tell them. ToF was like, here's all the items on the map. And they just told you if you had to wait or not. I mean, at least they told you, so you know to look back if you felt like looking back. But yeah.
But you used to have to wait, well, like 70, 80, 90 hours to open a chest that you found while randomly exploring the wilderness that you would never find again. Because by the time that timer expired and you could loot the chest, 4 days have passed. You're not gonna remember that. Wuthering Waves isn't time gated. We're not forced to deal with those limitations, with those restrictions. Tower Fantasy being
you got the union level gate instead. Same deal. Genshin had a similar one at launch too, with adventure rank gate. Remember that?
MMO required you work with other players.
Yeah.
Something Genshin Impact did well was the focus on single player first, and then the expansion of multiplayer content as an afterthought, where you could do certain activities with other players, but you were not required to. You could do the entire game.
Look at his, like, look at him do this
puzzle, man. Fairly introverted. We don't necessarily want to play with other people. We don't want to be forced to play with other people. In Tower of Fantasy, for a number of different types of content, game modes, you were. In Wuthering Waves, you're not.
Well, yeah, it's an MMO. Imagine. MMO. I wonder what that's for, man. Gee. Massively multiplayer online. Multiplayer. Of course you need other people.
Going to be, which means you can play whenever you want.
Yeah, MMO guy hates MMOs. I know, it's hilarious.
Position you want, because you're not forced to go for a meta team. That way you're not being left behind, you're not being out damaged, or you're essentially not useless in your team when you're pushing whatever multiplayer content you're doing. When Tower of Fantasy released, just literally like what, 2 years ago? Not even 2 years ago, their characters looked okay. Their characters.
This is literally a 1.0 character, man. This is Claudia. 1.0 character right here. This is literally a 1.0 character. Right, this is literally a 1.0 character. Right, this is literally a 1.0 unit right here. Where was the... Right, if we go from, banners... Let's go to the very beginning. October 5th, 2022, 1.0 unit. Wait, September 15th to October 5th. Literally 1.0 unit right here. Sure, bud. Literally 1.0 unit right there, man. Right, literally a 1.0 unit. On standard banner, obviously. And it's still used in meta and certain types of content. Right, clearly. Clearly, man. Clearly. What kind of comparison they're making? 2022 character. Literally, he's like, oh, this is literally a 2022 character. I can't, man.
Now actually do look pretty good, but their characters from 1.0.
Oh yeah, early designs. Yep, early models.
Garbage. They really did. They looked absolutely terrible. Compare 1.0 of Tower.
Also compare the release year and like what they're doing, right? Remember, what year did Tower Fantasy come out in? 2021 in CN. 2022 in global, right? So it's a 2021 game versus 2024. You know what else came out? What's the difference between that time frame as well, what people were using? The highest end graphics card you could have in 2021 was an RTX 3090. The highest end graphics card you can have now is an RTX 4090. There is a massive power difference between those two graphics cards. There's a massive difference. You can imagine the rest of the stack, right? If you scale down in that 3-year time span.
Tower Fantasy to 1.0 of Wuthering Waves. Wuthering Waves.
Oh, here's another thing. Look at the view distance here. What is this view distance? Man, he's like up only slightly in front of a wall here. You can literally see almost halfway across the map. You're rendering a lot more stuff, so it obviously would be harder to run. But they're also not doing a fair comparison. Well, like, I can go boot up the game. Hey, let's go compare what ToF looks like now. Right here, let me go boot it up again. Right here, we'll go boot it up. Right, we can go boot it up. It's just funny how they have these weird biases, man. Yep, cool. Free lens skin, whatever. Let's just log in. Right, where was I last? Yeah, don't worry about lag because I'm connecting to a server that's halfway across the world. Right, and if you see no one here because this isn't the official client. Yeah, this is the next unit that's coming out, right? Obviously. But man, look at this. Right? Oh, let me just kill it. I'll just kill some of these guards. Look at this graphical detail here. Right? Look at that difference here, man. And you still have to deal with the YouTube compression, Twitch compression, or wherever you're looking from. Right? If only you guys could see this at nighttime. When the game clock turns to night. If only you could see it at nighttime. Right? If only you could see it at nighttime. It gets even crazier. Yeah, he's attacking 2021 designs, man. Right? He's legit like attacking 2021. Oh, the guards are still on me. You get to see actual people interact in there, yeah. Right, hi, Super Jake. Oh shit. The freaking attack range is so long. But like, you get the idea, man. Oh yeah, for sure, the car will be nice. Oh wait, that's the wrong mast. I need the other mast to block to make it so the enemies don't attack me. But you gotta admit, man, this looks really, really good. Right? Oh yeah, I mean, if we're gonna compare content from that time frame as well, like... we got Domain 9. Where's a good place to stand from? If you want to look up from. Where's a good spot? Right, where's a good spot? Wait, Aquaville is like super up high. We can look down from Aquaville. Oh, change ToF color? Which color you want? Oh yeah, then we can go back there. Oh, we'll go there. We'll go to Asperia as well. Which spot? Where was it? It's like... I think I know where it is. It's just been a long time. Of course, the interaction there, man. Oh yeah, 1.0 character design right here. Yeah, earlier design. Right? This isn't even what the playable thing is. It's a freaking NPC, man. That was when he was an NPC. Oh, you want playable, Zeke? He was meant to look like this. Playable Zeke, by the way. Where's the spot to look down? Oh wait, there's like... I have the wrong map. I thought I had the jetpack equipped. Where was the spot? You know what? We'll just go... here. I'll go to room statue. Yeah, Zeke and Shirley looks memorable more than any WuWa character. You know, the funny part was a lot of people were hoping for sci-fi and WuWa, but instead they don't get the sci-fi they wanted. Right? Like, look at all the shit that's like rendered, man. Look at what they got rendered here. Right? Like, you can like really see really far away. Like that view distance, man. Like, we're right here, and you can see all the way over here. You can see the freaking hand that's like floating up there too. Right? It's like, look how far you can like really see on the map. It's quite the view distance there. Right, we can even go look at what else. We have distant pod. Right, like this is just what's in the game. Yeah, I don't know what the hell Wu was trying to do with its identity. For sure. We have this city here with the anti-grav rails as well. Let me just remove the thing. Right, because like the sheer scale of this city, man. Right, and you can even like climb up those freaking walls on the side, and there's like this city on the wall too. Right, we can go further in. Right, the sheer size and scale. Imagine if WuWa City was this big. It's like tiny compared to this stuff. You got people in here doing all sorts of stuff in here. Right, we can go on the gravity rail. Yeah, look where we're going, man. Right, we have freaking zero gravity on here. This city, man. Freaking turned into Mario Kart 8. This city literally turned into freaking Mario Kart 8. Now this is something WuWa could never do. Right, we freaking turned it into Mario Kart 8 now. Right, you can't do this in WuWa. We can literally go all the way upside down too. Like, we can literally go all the way upside down. I wonder what's up there. Look at these physics, man. Right, we got anti-gravity physics right here. I mean, this is on my test account. So like, it's a bit different here. Right, obviously there's like no one in here right now because no one's supposed to be on here right now. But I obviously still have access. Right? But yeah, you know, WuWa could never. Alright, you could just see just how it looks, man. Alright, let's go try to find that spot in Asperia. I think that's around here. Right, we literally went anti-gravity there. We got more of those things as well as the 4.0 maps. They've been cooking a lot, man. Where were they standing? Like, this is like old content? Where was he looking from? But like, man, I can see quite far, like really far. I'm pretty sure WuWa distance, like view distance, isn't anywhere near this far. I don't know where exactly were they standing from, but like... You know... I can see quite far on this map. Oh wait, we can have Frigg here.
Give the order.
Alright, we have Frigg right here. Oh, you know what? We can make her stripper pole dance too. Because why not? Right, we could have her stripper pole dance too at the same time. Right, we got Frigg here though. Like we can see, like we're right here. And we can see all the way over here. We can literally see the other side of the map. We can literally see the other side of the map, man. With this view distance. We can literally see the other side of the map. All of it is loaded in. Of course you can. Of course you can. Any character will work. Any character will work. Right? Any character will work with pole dance. As long as you have the character, they will work. Right? Any of these characters. You know, some people I doubt they'd ever imagine seeing Asuka do a pole dance, but... Here you go. We got Asuka doing a pole dance right here. Alright, we have Asuka doing a pole dance. Right? But yeah, we can close that now. We went way further, man. Like, the view distance, we literally could see the entire map, man. the other side of the goddamn map. You can't see anywhere near that far in WuWa. Yeah, Asuka pole dancing is old news. Fair enough. But in a game, without it being a mod. How about that?
Makes Tower Fantasy look like an old PS2 game. I mean, heck, compare Genshin Impact 1.0 characters to Wuthering Waves 1.0 characters.
Okay.
Or Honkai Star Rail 1.0
2020
characters.
game? Yeah,
Honkai
sure.
Star
You're comparing
Rail and
older
Wuthering Waves
games.
both look incredible. They have some of the best looking character models in Gacha games. Tower of Fantasy's original characters looked fucking crap.
Right, mind you, this is a 1.0 character. 1.0 character, by the way. He was praising the 4.0 with Claudia literally in it. Yeah, Claudia looks like crap confirmed. Right, does Claudia look like crap? Right, according to Styx, Mr. Styx, he knows all. Claudia looks like crap. Right? Claudia looks like crap, according to Mr. Styx.
They really did. They looked absolutely horrible. Wuthering Waves is not going to have that issue. The world in 1.0 of Tower Fantasy looked, honestly, kind of bad. It looked like a cheap, we have Genshin at home. Wuthering Waves doesn't have that issue. Wuthering Waves is...
I don't know about the Genshin
HD,
part, but sure.
It is smooth, it is crisp, it is vibrant.
I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I really don't know what he's trying to compare there. Especially when you consider, like, how freaking far that view distance is. I don't know.
But also dark. There's a lot of diversity to it. That is...
Diversity? I mean, have you not seen the ToF map? ToF 1.0 map literally has, like, everything in it. Except for a volcanic area, because there's no volcano there. We have an underwater area, too. Next, we're comparing ToF with the carpet.
The feedback...
Oh, look at these textures, man! Oh, how about we talk about these freaking, rock textures, then? Right, does he want to talk about these textures here? Right, this is in his video, right? We're on 1080p. Right,
they received and then listen to, because once again, Kudo listened to the feedback of.
I don't know, man. From what I remember in the CBT, I don't think they listened. No, he's trying to get on payroll. Oh, you want me to compare inners and thing? Let me boot it back up. I have ray tracing turned on this client. I don't have it turned on my other client. Just because when I'm playing the other game, I will like my regular client. I sometimes run 2 accounts simultaneously. Oh yeah, sure, we'll go on Vera Desert. Sure. But he got rejected in Genshin, yeah. Then he got rejected now at WuWa. Yeah, dude, this guy is just peak clown. But yeah, like, you gotta admit though, that 4.0 map, man. It's quite something to look at. Yeah, then he's more clown than Babel. I mean, hey, maybe next time we see Babel, we should say, at least you're not as much of a clown as Styx. Make him feel better. He may be a clown, but at least he's not Styx. Right, like, keep in mind, I'm like using my own custom character as well. You can do quite a lot. Right? All sorts of outfits. I like this one though. Let's go to Meroria then. And then we'll go inners. Lowest of the low stakes. I know. But he doesn't even do a fair comparison. I literally see like halfway across the map. Don't matter to Styx. Yeah, you are like, it kind of is just insulting Babbo using Styx. Cause not even Babbo was that Papega. Oh, it's still loading. Nice. And again... Alright, so we'll head on over here. Man, look at what we can see right here, man. And we can crank this further. Oh, I don't even have ray tracing on. Oh god, this is gonna like really make me lag because I don't have a my graphics card. Oh yeah, 8 FPS. Yeah, okay, I regret doing that. Alright, this is freaking 1080p, right? This game has RTX. Here we go, low. Low level of ray tracing. I have to use low. Right, look at the detail here, man. Right. Let's just get Linghan in here. Just so we can fly across. Like, yeah, look at this level of detail here. No, it does not support RTX. I'm using RTX on low because my graphics card can't handle anything higher. Right. But like, man. Right, because most of the time I just have it turned off. You gotta admit though, this looks absolutely beautiful. Right. The size of the city too is enormous compared to anything in WuWa. Right, like the freaking size of this place, man, is insane. The sheer size of this place. Right, the sheer size. like look at this freaking this whole map, man. Oh yeah, it's like really struggling now when I'm trying to plunge down. Yeah, ToF can be a lot harder to run because of RTX. This is on RTX low. This is why I don't use RTX. Alright, I'm only on a 3070, and this is on the 1080p. Right, it makes everything lag. That's why I don't normally use RTX. Right, now I'm trying to fix it. But I'm like running a VTuber model and everything at the same time. Makes it hard to scroll. And the thing is, I guess having maxed out view distance doesn't help. But like, even without RTX, this is just miles ahead, like leaps and bounds ahead. What you got going on in WuWa. Right. And you can like go in the game files and change the video that plays there, by the way. Right, you can if you really want to. Sure, we'll go down here. But yeah, I think having maxed out view distance probably doesn't help. Alright, and we'll go here. Go to inners. Alright, we'll wait for it to load. Alright, you got enemies fighting each other there. Yep. Underwater too. This thing is like, this place is just massive though. It is it nighttime? It is. It's nighttime. I figured it was nighttime because of the lighting down here. Oh, where is Inner City? Alright, we gotta go much further. It's like the sheer size of this place. Like you can see the light from the volcanic area down there. Well yeah, like Marori is interactive and wallpaper worthy for sure. Alright, we'll just wait for it to carry me. Remember correctly. Oh wait, how do I get it to like carry me to ride the current? I forgot. It's been so long since I've been down here. Maybe you can't do it while mounted. I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. Yeah, he doesn't know. This is nighttime. Actually, you know what? We'll come back here. I'm gonna show you nighttime of the other thing. This place at nighttime, man. Right, while it's still, well, we still can, while it's still nighttime. Right, because then we can come back to inners in the day. Wait, no, it was over here. We go in the elevator. Right, you can see the skybox over here. There's the moon there. Doo-doo. Doo-doo. Wait, we have new Falcom BGM for Kai no Kaseki? Do we? I'll listen to it later, if we do. But yeah, like, it has a whole different feel at nighttime here. Right? You just go here at nighttime. Feel like, completely different feel. Right, like, completely different feel here at nighttime. You're not supposed to, that's supposed to be a walking path, not a motorcycle path. Let's go on the road though. Alright. Play it as background? Really? Alright, here, let me play it as background. Let me pause the thing from Kurono Kaseki. Okay. So this is what they got. Alright, like look at this place at nighttime. Alright, look at this place. We need the place where they had the crazy loops. I need to go to that spot. Alright, we'll head over there. Alright, he gives a whole different feel at nighttime. Right, a whole different feel at night. This city is so massive. Right, if you wanted to see what Astra looked like in the past. Yep. Alright, look over here. I want to get to the spot where the big spiral is though. That's like over there somewhere. Yeah, there's a thing you can claim there. Alright, this is what we see at nighttime. Right, we don't have lights here, so you get to see this the nature here at night. And remember, RTX is not even on. We're not using RTX. No RTX. Right, no RTX here. Right? And then we can go turn around here. Oh sure. Which filter? We can do Apocalypse? It gives them a whole new different vibe and experience with Apocalypse. Right? This is Apocalypse now. Right? Yeah, it looks grim. But at the same time, it doesn't look Pepega either. Now it's WuWa. Damn, man. That would be WuWa if it was like in the early days. Now here, look at this retro filter though. The retro filter is pretty cool too. Reminds me of an actual old PS2 game. Default is this. Right? Oh, here we go. You thought you were looking out your window with Apocalypse? Oh boy. Alright, people walking across the streets and stuff. Right. Quite the view, isn't it? But yeah, this is ToF 4.0 map. Some parts of it. I mean, we'll have to see when new content comes out, but like, I don't feel like any need to play it anymore. Right? They have to do a lot to try to actually win me back, man. Right, they have to do a lot. Really, yeah, WuWa could never. Yes, this is what Astra used to look like. Right, if you were ever wondering, man. It looked insane. Right, this place was insane, man. Right, this place was insane. We got gravity rail here and everything. Right, you just look up at the sky here. Alright, there's the gravity rail. I went to the side. Alright, we get the cyberpunk, more cyberpunk stuff, I know. What I don't understand is why they never put guardrails in here. Guardrails would have been useful. Yeah, of course they cooked, man. Oh, we can't go further. Oh yeah, this is where the invisible wall is, because they didn't go... We're over here on the map. We're like on the coast of Banges right now. We're on the coast of Banges. We can't go further there. Alright, we can go on the water. Alright, we're on the water now. Right, WuWa could never do this, man. WuWa could never. Right, WuWa could never. And like, they're not done with the map yet. This is just the initial part. This is just Astra. Right, keep in mind, this is only Astra. Right, we only have Astra right now. Right, this is only Astra. Right, this is just Astra. Right, this is just Astra. Of course it does. Right, this is just Astra at nighttime. Of course. Wait, how much more time is nighttime? Like, it's still nighttime for a while. Right, like, can you really compare it, and is it fair? Is this fair to compare to? I would think no. Right? Not fair. Right, we got this anti-gravity driving tool, man. Yeah, you can get in the car and top palm tree, yeah. In turn cut out, can you drive, yep. We'll see what they do, man. Right, well, we'll see what they cook, but... Man. Yeah, it does look like a Walmart leeway from the future. If it was a Walmart leeway from the future. Actually, no, I don't think no, because Walmart would at least have great value. Wish.com leeway from the future. Right? Maybe I'll like make like an actual like video of just me driving around here. Like using the market server, because I can remove all the UI elements. Right? If I get it at nighttime and I just go in here. Because, yeah. WuWa sci-fi or fantasy can't decide. What's this? Right? Okay. Let me pause the Kaino Kaseki music. Let's get back to what Styx was on about. Alright, let's get back to Styx.
Their community, something that Tower of Fantasy's developers do not do. The story in Tower of Fantasy, even up until this day, is crap. It really is. Like, I played through 1.0, 1.1, 1.2. The story was terrible.
1.0, 1.1, 1.2. Wait, ToF had a 1.1 and a 1.2? When did we have 1.1 and 1.2? I thought we just had 1.5. How did he play for patch 1.1? Something's up, Mr. Styx. When did you play 1.1? Right? When did he play patch 1.1? Right? 1.0, 1.1, 1.2. We never had a 1.1 and a 1.2. Never.
I skipped 1.3.4. I skipped.
We never had 1.3. We never had 1.4. Yeah, he transcends reality, man. He's using magic.
Some of like 2.0, 2.1. I got it. And that's because the story is just so bad you don't want to listen to it. Like, literally, there's a reason why they allow you to skip content all the way to whatever, Vera 2.0 or 3.0. I don't even remember.
They do it because of just how much content there is, and they want people to see the new content. That's really all it is. Yeah, MMOs do this all the time too, right? You go play World of Warcraft now, they're gonna try to skip you all the way to, what is it? Is it still Dragonflight? Or did they release the new expansion yet? Like the one after that? The War Within or whatever it was called. Right? Like, they will always try to rush you to the new content. Because that's what they're making the game around, that's what they wanted you to see. But, hey, the MMO expert should know, right? Clearly MMO expert right here. New player start of BFA? Really? I thought they would go, like, into a thing. I guess I haven't been paying too much attention. And then you need to pay for the expansion, yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Right, you're not starting off in vanilla WoW if you play retail. You're just skipping straight through a bunch of content. A lot of content you're just skipping through.
The base game's story is such a convoluted mess. They are embarrassed, they're humiliated by it, they don't want you to even sit through and experience it. Thus, they allow—
I mean, have you seen Wuthering Waves story, man? Wuthering Waves story literally is like tacit Discord, tacit resonance, resonating resonator, Discord, Sentinel, Jinzo, Magistrate, Databank, Gord, Reverberation, Echo, Overlord, Class, Roving Rover. Nobody can understand what the fuck is going on there. Wrath was awesome, yeah. Such a shame to skip that, I know. Fun times. Yeah, it'll probably get moved up at this point. There's been like through so many expansions.
Allow for you to skip it. That's not the case in Wuthering Waves. Wuthering Waves 1.0 story might not be, I think, on par with Nikkei's story.
Not even on par with ToF 1.0, man.
What I experienced, at least in the second closed beta.
You can't even